just get demolished.
They're like, this is not what was advertised to me.
Yeah, actually, okay, actually Happy is the most toxic player I know now.
Yes, he's
Thinking
ruining
about it.
Tasteless
false
even said
advertisement.
he looked up the best player in the world. It was Undead. He thought, I'll just do that. He thought he could be like happy.
Oh my god. And now he's stuck playing Undead.
Yep.
Getting bullied.
Yep. But with Orc, you're in a good spot. You're like in the middle point. Human on top, Undead below, Orc and Night Elf in the middle. It's so good. And you know, this is all relative. We're talking about a couple of percentages. Like it's not not big stuff. Overall, the game is quite well balanced. In fact, I think it's better balanced than it has been ever.
How come?
I don't know. I think Blizzard's less arrogant. Like current Blizzard is not arrogant like old Blizzard. Old Blizzard felt they could do no wrong. Then we saw them in the last 10 years, so that dispelled that notion. And then the new team that's heading the Blizzard Classic, and they're not afraid to take risks. You can tell they actually know the game, which I know a lot of people are gonna like raise their eyebrows and be like, really, a dev that actually, you know, Blizzard that actually knows the game at a high level, but actually true. So yeah, I think the balance is in a great spot. The strategical diversity is much better. Not that I minded.
Okay.
Not that I minded back then. Like I played the same build every single game, every single matchup in those years. And so did Elf. They only played Talons against Orc. They only played Bears in other matchup. But it was good. It was good times. But strategically, diversity-wise, it was not good. Much better now.
And we laughed at it, right?
Yeah.
Meta not getting too far in one direction.
Yep.
I think that was one of the main reasons StarCraft 2 also lost on popularity and player count, because the game was so well balanced in terms of how everything was put into place that only one or two strats were really legit, and it was only a difference in mechanics. So the best mechanical players would always come out on top, and strategy and diversity would fall behind very usually.
Yep. You pretty much played the same every game, small different opener maybe sometimes, and then you converge to the same. Which again, I don't have a problem with it. I mean, I'm not like happy, but I also like doing the same thing a lot. And
I mean, it's technically not a bad thing for an esport title, right?
Yeah.
To be perfectly balanced and only the really best player would win, but it comes at a cost of enjoyability, I think, especially for players and for viewers. And it's really hard to get into it then, because people who have been playing for a long time just have this huge advantage. And
that's always kind of going to be the case, I guess. StarCraft just is a very fast game, which means that if you want to get like high in the ladder, it puts it out of reach for most of the people. I do think Warcraft 3 is a slower game where it's more about game knowledge and decision making, and a little bit less about insane mechanics, which is nice.
Which is also kind of untrue, because the micro, especially for some races, is really, really intense. Even I didn't touch some of the units, or at least I looked them up, but I decided not to use them because I knew for my level of play right now they would be too much to handle. I wouldn't be able to utilize them sufficiently, so I just said I would rather focus on stuff I can manage right now and do the best with that.
Yeah, makes sense. A little bit look back for Loco. He's got 3 archers at home defending against Gargs. These Gargs...
Very nice.
Yeah, it's good. The Gargs are now at home. Turin is holding on level 4 too. He's got 2 statues, many Gargs. Upgrade for Gargs, 1 attack. He's making a slaughterhouse. He's got 4 towers in his expo. 2 towers in his main. We've got 2 base against 1. Level 4-2 against 3-3. Counter expansion just started. Loco is attacking 2 minutes later than last game. I think it's tough for him.
Ooh. A lot of damage on a Demon Hunter, getting instant involved. Spotted. Now trying to mana burn, but the Gargoyle's doing a lot of damage against the Dryads.
Good Dryad
now we have
micro.
a count that can actually do some damage against them.
The staff!
Another coming back, but it gets killed.
He staffed via the minimap, so he targeted a low HP Dryad. It got killed, so it cancels the staff. Demon Hunter is at home. He forgot
Is it on
to
cooldown now?
Yes, it's on 80-second cooldown.
Oh, that sucks a lot. Even the bear getting focused down now. And that's really, really bad place for Loco to be in right now.
Yep.
His timing was off, and the Turin got his expansion up. He's in a really, really nice spot for himself, I think. Got the defense up, and is in the trouble he was last game, and can try to utilize the advantage he's got. Now the Gargoyle's going for the expansion. Might even try and find here 1 or 2 units.
Gonna get caught. He loses flying vision, so he can't kill the Gargs anymore. The Gargs will immediately try to cancel the tree, and Loco is not respecting it. He needs to stand on that tree of life to cancel it. Now he understands the danger.
Skip it. No? Now they're coming back?
I guess they were still in shift command to escape to that place, and now he's actually...
Yeah. I think he can take that army, right? Or is it too much?
No. Archers...
Right in the free archer?
Yeah, the Dryads will fall fast, but the Archers are unkillable, which means getting free shot at for a while. He will lose like... I think he will lose 6 guards to try and cancel that Tree of Life. Ooh.
Flying over the army. Ooh, getting nice light work here.
Minus 2 so far. Might get 1 more gargoyle.
Very nice. Pickoffs here.
3 guards
down. 1 goes down. Flying over the archers again. Ooh. 1 gets slowed, 2 gets slowed. And I don't like the position of Turin anymore.
Yeah. It's minus 4 guards.
At least his advantage is gone really fast.
However,
are Gargs like the wyverns for Orc? They are XP farms, or are they not that bad?
No, not that bad. They're 2 population.
Okay.
So they give the same XP as a headhunter. Nothing like a wyvern.
Okay, that's fine.
However, Turin is not banking on only the Gargs. They are a tool for him to gain space on the map. He's switching into Necromancer, Abomination, Disease Cloud once again. That's going to be interesting. Loco is getting Hippogriffs. Those Hippos will help against the Gargs, but he needs at least 3 to deal with 4 Gargs if they're going to fight by themselves. It does give him
some
flying vision.
Okay. Oh, I never see the Hippogriff before. It's beautiful.
Did you know that archers can get on the back of the hippo, and then they're archer on the hippo? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's true. No, actually, I swear to God, it's true.
Okay.
It's called the hippo. It's called the Hippogriff Rider. You take the health of the hippo and the archer, and you add it to each other. They lose 100 range compared to what the archer normally has, and then they can shoot from the skies. But it kind of sucks. Like it's not a good unit. It's kind of like a wyvern.
Oh. But it's fun, right?
Yeah, it's very fun.
Gargoyles winning against Hippos.
Yeah, they're both an anti-air specialist, but the numbers...
Losing. One of them. Now 2 against 1. Nice Moonwell. But forcing the high HP one and losing the second Hippo. Well, that sucks.
Okay.
Another Hippogriff coming up.
Let's see who wins this one. This is the little proxy war that they're fighting. Level 5 DK, 3.5 Lich, 3rd base production by Turin. Saving up Abominations. Ooh. Getting lots of upgrades. Oh, there they go. No more Gargs.
That must be nice. Like catching a flock of Mutalisks.
Yeah. But now you have to fight
against... know that potential is gone. To get annoyed. Losing 1 or 2 wisps against the stray one.
Yeah, that's true. Got slightly out-leveled here. Loco got out-leveled. 66 pop, 74 for Turin. Turin has 1-1 upgrades for his crown. Loco is 2-0. Okay. Loco has a running base, but it's only with 3 wisps inside right now. I'm not sure he noticed yet. I like Turin's position here. It's a very complex army to fight against. What Turin has with those necromancers.
And if at least it looks like not as complex to utilize yourself, right? I think your main micro is the Totenbeschwörer with the Fleischwagen.
Yeah, exactly.
And your heroes, right?
You can autocast Raise Dead, but you must do it at the beginning of the fight. Otherwise, they would be doing it all the time right now. The Abominations add a lot of micro space because they're just going to stand there and be tanky. And that then gives you attention to your DK Lich to Coil Nova every 7 seconds.
Wisp Scout here for Loco, seeing the army coming to the right. I don't know. Okay.
Loco
I
needs
was
wisps.
about to say I don't like Loco's position, but at least some army caught up. But I think Turin has the edge here.
Yeah, I think so. There are APs coming, but the meat wagons can take care of them, and he's dealing with them right now. Sorry about the zoom-ins, guys. It's unintentional. Naga getting focused. Could be a Coil Nova to try and take her out.
Has Beast Scroll. Should use it. Even the Demon Hunter getting really low. Now in the pot.
It doesn't need Beast Scroll
No
because,
scroll to Beast.
because bears use it, actually. It's the same spell.
Okay. Ah, okay. I didn't know that. Ooh, wow, she got nuked.
Yep. Look at the skeletons.
How many skeletons are there? It's crazy.
I think he can have up to 24.
Wow.
Mana
That
pot,
looks so
Nova,
one-sided.
Demon
It's
dead,
crazy.
Turin gets level 6, GG.
GG.
Oh, 2-1.
Wow. That looked so dominant from Turin right now. And I think that's his biggest strength, right? If he can get his game plan up and just utilize his strength, dart around the map, get levels on his heroes, and get his Dream Army, he's a really big threat for Loco right now.
Yeah, I think his expansion was too early this time for Loco to contend with. That moment where Loco didn't send his demon onto the map, I think he lost a lot. Like, he had a perfect setup to send his demon into the expo, and then he just ended up not doing it.
Wait, my chat is telling me, is Turin playing while standing?
Really?
Is that the case?
Let me see.
Or is it just the camera?
I don't know, it might be true. That sounds
That
way
would be even more impressive.
That sounds way too fit for me.
I think he is, right?
Yes, he is standing, people say.
That's crazy.
Dude, my knees would be killing me.
Imagine he's had a walking pad, a treadmill.
I've seen some people do it.
Yeah, me too. That would be the biggest disrespect for this tournament. Just walking your miles on the treadmill.
I mean, if it helps him.
Yeah. Some people really need it. I think I know one German streamer who has been doing streaming with treadmill on for so long, he can't really focus without walking on it right now. He really needs it because it's just part of his routine
Interesting.
for streaming.
Okay, I'm gonna take 2 minutes. You can take break too, or stay up to you.
I'm good. Chat. It's going maybe to the last map, Turin against Loco. We have been not really casting as much of the game and doing more of a talk, but I really...
On walks, Jack would race so far ahead. After a big day...
Anything else?
Damn, she got you on that.
She did. Elon Musk is just so ugly and unlikable and just not smart and just look at this guy here.
How old is he?
I don't know. He looks like simultaneously he's
I'm serious. Do you think he's over
14?
50 or?
Yeah, I think he's in his 60s.
Is he that old?
How old
I
bet
Elon
he's like
Musk?
59.
53.
Fuck.
I wonder what his life.
Jo, Freunde der schlechten Statements. Genauso wie Alpha Kevin habe ich ja letzte Woche ein Video zu Aljoscha gemacht. Und der hat sich jetzt in 2 Statements dazu geäußert. Und zusammenfassen lässt sich das wahrscheinlich so hier.
Aber ich sag mal so, naja.
Die Statements zeigen genau das auf, was wir in unseren Videos schon kritisiert haben. Komplette Kritikunfähigkeit und das Abblocken von irgendwelchen Punkten, wenn wir vielleicht mal recht haben könnten. Aber erstmal zu seiner Instagram-Story. Die ist nämlich nach dem Video von Alpha Kevin gekommen und schon der erste Absatz triggert mich halt so richtig. Im Moment werden Aussagen über mich verbreitet, die nicht der Wahrheit entsprechen. Statt sich mit der inhaltlichen Kritik sachlich auseinanderzusetzen, wird versucht, mich in eine Rolle zu drängen. die mit der Realität wenig zu tun hat. Alleine dieser Satz regt mich halt wirklich schon so unnormal auf. Alpha Kevins Video war komplett sachlich, der hat dich ganz normal vernünftig kritisiert. Es ist halt auch geil, weil bei jeder Kritik kann er jetzt einfach sagen, ja nee, also die Rolle, die da von mir gezeichnet wird, da passe ich gar nicht rein, da muss ich überhaupt nicht drauf eingehen. Das erinnert mich halt wirklich so hart an diese SpongeBob-Szene.
Mein Herr, ich glaube, Sie haben eben Ihre Brieftasche verloren.
Die kommt mir aber nicht bekannt vor.
Was? Ich habe doch gesehen, wie sie Ihnen runtergefallen ist.
Nein, die gehört mir nicht.
Sind Sie nicht, Pat?
Sleepy that I will win the series because of that.
When was it scheduled for? I think it was scheduled for 2200.
Yeah, I think so.
So little over scheduled. Okay, they're ready. Gonna start. I don't know if this was actually the map. Was it? Let me see. Yes, it was. Okay, I guessed. It was 50-50. Coin flip. Good.
Saved.
Tommy K, bro, my kid woke me up at 6 a.m. and cooked tonight, man.
Oh boy.
Wait, you're playing in like one... You're playing in 2 hours,
2
Tommy.
hours. Oh, poor guy.
Dude, I started so early. 3 o'clock.
Yeah. I started at 12 noon.
With stream. Why would you go
Yeah.
so early?
We have a Sabaton right now, and my shift is started at 12 till 12, so 12 hours.
I see, I see.
Today. Wait, I need to look up the veto. Sorry, I need 1 second. So I got pinged in the channel.
Right.
that
My mods are asking
need
you
to veto.
for your vetoes. Okay, you take care of that. I'll introduce this. I think if you nap at night evening, it fucks you even more. Yeah, tell me. I've done that before in tournaments, and it's usually not a good idea. It's kind of tough. Should you stay amped up or let yourself relax in between? I usually find adrenaline and amp all the way to the to the evening works best. Can't crash. More coffee.
Okay. Have you heard about the smack talk between Tommy and me?
No, what's that?
I think was it yesterday or 2 days ago? We had a little bit of getting clips sent back and forth and some smack talk between each other, and I think he got some really big confidence boost because of that, and we got a new sub sound which got just played, which goes, "Is bonjour French for pussy?" So yeah, every time I hear that, I get a little bit of joy in my heart.
Isn't it Korean for like God Gamer?
Yeah, it comes from South Korean.
But do you know the exact translation? Goats
I
or
think
something?
it's like Grandmaster or something. Being the very best. I think it's translated to being one of the best and dominating for a really long time. At least in the StarCraft 1 scene it was. Like Flash, who were bunches? I think Flash was one.
Yeah, so like the Viper in AoE2.
Yeah, exactly. Viper would be AoE2.
Loco
Like
doing
Faker
some
in League of Legends.
Faker in League, yeah. Yeah, I've seen Faker's exploits. I haven't played enough League to appreciate how good he is, but I know how many people play League, so I know that winning it must be very, very tough. So, impressive.
Yeah, and I think, especially considering he's got older, while most of the other players, really, a lot of players, young players came after him, he still managed to keep up on that top level and managed to dominate and win multiple championships.
That is really cool.
I think he hit the 30s.
That's so old. Holy shit.
Yeah, for an esport player, it's really old.
Yeah. Nice coil. Looks like Turin is
29,
not gonna fast expand this time. Oh, Faker's 28
Yeah.
years old. Oh, he's only 28.
Okay, and he's still got 2 years.
Still got 2 years. Bro, you're killing me. Anyways,
How old are you?
No need. I remember when I was 18. That's all that matters.
Do you know how old I am?
I'm guessing 29. No, 26.
26.
Yeah, I'm guessing
Yeah.
26. I got it.
Yeah, okay. Good guess, good guess.
Honor must be roughly my age. How old is Honor?
Honor's 10 years older than me. He's 36.
Oh, shit, I'm still older. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You're as young as you feel, which is something only old people
Yeah,
say. Turin,
You got the NorthCon second place. You got the Warcraft 3 glory.
Wait, Northcon?
Yeah, this was his proudest achievement. NorthCon second place, 2011. He always talks about it.
Man, imagine talking about your past glories all the time.
Right.
Who does that? So no expansion this
So-
time. Loco is
No.
very well aware of it. He's got a sentry board here. Wisp on the expansion.
Do you think that's good or bad for Loco?
I think it's
I think
very
it's really
good,
good, right?
for Loco, yes. Not to need to play against economy imbalance. I think he's very happy with that.
I think now he's trying to creep it. The expansion. But Loco sees it with his Irrwish.
Yep.
Has it on the trees.
Yeah, Wisp. 2 Wisp, the sentry ward. He could not see this any more than he already is.
Yeah. Even Turin sees it as he sees it.
Yep. The Turin gets his level 3. Definitely respectable. It's got some nice items as well. Might just pop down the sacrificial skull here for future reference. This may be useful later. Naga.
Maybe.
Naga. Demon level 3 coming. Power spike of the demon level 3. Instant tier 3. Instant double lore. Lovely build order speed there.
Oh, Loco is mit the Naga.
You should be able to get 1 ghoul unless there's some really inspirational body blocking.
Yeah, maybe some body blocking with the Demon Hunter.
Or you can body block your own Naga with Archer.
Also true.
This crypt is cancelable. That means fewer gargoyles, because it's once again Gargs. Looks like Turin's playbook is use Gargs, put them on the back foot, waste their time, and then go into Abomination Necrowagon. Yo, thank you so much for the 10 gifted, Noble Kneel. Noble Neil. I don't know where that... Oh, the KN. Yeah, I've been pronouncing Knopf's name. Thanks very much for the 10 gifted. Thanks everyone for the support.
So we got ourselves some taking on the way for Turin.
Okay. Instant
Loco
tier
also going for the Baum of Ewigkeit.
3. Eeuwigkeit? What?
Baum of Ewigkeit.
Baum of Ewigkeit. You don't know the English
Tree of
words, do
eternity.
you? Because you have the German.
No, I really absolutely have no clue.
Yeah. You could try to guess, but if you get it wrong, people are gonna laugh and point, and then you'll feel bad.
I would guess it's Tree of Eternity.
Yeah. So what are ghouls called?
Cool.
Okay.
But without, it's in English it's O-U, right?
Yeah.
In German it's just U.
What?
Ghoul.
Oh, ghoul.
Yeah, there's no O.
Uh,
Ghoul. Yeah.
but is that an actual word? In German.
I don't know actually.
Maybe it's more like a fantasy word, the interpretation
Yeah,
of.
yeah. I guess so.
Yes, it is, says chat. Oh, okay, cool.
Cool.
Cool, cool. Ancient of War is in position to creep the Mer camp, but he's giving space to Turin. By the way, that's double crit, but I don't see any Gargs. Do you see do you see any Gargs?
Not yet.
So there's not gonna be any. Garg's best time to be made is now, and the worst time is not now. So if he's not making them, that means he's going for Mass Ghoul Frenzy.
Yeah, maybe he tried to fake Loco out by letting him scout it.
I think it's working.
Like going double Spire and then going Mass Roach.
It's working. He's got all his archers
Yeah.
at home for a while, until we realize this may no longer be materializing.
And now Turin is going for the expansion. He cleared earlier. Is it normal that Turin has always a lot of money in the bank? Is it normal for undead, or is it his playstyle?
No, it's
to
it's
wait
just
and
a
bank it up.
it's just a skill minus. Because
Okay.
either you would want Gargs or Ghouls or Fiends immediately, unless you're waiting for info.
Okay.
But he didn't get any new info, so not normal, just too late. I guess he just didn't decide yet. And I guess Warcraft 3 is a game especially that doesn't punish slow production as much when you're not actively fighting. Because in StarCraft, if you forget to make your first 4 Marines, then your next 4 will also be late. And your next 4.
Yeah,
so
no,
everything is late. But here you always have a pit stop at 50.
Yeah, exactly. You go up till the 200 in StarCraft 2. Here you have certain benchmarks you don't want to surpass.
Yes. Turin, little sneaky expo, but Loco found it instantly.
Oh, cancelled.
Oh, wow. Just from seeing it?
Why?
I feel like that's too much.
Yeah, feel so too.
I think he felt under the gun, instantly wanted to reclaim the investment and make sure that he knows Loco is coming. He's experienced. It's true enough. But Loco didn't need to come because it was already pre-cancelled.
And he also sees that it's pre-cancelled, so he doesn't have to commit.
Yes.
He can dart around, maybe get 1 or 2 pickups. Ooh, one of the spiders is netted. And no one of the ghouls. Some nice pickups for Loco. Why is his army so small? What is Turin? What does he have?
He lost like
right now?
3 ghouls to this orange camp, so that's -6.
Yeah.
Then he had some gold in the bank. Let's see. He has 1
But he
attack
doesn't have
upgrade.
anymore.
Yeah.
Now he's building Bastion.
He has the necessary expense of a true shot. He may have sold TP early game and then rebought it. I don't know if he actually sold. I don't remember. So it's not anything too crazy. He buys quite a lot of consumes.
Oh, Loco expanding now, and Turin not scouting. Looks for the creep camp.
Did he actually not see it?
I don't even know that creep camp existed in the top left.
This is the least taken creep camp on the map. It's also the kind of a ninja camp because you go so deep in. But it's a death trap. If you ever get creep jacked here, can you imagine trying to get away through the tunnel?
Yeah, would be awful.
It drops a decent item.
Loco getting the red camp.
Can be Claws of Attack +8. Can be Penitent of Energy. Loco gets red camp. What item? Oh, Warsong Battle Drums. It's like True Shot on crack. 7% damage, not just for ranged, but for everybody.
And
Penitent of Energy, good
especially
item.
for his army, really, really good.
Yeah.
Expo getting cancelled. Tree of Life.
A lot of creeps
But
left on the map.
I really love Loco's position right now. I think on equal footing, equal basis, Loco is in a really, really good spot.
Ooh, Loco goes in for the retraining. He was taught this by Kevin, his coach, 2 days ago. If you get to the late game and ghouls are no longer the primary focus, you should retrain to get evasion and mana burn. And he's absolutely right for doing it. Because look, it's all fiends now.
Yeah.
Immolation doesn't get as much value.
I really love the position of Loco right now, I must say.
Both are over 50.
And
they went to 60. Neither have an expansion. Loco has really good eyes on the map. They're both farming well.
Yeah.
It is winnable for both. It's 100%. They're honestly
Loco sees
both
red camp
really in a
taken.
very okay position. A lot of the army for Loco is still archers, which aren't that good. He has no improved bows either. There's an AP here. It's kind of funny. Not like an AP would stop a Tree of Life cancelled. Oh, he's getting the bows. He's getting the bonus range on archers. Kind of a late investment, but he realizes, hey, I still have 4 archers. Why not?
Why not?
Triple destroyer. This is the timing.
Ooh.
This is the timing for Turin. He transformed his statues into destroyers. That's always when they want to fight. Very soon after, Loco sees this and scrambles for a position.
Yeah. And I feel like Loco should just go back and do the Turin right now. Don't commit. Don't over-engage. Turin is in the back of that, taking a base. Sees the red cam is taken from Loco. Loco now expanding himself. Because he sees again Turin with an Acolyte at the base.
But this is this annoying situation where you kind of feel like you're bled dry by taxes. Loco goes to 59 population, then expands. The expand normally costs 320. If you consider to divide it by 0.7 because of the upkeep, it's more like he's spending close to 500. on this expansion. Because it was already pre-taxed. It's not a tax deductible, unfortunately, the expansion. So he doesn't even have an over Moonwell yet. First he makes the tree, then he makes an AP, still needs a Moonwell, then he could start going over, but he still has low income. So this is this 4-minute window where he won't gain any new units, so his army strength doesn't go up. And meanwhile, Turin is creeping. He's getting close to level 5. He gets another high value item. I think Turin is getting ahead, even though you can see like, oh yeah, he's getting an expansion. Turin's upgrades, 2 attack upgrades on his fiends, 1 more than the bears have. He's got higher level heroes, bigger army already at 64.
Now Turin himself expanding.
Still one really.
The biggest point is,
yeah, go ahead.
like you said, the expo for Loco really first needs to pay for itself before it can be used, because Loco is so long in medium upkeep.
Yep.
That he's been really bleeding his money dry. Especially because he's not going 70 or 75, he's on 57, 58 the whole time, so it's 1 or 2 units above.
Yep.
He's been losing money, and they don't fight, so it's basically really just throwing away money for Loco. And the creep camp in front of his base, the laboratory, still hasn't been taken. The only camp left on the map.
Very high value camp. Can drop health stone, mana stone, Wand of Cyclone, Book of the Dead, Heal Ward. Health stone on Naga would look fantastic. She's looking really naked to me. No invulnerability potion. Can just be a quick coil Nova, and soon he will have the TP already.
Move command into the army.
Fight starts. Demon, invulnerability potion. 1 mana burn on the DK.
Disengages.
There's the second. No mana pot on DK means he cannot save anyone with coil anymore.
Oh. But does Loco realize? I don't think so. Ooh, losing a bear? That's expensive.
Big loss.
New invul bot caught, but has still cooldown on it.
No roar right now, but he can't do it against destroyers. 3 bears down for 1 A-bomb. Turin is owning this fight.
Yeah. His destroyers really are melting through the army right now.
Oh, the staff on the demon! Dude, Loco is getting destroyed here. Turin is doing a fantastic fight with his Fiend Destroyer Focus Fire, getting many bears. Loco didn't really have the fight positioning there he wanted to. No mid-fight rejuvenations either. So many bears have gone down.
Yeah. And his whole front line is missing right now. And now Turin disengages, has his Expo in the back, can just rebuild the units he lost, and is in a really good position.
Loco invested loads of money, WoW in low upkeep. Just to get an expansion that he's not using yet. He's falling apart a little bit, whereas Turin, in these moments, he's surviving the crisis and getting the Acolytes up on the expansion.
Do you think he's casting himself again right now?
Casting?
What do you think he's talking about?
I think so. Let me see. I actually don't see him talking right now. I didn't look at his webcam yet. I think he's actually locking in and not doing non-stop casting. He's focused.
Crazy.
I didn't know he could.
Yeah.
But it just goes to show how much of himself he gives. He's muted, he's locked in. Wow. So he actually turns up every day for stream, talking 24/7 while streaming, while playing, and having to do a difficult game like Warcraft 3 or anything else. He has another mode. He's doing that, and that cost him a lot of energy. It's very impressive.
Yeah. Okay, fight begins. Demon Hunter blocked behind the trees.
Ooh.
He's not doing anything right now. Still blocked behind the army. Oh my god.
Lich with a lot of mana in the back. Good invulnerability potion so he doesn't get Novat.
Yeah. But the destroyers in the air, they're just too much. They're chipping away so much. Oh, look at the damage.
Very, very nice play. There's still a mana pot on the destroyer as well. There's a rejuvenation on the Demon Hunter. Death Knight is chasing. He has enough mana for a coil. Could hit it with a nice level 3 coil. He's going to buy an invulnerability potion. Great pickup.
They're going down for transforming. Invul potion.
Good invul timing.
They are getting saved. I think Loco is really stressed in this game right now because also his saves with the bears have not been on point at all right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's system overload. Yeah, he's experiencing total system overload. Turin is handling this very, very well.
Yeah.
One undead
I think.
fell by the wayside to lower bracket for now, but Turin looks like he's clutching it for the race.
Yeah. I feel like that's what is the most important thing in tournaments like these. Keeping up your mental, staying focused, and not getting tilted or doing sloppy mistakes. Really, really helps to secure the victory. I think that's one thing Tommy also talked about. What's really true about him and Lakari. I think both of them really, really suffer if they're at a bad mental state and keep losing and spiral down. But also, if their momentum is behind them, if they keep on performing well, denying all the units, they really, really can turn up the 120% even.
Definitely, yeah.
That's a scary thing with very invested players.
Yes. Yeah, it's funny how many types of people there are. Some people are very emotional, other people don't care if they're up 2-0 or 0-2.
Yeah. I think Viper's one of those people. And they're really, really calm.
I usually liked being behind.
Why is that? Because it's an underdog position?
Yeah, it's underdog. I think
Or
underdog position, and it kind of allowed me to let go of needing to win. I could accept that I may lose. I've almost lost, and it took away pressure in a way. And then I could play with more light heart. At the beginning of the 0-0, I feel very worried, but then I'm 0-1. I'm like, okay, it's fine. I'm gonna lose. Let's have fun, or let's get revenge. Let's play from the underdog position. And I like that a lot. So I had a lot of 0-1 2-1s.
yeah, people that have nothing to lose are also very scary, right?
True.
If your back's against the wall already, why not try the the proxy DTs?
Exactly. Okay, so if Loco gets something like 6 to 8 talents, that would help him a lot, because that actually makes the fight way more complex for Turin. Getting talents or hippos from the wind that he seems to have forgotten for now would force the destroyers not to just target fire on the bears, but he would have to pull them back. Then he would have to web the talents, keep his destroyers out of range of the talents, focus down the talents, then start refocusing on the bears. So it would really help Loco a lot to make them. I think he forgot them because he made it in a weird place. He's only making dryads and bears.
Wisp seeing the expansion of Turin on the right, where the red camp usually is.
And Ghoul Scout here
And
checking the third.
Yeah, that's really, really good. I think that's one of the most difficult things for a lot of players in Warcraft 3. Scouting is very, very limited compared to other games. In most games you can just send one simple unit and scout away, but here every unit is very, very useful and worth a lot more than most cheap units in AoE or StarCraft. So bears, one bear going in.
Off one bear, good move, but he's not coordinating it with a follow-up fight fast enough so the destroyers can go in and try to kill it. But there it is. He's catching the destroyers. No talents though. No staff on the bear.
Instantly down.
Yep.
And I think right now Loco doesn't even really need to go that hard on the fight because he's doing equal damage on the right.
True. Killed one destroyer. Another bear goes down. There's 3 attack upgrades on the fiends. It's really insane. The demon drops real low.
What the heck? Second destroyer going down now. But all the bears also have vanished but one.
Demon is back in. Oh, enemy dead!
What's that?
Enemy dead. 6 corpses, your allied units or enemy units can be summoned and will fight for you. He has bears.
Wait, he has bears right now?
Yeah.
That's basically solo leveling.
What?
Have you watched that anime?
No, I haven't seen it.
That's basically solo leveling the main character.
No, I don't know what that is.
You can animate the dead and let them fight for him.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But he cannot transform them to Master Claw. You see how they're initiate?
Yeah. This is crazy.
He also has 2 Dryads. Okay, Turin is 71 pop. Loco fell to 45. Turin now on 2 bases. It's his game to lose.
Yeah.
He's in a great spot. Animated
Turin-
cooldown is very long, 3 minutes apparently, so he can't do that again soon.
But it wouldn't be Turin if he wouldn't take it slow,
Yeah.
methodical, going shopping.
Getting some necros. Why not?
And also still discount on the expansion to the left. He knows
Oops.
that Loco is only 1 base right now. on
Yep.
this mining. And Turin going for the death push right now. Picking up another bear.
Huge target fire on that bear. Abomination soaking damage there with that 1 armor upgrade. 3 attack on his range. 1 Abomination goes down. There's a Fork Lightning. Another bear is getting attacked. That's his final bear. Loco under the gun. He's falling against the focus fire. There's a Nova. Is there a mana pot on the Death Knight? He's 2 mana away. He could call soon, but it goes down already. GG.
GG. Really, really nice series. Very slow, very methodical from both players. And we see who goes up to the upper bracket semis now.
Yep, upper bracket
have-
semis is going to be Turin, who will be facing Tommy K.
Who's also been very dominant today.
Yes.
Very cleanly played the series against Vicari.
I think most likely Tommy K echoes your sentiment of preferring to skip the 2-on-2. I don't want unwilling players who prefer to like end it very quickly with some kind of rush. So I'm gonna respect those wishes and either just skip the 2-on-2 and give away the keys randomly, or we'll move it to tomorrow. We can talk about it more.
Yeah.
Let's move straight on to the semifinals, which is gonna be you and the Viper, and then it's gonna be Tommy K and Turin after that.
Yes.
Cool.
All right.
So we have 2 orcs in the finals, in the semifinals, 1 human and 1 undead. You'll be facing off against the Viper. Any final words before I let you go and mentally prepare for that? Oh wait, we could do it. I mean, we could do a few words. You know what? I'm gonna let you prep for that, and I'll just talk to the 2 guys by myself, unless you want
Okay.
to stay.
Let's do that. No, it's fine.
Okay.
Then we see each other on the battlefield.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to the match.
Okay. See you there.
Have a great time.
Good luck, man.
On walks, Jack would race so far ahead. After a big day out, a few steps wouldn't slow him down, but I noticed that's changed. So we wanted to find out why.
Arthritis pain doesn't have to change who they are. If your dog is showing signs of arthritis, visit your vet and learn more at zoetispets.com.
Dude, you pulled out such a good game where you did the Ghoul Frenzy, hit and runs against Loco on that game on Autumn Leaves. You were buying time. Such a scrappy play and such a strong, difficult army composition for an elf to go up against. You had such a multi-layered build.
Yeah, you know, so when I first got back into Warcraft 3 because of this event, I was under the assumption that Necromancers and Wagons were just going to be terrible against Night Elf because of Wisp Detonate, but, you know, if you can snipe them with Novas and Coils and, you know, different things like that, it actually seems quite strong because their traditional Dispel is just like Dryads, right? So they don't have, like, the Dispel that, you know, Orc or Human have.
Yeah, it's a tough build to go up against, isn't it, Loco?
Yeah, it seems pretty strong. I feel like I have some knowledge gaps after these weeks of playing, and that's one of those styles that I just haven't played against. Like, most undead players go for a lot more aggressive pushes. Well played, by the way, Turin. Like, sitting back and
dude, that was so sweaty, man. That was so sweaty. Oh my god. Yeah, it was a really good match, though, man. Dude, you had me sweating bullets with your timing pushes. You showed up at my base and man, so I got tier 3 in one of those games, and you showed up on my base and killed my graveyard, so I couldn't research Ghoul Frenzy in the first game, and I was so behind. And then your timing in the second match where you just crushed me, you came in and you pinned my Lich came out the wrong side, and you just killed him, and I was in the pits, man. You had me dead to rights in that game. That was brutal. Yeah, it was a really good series, man. Well played to you. That was very sweaty.
I liked how you transition towards a much more passive game there. Like most people just, when they're behind, they decide to just go all in. But you decided, you know what? I'm just gonna chill behind my towers and try to creep back up. And I think I gave you a little too much space in some of those games. But
that's kind of the undead thing. Like undead bases are super annoying to push into. The noobs and obviously the base itself is a slowing effect. Yeah, and you were just stronger than I was. I just had to hide and be a rat basically to get back in those games, you know?
Sorry, I was organizing the next match. I need to see if Viper is going to be available already. So I was just listening to you guys.
No
yap. It was real comfy.
Yeah, no, we'll keep yapping if you want. I thought I was just handing it over to you, but we can yap all day, dude. We're gonna crush it in this 2v2, I think.
I think we go well together. Yeah.
For the 2v2, I was trying to check if it would be possible maybe to move it to tomorrow, because for some people the schedule is already a little bit late. If you guys don't mind.
Yeah. We delayed the tournament? No way.
I'm down, dude. I'm down. Let's do it. You know, it's less games I have to play today, so that's a win for sure.
All right. So we'll either delay it to tomorrow, or we can just skip it as well. I think it's a lot of fun, but the days are long, so let's see how that goes. Guys, I think both of you played well. I need to check if Viper is going to be available for it. Otherwise, I'll just stretch for time and let you guys go. Loco, obviously, that means you would be playing only tomorrow in preparation of the lower bracket. I talked a little bit to Turin before you got here. I think you played very well. You showed a lot of improvement in mastery with your short time of practice. Great Staff of Preservation, Staff of Teleportation play. You had really good timings. It made a big difference if you were able to show up at like minute 10 with the Masterclaw training like you did on that game on Hammerfell, and you just started deconstructing his main base. Turin had such a large bank, but because of the way you focused his buildings, he was unable to bring that onto play. He had 2,000 gold. If you came even a minute later, he would have had 8 or 10 Gargs, and he'll be able to hold you off. So I know Warcraft 3 is not as much of a timing-based game as SE2, but that game definitely was. So that was perfect for you, as a SE2 player to hit that kind of timing.
Was I mostly late on the other maps?
You attacked at 12 minutes with bears on some maps. One time 11 minutes, and the one you won was 10 minutes. Of course, Turin did all kinds of tricks. Like he would invest in Gargs, and then it looks like mass Garg game, Lamefest. But then,
that's what delayed me. Yeah.
Right? Yeah. And like the effectiveness with which you dealt with that shook it off, and then just leveled it back to Turin would often define whether you would get there on time. Turin, sometimes he'd be completely out of lumber, and he could only make ghouls, but then he would use those ghouls to buy time. Honestly, very good use of TP mechanics, playing out of vision Turin, and doing hit and runs. You pushed each other to the limits. I feel like you both leveled up, and just want to say kudos to both.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, GG, man. That was a really good series.
That was a lot of fun. Yeah, GG's.
GG's, Loco. I'll see you tomorrow. 2v2 is skipped for now, out of respect for people's time schedule, and that means that Turin, you will have a bit of a break.
Okay.
Before the next, I do want to ask: would you want to co-cast a game with me, or would you prefer to step away for a bit? I don't know if you need the break.
So I probably need to. I could use maybe like a 15-20 minute break, so maybe if I could join you in like game 2, would that be something we could do?
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Sounds good.
I'll just handle.
Yeah, I just gotta get the hands off the keyboard for like 10-15 minutes. That'd be great.
Of course. And if you'd rather just take a rest in general, that'll be okay too. I can try to find someone else.
Okay. Yeah. I'll let you know after the first game for sure.
Yep, sounds good. Local, I'll see you tomorrow. Turin, maybe see you in a bit. We're going to go to the first semifinals of today. GG's, guys.
Hey, GG, man. Thanks again.
All right. I've hosted the lobby. We're going to have an Orc Mirror semifinals. Wait, why didn't I ask Loco? I just thought, because I was letting him go because he has no more games. Yeah, I'd love to cast with Loco too. Loco! Loco! I just zoned out on it because I was letting him go because he has no more games. It's not like I don't talk to losers or something. I was wondering. No, good for calling it out, Chad. Excellent. Yes. Okay, he's down. Yo, I completely blanked on asking you because I was like, you don't have any more games?
Wow. I'm the second choice. I am the backup.
Loco, I just wasn't
sure. If you don't want me, just tell me to my face, man. You don't have to go around my back.
Oh my god. No, I'd love to have you, especially in regards to, Turin probably wanted to take a break. But yeah, no, you're fine too. Loco, I would love to. I would love to.
I will join you. It's okay.
Thanks,
I'm all pumped up now again, man. I was starting to feel a little tired, but
nice.
Adrenaline does wonders when you're playing a game.
Adrenaline, right? And coffee maybe. Speaking of which, I should probably get some. So, let me just DM you the game name. And do you want to do this from here, or shall we go to the channel? Let's go to the channel. That way my mod can hear us as well.
Yeah. Discord?
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. I'm gonna go get some coffee, I think. Dude, I thought you were gonna take a 2-0 lead. It looked real good.
I was feeling pretty good in the games, but I've been working mostly on the early game, and then like the early mid game, I suppose, and then the late game is just something that I don't know. It happened in a couple matches, but not as often. A lot of the games ended before that point.
Yeah. You started hitting your stride nicely. You had like a lot of Hunter Soul upgrades, so you got really fat bears and dryads, faster than I've seen from you in the past, so you hit those upgrades. Expo timings, reinforcement, taking third base. It was really cool. You also started adding the Ancient of Wind, but not very experienced using it yet, correct?
Yeah, I was talking to Kevin about it yesterday, so he mentioned I get my upgrades way too late.
Yes.
And that I should always be making an Ancient of Wind when I feel comfortable in the late game, because I may need to make him, but I've made, I've made like 6 units out of it in total, I think.
Yes, I think 3 actually. 3 hit
well,
bars.
I mean, 6 in total in my entire,
Oh, I see.
But I'm pretty happy with how I played, though. Like, I was a little, 3 weeks ago, I hadn't really played the game very much. So you never really know how you're going to perform under pressure, right? When there's an actual tournament game playing. But I didn't play like an absolute idiot. So that's always nice.
Not at all. I think he played very well. But Turin was, he was tough. The Necro Wagon army, I think, is actually very strong. I think it's very strong against Night Elf. I'm not sure if I mentioned that. I did give you some counters, like, what did I say, Wisp?
Yeah. I got 3, what do you call them? The crystal balls. And I scanned around his base to figure out what he was doing, but I couldn't connect the dots because I don't know what I'm looking for. And everybody I go up against at that point in the game goes worms. So I was like, okay, this has got to be worms, right? So I scanned 3 times in his base, and I see nothing that, piques my interest, so I do nothing different.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Red Panda also didn't know what Temple of the Damned does. Or Necromancer. That's the state at which you guys are at. You learn like the standard framework, but then you see a new unit or a new hero for the first time, like Dreadlord or Frostworm or Necro, and you have this big knowledge gap and stuff.
Yep. It was fun, though. It was good.
Let's see. Just need to try and get Red Panda and Viper on the webcams. Not a big deal if we don't have it. Yeah, Viper has laggy webcam. It's okay. And then Red Panda, is he not sending signal right now, Vivi? Not that Vivi has a way to speak to me right now. I mean, you were allowed to unmute and address or write it in chat. Oh, I'm reading chat. He is here. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Good. Then I guess we're soon ready. I just need to get coffee. Do you wanna take over for a sec, Loco?
Yeah, I'll also actually take a break for a sec. I'll be
Okay.
back in a minute too.
1 min. All right. Music will take over. 1 min.
Alrighty. Whew. Oh. I gotta send Kevin a message because I have no clue how to play Night Elf Mirror on the new patch. I know they buffed Huntresses, and the few games I've seen in Night Elf Mirror are Priestess of the Moon, which I've never made, and Mass Huntress, which I have never made either. So I have to figure it out.
All right. Good. Red
Hello, hello.
Panda, ready anytime. Orc Mirror. I did not expect to see this. I thought Sing Sing was quite a likely victory con over the Viper.
Yeah, that was a beautiful series, though. It was really fun to watch.
Very good series. Both are ready. Let's jump into it, Loco. Here we go.
Hier leben wir. Und außerhalb?
Monster.
Weißt du nicht, was er getan hat? Du hast es geschworen.
Wenn du älter bist, machst du vielleicht auch mal was mit Tieren.
Trickstar?
Jupp.
Und das ist Ihr Ausweis.
Life is going to be like after this administration. Like no one's going to give a
Hopefully
fuck
in
about
fucking
him.
jail.
There's other billionaires. He's never going to jail.
I hope so.
There's other billionaires that people can look to in tech.
He's ruined his companies. Like
People on the left are going to fucking hate him.
And the people on the left are his fucking market when it
They
comes.
were, yeah.
And
People
other
on the right don't give a fuck because he's weird.
And people people on the left were his market for Tesla, and other countries were his market for Starlink, and no one's going to trust him moving forward. Like, what the fuck else does he have? Like, unless Trump actually becomes dictator for life, Elon Musk and all of his companies will go to zero at the next administration. Is my hypothesis.
I hope. I don't know. No, I do hope this, but I know they won't do it. If it's a Democrat president next time, they should say that they should cancel every single Starlink contract unless Elon is fully divested from the company, I think. Should be a requirement.
Republicans will lose their fucking mind. Like, and Trump does that shit. Trump bans fucking law firms.
He did another one today, by the way. And he brags about it. He's like, I've got hundreds of millions of dollars of services now donated from these corrupt law firms, thankfully. Which doesn't even make sense, because like if they were corrupt, why would you even want their legal services? But yeah.
It's just so upsetting. I thought we lived in America.
Every day we stray further from Reagan God.
Okay. What is this?
And I'm hopeful, for example, with the tariffs, that at the end of the day, I hope it is agreed that both Europe and the United States should move, ideally, in my view, to a zero tariff situation, effectively creating a free trade zone.
What?
Just like, wow. Hopefully we can go to a place where we were before you guys fucked everything up.
Europe
True.
That would be
and North
amazing.
America.
If only.
Pretty fast. He showed good control, but he was not tested in the same way that the Viper was. So I think it's difficult to predict. My expectation is that they're going to have some kind of weird micro, like inner meta between the two of them that will evolve over the series as they both realize what's good, because they're probably relatively limited experience in Orc Mirror. The opponents they face, I think it's mostly humans, then elves, then Orc, then undead. So this is one of the lesser represented matchups that they would have experience in. And while you talk what your thoughts are on predictions, I'm actually going to go look up the stats to see if that's true.
Go ahead, yeah. I really like that series that the Viper played against Sing Sing. So if you looked at just the MMR of both of the players, you would imagine it's going to be like a 3-0 sweep for Sing Sing. But that is not what it was at all, right? It was a very well-fought victory there for the Viper. So it's pretty obvious that he's playing at least a couple hundred points above his current MMR, if not a whole lot more than that.
Yeah.
And yeah, I can imagine, at least as far as like the level of competition goes, there's just not that much practice for the both of them, right? A lot of players have been going up quite a bit in MMR over the last couple of days.
True.
So yeah, will be fun to see if they play substantially better. Yeah, you'll be able to notice, right? I don't really know anything about this matchup, but if they play a lot better near the end of the series than they will do in game number 1.
The Viper has a cheese. I don't know who taught him. Oh, I guess Knopf, his coach. It's double racks.
Double barracks?
Yep. This is mass headhunter all in. So that's definitely something that could help. In the meantime, I did check the stats right before their Farseers clash. I checked the stats and found out I was totally lying. So they have faced a very fair, substantial amount of Orc. The Viper's about 50% win rate at it, 53. And Red Panda, it's his best matchup by the stats. 72%? By far Red Panda's best matchup. Will he ever have faced this cheese, though? And will Viper make the mistake of showing it, walking his Farseer to his win?
He's not. He's gonna run around. Playing Ring Around the Rosie with the other Farseer and the dogs. Is this what this matchup usually looks like? I've never seen Orc v Orc before, but this looks silly.
I mean, the way that they're playing is like how they play against every race, where they do Farseer pressure, and they win with their good micro control, and they dysregulate the enemy's macro because of it. So, of course, when two Farseer wolves meet each other, you should run from the wolves, and you should put your wolves on the hero. So this is peak Orc performance, yes.
They've got something nice going on, too. That's nice.
But this is already like inner invitational meta, because if you look at other Orc mirror games, sometimes there's like Blade Master mirror image creeping, there could be Farseer Headhunter creeping, there's all kinds of other playstyles, but it's usual for now, Loco, but it's not going to be usual for long, because two barracks are going to be churning away Headhunters. The build order is clean. I think what happened is Knopf probably sent him one of his own games, one of his own replays or VODs. Viper looked at it and copied it. So while everything looks normal now, wait, maybe, is it weird to see 4 Headhunters now on the other side of the map? I feel like that's kind of a tell, Loco.
Yep, that's too many. You can't walk and make that many at this point in time out of just one.
But will he realize it?
So, probably. I wonder if he's gonna like adjust though throughout the series, because he mentioned during the interview that he doesn't like the Blade Master at all, right? He mentioned that he almost wanted to quit because Red Panda, that is, he doesn't like Blade Master.
Just 2 Farseers hitting each other. 5 Headhunters now against 3 is really sussy. You've had this moment in StarCraft, no doubts, where you're like, hey, that's 1 Marine too many. And someone is secretly double ranking.
Yep. At some point, you realize that it's just a little bit too much, right? Like you're making the same units, and your opponent has more of the same units, and on your side of the map, so there has to be a second barracks.
Yeah, exactly. Look at this. We have a shop coming, so either Viper's gonna TP, heal up, and go again, or he's gonna walk all the way home. I'm not sure which one it's gonna be. Many headhunters getting saved. Red Panda kind of dropping the ball, not sending his wolves there. Oh my god, Viper's doing so well. He killed like 3-4 headhunters and losing none.
Yep. The wolves have been going to town, just picking off all of the weakened units, and now he's got level 2 over his opponent too. Do you go chain lightning here?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you know the other Farseer ability?
I think it's like a scan, isn't it?
Yes. It's
not
scan.
very useful now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah.
Where are you? Scan.
The bad-mannered scan right now in the main base would be sick now.
Yep, it would actually be BM if you scanned right now on top of the opponent.
Ooh, scroll of speed. Is he gonna? Do you chase this? No, there's no way, dude. There's way too many headhunters.
Of
in the
course.
back.
You speed scroll and you kill the headhunters in the back if you dare. You would drop low, but you could kill like a lot there. All of these need healing. So how is Viper gonna heal? Oh, he goes to tier 2. That's not how you're supposed to do this. You're supposed to go home, heal up, and bring 4 peons and tower.
You gotta double down on the aggression?
You gotta double down on the aggression. Now he's kind of just... I mean, what is this? Like, imagine doing 2 barracks or 4 barracks Mass Marines, and then being like, yeah, I can macro behind this. This is just a pressure opener.
So the question is, has he done enough damage to justify this?
I mean,
tier
he killed
2 right now for his opponent.
Viper killed 6-7 headhunters and lost none, which is insane. He,
One.
something
Soon
like
to be
that.
one.
Okay, soon to be 1. Yeah, maybe he did lose 2 already. So that means now he's lost 2. He might lose 3, but he killed like 7. So that's really nice. But all of the experience is going to the Farseer. So eventually, when the Tauren Chieftain gets higher level, that's... Oh, nice deny. Red Panda might be in the lead.
So Orc can only ever heal when there's a hero nearby, right? Like they need to use the hero ability.
Yes. And
in this stage in the game, at least.
And it's a minus 70 on the clarity. Everything is going to get cancelled by the wolf. Well, not everything, I guess. It is a non-combat consumable, which is to say, if you get attacked, it cancels the remainder of the effect.
Well, he's not rebuying it either.
And you
So
can
I
only
guess we're
buy
going-
2 charges of heal salve, so you can heal up to 6.
Oh.
And then like maybe 45 or 60 seconds later, you get another charge.
I see. So is it beneficial for him now to go across the map though against 2 heroes?
I think so. He's got... Normally, what I would do here probably, I would creep this shop, get level 3 Farseer, buy heal score protection, and then you go. And that's almost insurmountably strong. He's also very close to tier 2. He can get troll regeneration, which means you won't need as many heal salves. Farseer level 3 means wolves level 2, and he's got 1-1 upgrades already on his war mill upgrades. So his headhunters are stronger. He has more than double, and they're gonna have regen soon. But the one thing he really needs is to be able to resist and get that heal scroll. Burrow kills here would be huge.
He's trying to decide what to do. A little indecisive for just a moment. He decides to go Brewmaster.
Okay.
So we're doubling down on aggression even more?
Yep. I mean, you know, Brewmaster is a good scaling hero. The funny thing is, if Orc gets Brewmaster, usually it means they're rushing. But for Night Elf, it means they're greedy and playing for the late game. Whereas if Night Elf gets Naga, they're playing normal. And if Orc gets Naga, they're all in. The context of what you're trading in for is very different based on what race you are.
I've played the Panda like once or twice, and I found that it's garbage unless you got both abilities. So what makes it good for Orc at this stage in the game?
Headhunters, low health, numerous. Drunken Haze gives mischance. He has a large enough army that he can power creep it to level 3. Panda is garbage at level 1, but fantastic at level 3+. If he separates his Farseer here, he's going to get Panda 3 off this camp, and he does.
Ooh.
Great play by Viper.
He's playing very well.
It's not in the back. The heal scroll protection, the heal scroll invul actually went to Red Panda. Red Panda is also on the way to tier 3, which means he can get the upgrade, which gives bonus 100 health on the headhunters.
He actually perfectly got level 3. Huh. I mean, you knew it. Do you think he knew it too? You got a little lucky.
I don't know if he knew it, but I knew it from feeling. It's really weird how you can predict that, but just based on like the bars, the feeling, the creep camp strength. I think he had a good feeling probably that it would work. Tier 3 just started by Viper. He's got his second attack upgrade coming, more headhunters, and a Tauren totem as well. I don't know if that's going to be for walkers or for torrents.
There you go. Scroll of healing on the Farseer. And the scroll of protection.
Why is he speed scrolling?
Guess he wanted to chase this one down. There we go, though. Berserk is active now on at least the units in blue.
Ooh. There's a heal scroll for Viper. He has protection scroll. 1 armor upgrade, 1 armor from the protection. Still saving his heal scroll for now. Huge fire breath on the backline. Heal scroll for Viper now would be insane. There's the shockwave. Does he remember he has it?
He just bought it like a second ago, but I think he has forgotten that he does have it. Still though, winning the fight regardless.
Yeah. You had the 100 health upgrade for Red Panda, but he forgot to use heal scroll himself. He also forgot to use Scroll of the Beast. So he didn't have that going for him. And then you had Viper's 2-1 upgrades with regen and a level 3 Panda. Oh, he really needs heal scroll now!
Invol on the Tauren Chieftain. He's gonna try and chase this down. Yeah, he's forgotten that he's got it.
Yep. I feel like you made good use of your items. Better than most invitational participants. You remembered your staffs. Like once you have that habit, you were clean on it.
Well, the first time you showed me, I was like, how in the world am I ever gonna implement this in a game? And then I realized, wait a second. Both of them work together so nice.
The double staff,
Is he gonna
right?
buy another one? Okay, no, he buys... I guess it's not for sale again. Oh, it is.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, he bought a second scroll of healing. Probably now realized that he must have had one all this time.
He's like, maybe I'll actually make use of this one. 518 gold for Red Panda. He's getting Bloodlust upgrade that takes 90 seconds, about 1 minute left. Viper goes back. In the past, Viper would just hit heal scroll to heal everything. He now... I told him that it's not great to use greater heal, greater mana, or heal scroll outside of combat. There's a cheaper ways to heal, and you can save it for battle. And it looks like he's adhering to that now, which does mean he will lose a little bit momentum for the time being. He's only at 38 population himself. He's going to get a Shadow Hunter third. Didn't make use of the totem yet, and gets a Ring of Protection +5. Red Panda is still in the game, and he's got that speed aura and soon Bloodlust, which means he will gain 40. Is it 35 or 40% attack speed from Bloodlust? And then Endurance aura gives another, I don't know, maybe... Is it 5 or 10%? So he's got almost 50% bonus attack speed. This could be big for him. He's catching up.
Yeah. Great hold by him, by the way, earlier. Yeah. It looked like it was going to be game over at like minute 6. Now here we are, and he's actually doing totally fine. Viper's running around a lot trying to decide which camp he should be creeping. Seems like in that department, at least Red Panda is a little bit more decisive, right? Trying to make sure that he is not wasting as much time. Although he's also a bit afraid, I think, of getting attacked here.
Yeah, this move of going like back home without really doing something, it's usually... I mean, it's not great. Like, he's full life, full mana.
Yeah.
He keeps going back. This is kind of an instinctive desire to protect the vulnerable areas. Think like holding your hands before the... But you don't even know if someone is going to kick you in the balls. So it's an illusion of safety by spending a lot of time at home, but instead you are less safe because you're not farming creeps at the same time.
I do that a lot. I'm very good at that.
Everybody does it.
Pretending that I'm going to be attacked in my own head. But Night Elf, at least you can scout, though. It seems like it's quite difficult for Orc to... You know, like, obviously you can still scout using units, but Wisps are really strong.
Wolves.
At just, you know, keeping that vision.
Wolves is the answer for Orc. You wouldn't want to use units, correct? Peon Scout is not nearly as good. But the wolves should be sent periodically to different places, and then you'll have more information. But they haven't mastered that yet.
Rope of the Magi.
It's pretty good. Bonus mana on Shadow. Or you put it on Farseer, bonus mana on Farseer, and bonus damage. Both is good. Shadow generally has better spells. Look, I get a little bit of cool feral spirit harass, attacking the peons in the burrow. Viper has a
I
running.
guess it's not gonna kill anything, but maybe the next time around, right?
Yeah, not that's true because he resummoned. Okay, this is the big
happening
fight.
though on the other side of the map now.
Drunken Ace Fire Breath, it's big.
Oh, there we go. The wave being used right there for the Tauren Chieftain too. He's trying to chase this down.
No heal scroll yet for Viper. He needs it dearly. Oh, he did it. That's big. Huge shockwaves and fire breaths against each other. And he's targeting down the
Red Panda
shamans.
also does have a heal scroll though. He also has one that he might want to use here himself.
As far as he ran home.
There we go.
With the town portal.
Where we are going, we need no town portals apparently.
Wow.
Maybe should have kept it around though.
A surround attempt here by the Viper trying to get the Tauren Chieftain. It does have a lightning shield, but he doesn't seem to care. Oh, it's a surround! Is it? It is. It is. Okay, is he actually... Does he want to hold it?
Farseer's back. Farseer's back.
Chain lightning! All the units are low!
Oh, they're so low. What a fight. Great attempt right there by the Viper, but it seems like it's just barely not worked out. And now we TP Grubby. It was all part of the plan.
I see. Okay, I learned a lot from this. Pretend your TC with lightning shield is getting surrounded, come back, chain lightning, and kill everything.
There you go. Feign weakness when you're strong. Didn't we see Tommy with the, what was it, the Art of War earlier?
Yes.
Feign weakness when you're strong and feign strength when you're weak. Brilliant.
Yeah. Wow. Okay,
so
but
both players now have only heroes, basically.
Yes, but the big advantage is the upgrades, right? We've got 1-0 for Zerkers for Red Panda. Viper early on went to 2-1, is now getting 3-1, and he has that expansion running, which I think Red Panda doesn't know. You know, I feel like in Warcraft 3 Orc Mirror, you're kind of breaking the bro code if you expand. You're not just fighting anymore.
This is not cool, dude.
It's not cool. Like, here we
We're
are
having such a good time shooting arrows and stuff at each other or throwing javelins or whatever it is. And
yes.
Now you're expanding? Ugh.
Yeah. Rich
It's
friends.
like the red camp now too.
Rich friends, poor friends problem. Oh, insane item. Legion Doomhorn, the Death Knight aura. Regeneration for the entire army and movement speed for the whole army.
It's funny, in a bunch of my games I've had these items, but then at this stage in the game, I don't feel like I have the time to read exactly what the item does. Or I can read it, but not interpret it. It's
Wait,
good to
really?
look at a replay like this and have or at a live game rather like this and have a look.
I think I've heard you say that. Be like, that's probably good.
Any of the red items are good. That's what I've learned.
He's separating his panda away to solo farm his Farseer and Shadow. I guess he wants Shadow 3. Talisman of Evasion.
Well, he's gonna get it.
Okay, what does Red Panda get? Claws of Attack plus 12. Extremely lackluster. Farseer and Shadowhunter share spots on the bottom half of the hero list at being able to make use of bonus damage items. They have low natural attack speed. Item luck. It's part of the game.
Yeah.
Part of what makes it so addictive sometimes. You get those games where you find 4 Claws of Attack and you're like, yeah, I'm doing a lot of damage. And then another game, you have a demon with 4 Rings of Protection.
Yep. He never dies. Get some evasion on him.
Love it.
Nothing kills him. Yeah, this is rough right now. I don't actually know if Panda knows about the expansion. I mean, he must have.
Now he knows.
He's gonna see it now. Okay, yeah, there we go.
Well, it's okay.
His heart is gonna sink when he realizes it.
It's only been up for 3 minutes.
Yeah.
2k gold behind.
Already though, he's falling behind in supply.
Viper does have lumber issues. He got so many upgrades. He never got peons, never got shredder. So he has 2 peons on wood. This is like typical orc IQ problems. We take 5 peons from our 7 on lumber, put them in the expo, and then we never make new peons. And then you get to 3,000 gold, 29 lumber. What do you think about that?
He's headed in that direction right now. Interestingly enough, Red Panda has the exact opposite problem. He's got nearly 2,000 wood, saving it for the next game.
I see.
Not a lot of gold though.
Should be attacking or long distance mining with peons then.
Cool. Here we go though, big fight happening.
Fire breath on the
Chieftain going in.
heroes. Oops, accidental misclick on the walkers. He turned ethereal, which means they no longer deal damage, but at least they're safe.
So many items being used. That healing wave is so powerful, though.
Nice heal scroll by the Viper. He has a second heal scroll on the Shadow Hunter. He's disenchanting the Bloodlust. Nice job. Shockwave not hitting too much for Red Panda. His Farseer is also exposed. Panda comes in, does a Drunken Ace. Not enough mana for the combo. Uses Clarity. Instantly gets itself cancelled. Now he can Fire Breath.
It's a close battle.
Whoa.
For the Viper, though, as long as he holds, he will be happy.
And the Walkers
Trading
are
here
back
is
from their
always going to benefit him.
The Walkers
Yeah.
are back from their vacation. Good use of items for the.
Oh
Panda.
no, he's running the wrong direction too.
Oh, shit.
God. Well, GG. It's got to be it.
Interesting.
Very difficult to get back at this point, I would imagine.
He just wants the hero. GG. Wow. Okay, I have a question, Loco. How much does MMR matter? Because I value it a lot. Dandy thinks it's just a number.
I feel like... So the Viper obviously has a ton of tournament experience too, right? And I can imagine when he's laddering, obviously he's putting into focus, but it seems like he can do like 110% focus maybe on a tournament day. And he's playing very well. Like certainly much better than I would imagine at least his MMR indicates.
Yeah, I feel the same. It's really interesting. He has prepared a special build with the double racks mass headhunters. He microed it well and he did the build well. I was kind of taking a sneak peek now and then at whether his macro would fail. You know, you play a new build last day before the tournament. You never showed it on ladder so that the replays can't get scouted. And suddenly you see someone do a new build and I look at his racks fully expecting 500 gold, no production. Not the case. He did it very well. And the micro, saving all those headhunters, it was impressive. He really is a piece of work.
So say hypothetically, right, it is Knopf, or Knopf is his name, that gave him that strategy. He must have given him a couple more, right?
Oh, maybe.
Anything you'd expect for game 2?
Ooh. Well, there's a lot of cheese in Orc Mirror, Loco. There's one cheese in Night of Mirror, and maybe you've seen it, Bottom Mass Hunts. I'm not even sure if it's cheese anymore in current patch.
Yeah, I have made one Priestess of the Moon by accident, and I think about 4 Huntresses when I didn't mean to, so I have very little experience with it myself, but I may have to figure it out before tomorrow.
I see. Yeah. Wait, are you facing... You are, right?
I think I'm playing Lakari, right?
I see. So one cheese in Night of Mirror. Orc probably has like 10 different cheeses. You've got this one. You can do it with towers, or you can transition like he did, which is honestly valid, even though I was critiquing it in game. Then you've got like a lot of tier 2 all-ins, either with mass headhunters or a super fast rush with a fast fire lord. There's so many builds. Orc mirrors, I think, I may be biased, but this is part of the reason why I picked Orc. It's the funnest matchup in mirror matchup. Having said that, what do you feel about Night of Mirror? Do you feel like it's fun, or you would rather have any of the other 3?
So I kind of feel like I've been doing mostly the same build in every matchup, pretty much regardless of what the opponent is playing. And until very recently, basically when I figured out that I was gonna be playing an undead in the first round, have I started specializing a little bit more, although I have been doing some more aggressive builds against human too, like when they try to go for fast expos, but not a lot of like race-specific, you know, strategies, I guess, at this point, but yeah. I don't really mind Night of Mirror at this point. It seems pretty fun.
Okay, nice.
It's weird though when the bears are just hitting each other. And I guess I've been going for the Keeper of the Grove rather than the Naga usually, but I'm not sure exactly what I'll have to talk to Kevin about it, I guess, before tomorrow as to what strat I should expect now, because I heard the matchup has changed a little.
Did you talk to Kevin in between your games against Turin?
Yeah, a little bit. He basically said I was 98% of the way to winning in every occasion, but I just barely didn't clutch it.
I think that's kind of right. I mean, it's easy to say if you just do these 2 to 3 things better that you may or may not know about. At least you didn't like make blunders. You didn't lose via blunders. You lost because he did fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, we did some practice games against undead before, right? And he was basically coaching me as I was playing, and I keep losing and losing and losing, and then he shows me one example game and he wins by like minute 3 just by perfect wisp harassment and the critical hits.
Yeah.
And you just realize that you can get a lot of value out of the early game, but
true.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks easy, and to be honest, if you're Kevin, it is easy. But it's built upon years of practice.
I feel like that's one of the things that's a little bit harder as a viewer in this game than it is in, for example, StarCraft 2. Like, appreciating the skill expression of the players, it requires more knowledge. Like, me failing makes me appreciate good Night Elf players more, if that makes sense. Whereas I think with a game like StarCraft, you can just look at the pretty pictures and watch the explosions, and it's a little bit more apparent, even if you've never played. But yeah, the fills are still useful in that regard.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. Even when I went back to Warcraft 3, because I didn't play it for like 7 years after 2010. When I went back to it, I would look back of VODs of how we used to play, and I would think, wow, we were not good at all. Like after StarCraft 2, and I'm like doing 285 APM Blinkstalker micro. I thought, well, it wasn't that good at all. But then you start playing again, and you're like, oh yeah, these units need a little convincing.
They need a little bit of love.
Yeah.
It's the same way you watch like StarCraft 1 games. I don't know if you ever do, but if you just see like dragoons wandering around the map, it kind of looks like it's got, similar to like Warcraft 3 pathing or StarCraft 2 pathing. But when you actually play, you realize none of the units ever listen to you. That's what the pro gamers are really good at, like walking. It sounds like a basic skill, but it's not so obvious.
Red Panda's doing it too!
Double barracks from him now?
Yeah, he's doing the same build, the exact same build. I could see it the moment he stopped making peons, because he's staying at 15 population, and he's supposed to go to 17 if he's playing normal. And this time Viper is doing a proper build. He has planted his flag on Azeroth, if you will. I'm crazy. Yo soy loco. I could do anything. You gotta be afraid of me. But now Red Panda's doing the same thing. Because Red Panda's getting coaching from Franzis, which is a 2300 MMR orc player that has had #1 in 4-on-4. Very scrappy player. He knows like 10 different cheeses as well. So now Red Panda is doing the Mass Headhunter, which means if they had both done it, which is something we might have later in the series, we're going to see 20 toothpick throwers against each other at tier 1.
So who will build the first tower on the other side of the map, I guess, in that case?
I feel like Red Panda will actually go all the way with this.
Yeah? You don't think he's going to tear up?
I don't know. It's hard to say. He's got a taste for it. There we go. Mass Headhunter production. And will Viper sniff it out? Question mark.
Yeah. Well, I guess since he just played it, at least it's fresh in his mind, right? He's going to be paying attention at the very least to the number of headhunters.
Probably. I mean...
So what is so he's going much faster Great Hall right now, or tier 2. Is that the normal approach to countering this?
No, he doesn't know.
Okay.
He doesn't know what's going on. He's just doing his normal build. Probably thinking of... I don't know what units he makes in Orc Mirror normally. Is it Headhunter Walker or Headhunter Shaman for Bloodlust? Headhunter Raider Kodo? Could be any of those. Whatever that is, he's probably thinking about it. The longer he doesn't see its double racks, the more he's just going to try and do that. Once you become aware. Okay, that looks like a lot of Headhunters. I have 2, you have 4. Viper should know, right? But that doesn't mean you can just start making towers at home and hold that way. I think the way you adapt is you get that panda. You're tier 2, they're not. You get your panda and you start the war of attrition. 1 breath, 2 breath, 3 breaths. Now everything is half-life. And Red Panda, of course, is playing without Voodoo Lounge because all money must go to unit production.
Well, it's still a little while until tier 2 is done. So for now, he's going to have to hold on with what he's got. Microing it away for now, but one of them is very far forward. Nice body blocking right there by Panda.
Tries to save his own Headhunter as well. It's going to give the little turnaround. This is... Okay, nice. Very well done.
Watching the dogs chase units is very funny to me.
Yes.
They're like, here, stop. Just stop running. It's okay. Ooh, that shop is looking very exposed now.
Yep. One of the ways that you counter these pushes is to have an encapsulated shop in the back. The shop is a big attack target. It's what gives you mass mana pot spam on Panda, which will allow you to eventually use your 5th or 6th Fire Breath to kill all the Headhunters.
Ooh, he's getting some good movement over here, though. Gets, ooh, one more with the final Javelin.
Looks like the guy that makes more spear throwers has more spear throwers and then kills more.
More stuff is better than less stuff. This is StarCraft after all.
In this way, yes.
Oh, is it a risk to go this deep into the base? It feels dangerous to me.
Yeah, I think it's a waste. Oh, what did he get? A lot of sand? We got a hot crustacean band. He lost a Headhunter going in, didn't kill anything. So every Headhunter matters. It looks like Viper will come back in. Wants to kill it. Doesn't quite get it. Will walk away and heal himself up. Oh, tier 2. There we have our answer. He did not commit.
Okay. I like how if you're a low HP Headhunter, you get to go on vacation for a little while. There's a bunch of guys that are standing around the map, waiting, waiting for a healing cell.
We'll see you in 3 minutes after a bit of natural regeneration.
All right, it is going to be TC though.
Shockwave, pretty good here. Nice Shockwave. It's not quite a Panda. I think Panda gets 3 Fire Breaths. TC only gets 2 Shockwaves. Damage is actually the same, which is why usually you go Panda when you need immediate AoE.
Yeah, I guess he's having a hard time getting the middle of the map here though, right? So maybe just easier?
Yeah, might be. Let's see, what's Viper getting? Viper is getting Troll Regen, Headhunter and Troll Regen, and Reinforced Defenses, so that at least base dives won't happen so much anymore. And he's getting Torrent Totem, which doesn't do that much. Torrent Totem creates Spirit Walkers that have 450 range, outranged by 100 by Headhunters, taking bonus damage from Headhunters. All it does is Spirit Link, which is granted very, very good and has synergy with Regeneration upgrade for Trolls, which Viper is getting as well. And he can disenchant Wolves, which again is good. I don't hate it, but it's not like really a power unit in the situation.
So one thing that Viper did in the previous game is get those really quick upgrades going. Panda did not do that. Is it the norm to get the faster upgrades?
Because you're at tier 1 and you've got natural supply caps that you reach, like 30 pop, 40 pop. Those are usually times to fit in an upgrade, and it's a way to make your units more valuable than theirs while also being production gated sometimes. So yeah, I would say it's extremely common to get 1-1 on tier 1 while you're doing this double ranks mass Headhunter.
Okay. Panda scouting, trying to figure out if there's another base somewhere. Not the case. Dude, this camp in the middle I found is amazing. Like these units are, if you can snipe the items here, these camps are so valuable in every map.
You know, this camp is very close to being red.
Is it?
It's level 9. It's level 19. And if it's level 20, it will be red. That's how good this camp is. That's why it also kicks a lot of people's ass. Because they think, oh, orange camp, let's take it.
Yeah. Now the actual red camps on this map are insane though.
Really? What do you know about that?
I may or may not have lost 3 bears to it once upon a time, but...
I was listening loco radio in the garden. Oh, anyways. I heard 3 bear death sound. I was like, oh, loco.
At least we've arrived at that point, you know? At least I now know that there's a difference between the red camp strength. Some of them are just insane. These ones may be the hardest ones on any map I've played. These are so powerful.
What do you think about Viper expanding against a extended tier 1 all-in?
Yeah, I don't think fundamentally it makes a lot of sense, but maybe if he's given enough time, I mean, I don't think Panda is gonna give him that much time though. He still doesn't have upgrades. Oh, he's getting them now. Okay, he's getting the +1.
Let's see what the item is. Not a very good item. Decent for the Tauren Chieftain that's coming out. Red Panda is going to tier 3 before the Viper, actually. Viper is getting armor upgrade, Walker, and Great Hall. I frown at that prioritization, but if he gets away with it, who's to argue with his methods?
Yeah. So Panda is actually turning around. Rather than going into the expansion there, or at least checking for it, He's checked the other base in the bottom not too long ago, and now he's not checking the more obvious location on this map.
Well, because
He's
who
gonna
would
be
do
able to
this?
maybe get away with it.
Who would do this?
I guess the Viper is known for some greedy games, right?
I guess so.
I haven't watched a lot of AoE, but from what I've gathered, he likes getting the final, 1% improvements whenever possible.
He was the first AoE 4 Holy Roman Empire player that I saw actually opened with a second town center before actually making army. Every other Holy Roman Empire was doing fast tech to tier 3. So I thought, Holy Roman Empire can do this. And I think that's when I fell in love with his gameplay.
Very greedy. And you know what? The expansion's done. Now, is he gonna make new peons for wood, though? That's the question.
He could send like 3 and remake 1. Then he keeps a nice 3 amount at home, which is 50% more than 2.
There you go.
It checks out.
A lot of math.
Red
Hey,
Panda,
he's actually making them out of the expansion.
Red Panda is waiting to receive an all-in that's never coming. He's completely AFK, not farming creeps. Excellent position for a fight, but misreading the situation. Viper has been kind of slow creeping. He's only level 3, 2.9. And his expansion, he's only now getting saturated. He's also staying at 50, which is, again, greedy.
Yeah, he hasn't seen this. Oh, he's gonna check for it now, I guess.
Okay, Viper needs to pump. He is pumping. 1 Walker, 1 Headhunter in production. We've got the upgrade finishing for Red Panda. He's got 2 attack upgrades ready. Plus 100 health. Now bonus attack speed. I think this looks real good for Red Panda, Loco.
Yeah, he was ready for an all-in, so he was making non-stop units. Well, it turns out you can use them offensively, too. He just has the numbers at this point, right? The heroes, though, are still incredibly powerful. Viper going in. He's got a heal scroll.
Viper late on the heal scroll. He lost 2 walkers. About to lose 3 walkers without heal scroll. He's not using... There it is. Finally, the heal scroll on the backline for the Viper. Shockwave missing most of the units. There's a heal scroll from Red Panda. It's insane.
Yep. Trying to chase all of this down, but I think he's just got a little bit too much stuff. Reinforcements are going to be slightly closer by.
Very well done for Red Panda here. Tier 1 straight to tier 3. It's like he skipped tier 2. It doesn't even exist.
Oh. Had an info pot on it.
Another
These fights
speed
are
scroll.
so scrappy. Okay, he decides to just step out. GG.
GG. Wow. So, the guy that made double racks, tier 1, won twice. First the Viper, now Red Panda for the equalizer 1-1. Any predictions for the next game?
So I'm assuming we go double Rex versus double Rex next game, and then the game after that we go triple Rex versus double Rex. Because more headhunters equals more better. That's how it goes.
Never go full StarCraft. Actually, they could. Just tier 1 expand first with no units, like 15 hatch, and then you go 3 Rex headhunters.
Oh man, I've started to get the hang of some of the Night Elf fights where I look at the fights and I can actually kind of see the flow of battle. Because when I first started playing this game, I was like, okay, I have no idea what's going on in the engagements because it's so difficult to read. And I'm getting some of that again in this matchup. Like, I'm trying to figure out whose headhunters are who. Yeah, thanks. One thing I'm really good at is using my Staff of Preservation and then using the invul on the Demon Hunter and then losing the Demon Hunter as soon as the invul runs out because my Staff of Preservation is on cooldown. That's something I gotta work on. But
that is, to be fair, tough.
I'm starting to be slightly better at it.
That is tough, to be fair. Zarkor in chat says, I don't understand a thing at all. Holy. Who are you here for? Who are you supporting? I'm assuming you're new to Warcraft 3 and supporting one of your streamers newlywed to Warcraft 3. I support Loco, says Angelo.
Ooh, nice. That's what we need to hear. So in most of the games I've played against Orc, they either go for like this type of army or they go for like Blade Master with grunts. Is that a thing at all in Orc versus Orc?
Yeah, it definitely is. You know, the idea usually is if everything is ranged, the enemy cannot get easy hits without getting hit by everything. If part is ranged, part is melee, the enemy can focus your melee before your range gets in range of their range. So there is a certain power in having only grunts, so you can do surrounds, and you either go in or go out. You never half-ass it. Or have only ranged. So Farseer Headhunter is like a natural pairing, and Blade Grunts is a natural pairing as well for the same, like for that concept. It's kind of weird.
I'm guessing we're not going to see it from Red Panda though. He seemed very adamant on not liking Blade Master.
No, I checked his stats. His let me see. His stats in Orc Mirror. He uses Blade Master 3% of the time. Farseer 94%. So
he made it once by accident. That's what happened.
Apparently at the beginning of his journey. 1-1. The Viper against a Red Panda. Game number 3. Concealed Hill. This is the Viper's map pick. Here we go. Oh, did Red Panda steal his color? That's dirty. Oh my god. He took yellow from the Viper. Everybody knows Viper is yellow. You know, I used to do that.
You used to do. You're trying to go for every tiny advantage.
Me scusi.
Grubby used to reach over and unplug their mouse too.
No.
He could reach.
Only fair advantages. But there were no rules about player color. It was like one is blue, one is yellow. So if you get in the lobby early and you know he likes yellow, you take yellow. Psychological warfare.
Yeah. I kind of like it. I guess if you get first, you can... if you get into the lobby first, you can choose it, right?
Yep. And let's say if players cared enough, then tournament organizers would first need to take it seriously, that somehow it matters, which they may not. Because, you know, not everyone is so sweaty trying to get psychological advantage and willing to wage that psychological war as well. By the way, Viper, really late with Burrow. Unforced error. First, they would need to take it seriously, and then they would need to make rules around that as well. Wait, he's not making any peons anymore. He's forgot the peon as well.
See, this yellow situation is already throwing him off. Late Burrow, late peons.
I think so.
It must be the yellow. Panda's going to be so happy if he gets to look at this replay.
20 seconds later on the Farseer. Late on the peons.
There we go, second barracks.
He doesn't have lumber for it yet. And he changed his mind and queued up on extra. Viper was going to do it, but changed his mind. So he thinks he can hold this if he makes different follow-up decisions.
Or he's going to make it late? No, he's going to make it late. Okay, so you predicted it perfectly. It's double barracks headhunter for both players.
Oh, so Viper has way too many peons, actually, to do this. Like, he did it cleaner the first time. It's like he's devolving in the build order. You don't need this much lumber.
Maybe it's because he, like, tripped himself up for a little bit with the burrow timing, and now everything is kind of falling apart a bit. But he should probably be able to concentrate in the game.
He only has one peon too many.
Slow him down a bit, though.
Yeah. He only has one peon too many, so it's not that big of a deal.
So with the flow of these fights, I would imagine, if I'm guessing here, that it's better to be the defender, right? Just because you get your reinforcements, like the defender's advantage, you're going to get him into the battle a little bit quicker.
I like being
the
attacker.
So maybe being slightly slower means you're going to be the defender regardless?
I think headhunters are a vulnerability. Once they get hit by wolves, they're hurt, and they'll stay hurt for a long time. So I think it's good being the attacker, because you're not idling workers trying to put peons in burrows. Essentially, there's this weird thing where, because you've got more attack targets, you can fire in any direction and hit your opponent. Like, we're surrounded, sir. Good. Then fire in any direction. So normally, if you have wolf headhunter Farseer, you can hit each other, but if the other runs, the playtime is over. But now if the other runs, you can attack burrow, peons, they may idle their workers. So I like it.
Yeah, that's a good point. So I guess hitting level 3 is massive, right? When you're playing this type of style.
Yes, but it's uncommon to creep a lot when you're playing this style, especially as they learn the cheese. Actually, this cheese is perhaps even stronger if you completely disregard your opponent and you don't harass, so you don't make them on their guard. You creep to level 3, you let him come to you. By the time they come to you, you're level 1.5. Every time they leave for a bit, you creep another bit. Once you get level 2 wolves, a lot more tanky to defend against headhunter shots.
So in this matchup now, do you play tier 2 chicken at all? Where like you may have to cut headhunter production just to go into tier 2 quicker? Oh yeah, there we go. So he actually stopped producing here just to get... Okay.
Yeah, great question. I think if you're against 1 Rax, the best response is to bring peons at 50 pop, 40 to 50 pop, and tower. If you're against 2 Rax, I don't think you have enough headway to actually finish it, because they have as many as you. And then what Red Panda is doing is actually better, because you will get your regen, you will get your second hero. You're skimping, you're cheating on headhunter production. The other guy is like, but I thought we're both doing this thing. So I thought you were honest and would keep making headhunters. We're number checking each other. But sure enough, both of them are taking to tier 2. So I don't know if they were taught or they intuited this during this moment, but I think they're making good decisions.
Yeah, Red Panda a little quicker on everything though.
Right.
But if he decides to go across the map, I guess he will lose a lot of that time advantage. So he's going to scout with 1 wolf and start some creeping. And we see the same thing as well from the Viper, but he's decided to go for the Braver camp. This camp is a tricky one.
This camp is better to take. Army size of over 35 should 100% be taking big orange, not small orange. Wait, he killed the tome. Viper killed the tome.
Oh. You can do that?
Yep. Items have 75 health.
Well, you didn't kill that one.
It's a good item. Very good item. Greater mana potion. Red Panda picks up a ring of protection. Not very good. Now, Red Panda was coached by Francis, the German semi-pro. And Francis has a build where he gets second hero, Naga Sea Witch. And with Red Panda being aggressive and this map having a uniquely suited, aggressively positioned tavern, once this burrow and this tier 2 is done for Red Panda, I think he's going to pick up a tavern hero. Now, Naga, something you would pick up against Blade and 4 Grunts. In this matchup, it's going to be either Pitlord with Howl, or it's going to be Panda with Fire Breath. Would be optimal. Or even Drunken Haze opening. Very good. Sorry, Austrian, not German. Yes. German speaking.
Voodoo launch. Gets targeted down. Immediately restarts it.
Viper soon has 1-1
So he does have
upgrades.
tier 2 now, right?
Yeah.
Needs to get it.
Doesn't have burrow yet. Has to wait a little bit more. Has the money. He's clearly waiting for it. Viper has 1-1 upgrades, but no shop. It's going to be hard for him to hold here.
Oh, wow. That's actually so unfortunate, though, because... Oh, there it is. Fire Lord.
Yeah, not good decision.
Okay.
Many other heroes do a lot more here. I think almost every other hero is better here. It's not terrible. Like, it still adds a lot of power. It's not right against this many headhunters. Because Lava Spawn is short range. It will die easily. Nonetheless, I think he's in a good position because he's healthier.
Thorn Chieftain once again coming up, but it's only like a quarter of the way done. So he's going to have to hold on a while longer.
There's the level
3 right now, though, on the Farseer there.
Okay, is he going to use the Mana Pot? Maybe level 2 Wolves, Mana Pot, Chain Lightning. There's a lot of options for Viper. He also has no peons in his burrow right now. There's the Mana Potion. Chain Lightning, level 1 it was. Where are his Wolves? Level 2.
Maybe he's not picked it yet. Maybe he leveled after using the ability.
Yeah, you're... no, he did pick it.
Done a lot.
He did pick it. Oh, he's going to get taken down. Red Panda with the Chain Lightning on the Farseer. Viper had Town Portal, but he gets taken out. TC comes in here. With War Stomp.
Decides to go for the Stomp this time around, rather than the Wave.
Okay.
Oh, gets a lot of low HP units though.
Not bad, actually.
Restarts the hero production as well. Side of the altar, but that's going to be another minute or so.
Can you tell from looking that the Headhunters have 1-1 for Viper, that they're stronger?
No.
It's really hard to see that effect.
Yeah, I did not notice that. Oh, he actually does get rid of them though. So the 1-1 here is big, right? We saw that in the previous game too, or the previous games, I guess, where the Viper got the upgrades early. Panda did not get them early. Is he paying the price of that right now because of it? Like, is that the main thing that is helping him out here?
I think it helped a bit. I mean, as always, it always comes down to micro as well. But the 1-1 definitely helped. Viper's getting level 3 helped him as well. The mana pot he had did a little bit of extra. But Viper was in a pretty prime position to hold off if he just spammed wolves every 30 seconds and didn't overcommit. Because Red Panda would be loath to actually go in and commit on trying to kill burrows, as it would leave him out of position. So patience is often the key in a moment like that.
Now going for that big camp as well, Panda that is, on the left side of the map.
Also greater mana pot.
Oh, something got denied there. What happened there?
Nope. Nothing got denied. Oh, I know,
maybe
I know
it was
what you mean.
I saw the exclamation mark, but I guess it was the wolf.
No, yeah, it's an over-eager expression of denial mechanics. When there's a gray exclamation mark, it means the creep killed this one. Because it's nice sometimes when players are fighting near a camp that you know, okay, it's the creep that got that kill. Here it didn't matter because it couldn't possibly have been killed by anything else. But yeah, that's what you saw.
Ooh. Overseer got one too. Yep, it's the same thing. But I think it was the wolf for Panda, right? It was not not a headhunter going down.
Viper has some heal solves.
Here we go again.
Very important for TC to stay out of fight for the full 45 seconds of this heal solve. He has Ring of Protection +5, reinforced defenses. There's no need to commit early. He's gonna go in and get the solve cancelled. Not quite yet though. Ooh, he got away with it. Now he's kind of healthier. He has a big War Stomp level 2. Big split by Red Panda. Holy crap.
Yeah, he's in the wrong position right now. Gets both of the heroes. He's going to try and see if he can maybe target fire down to Farseer. A little risky. Speed scroll being used, though, to try and keep all of this going.
Hero focus.
Another big stomp.
Big hero focus by the Viper. He even uses cloak.
Oh,
he kills the Fire Lord. Very nice cloak. Oh my god.
Cheeky one.
In that moment...
Rondo, you don't want to be fighting here. No, okay, go back home.
New set of wolves is big here. They do a lot of damage to headhunters.
Tier 3, by the way, finishing up for both players soon. Oh, and we're gonna go into the instant respawn there from the tavern, but he's got no mana on it at all.
Yeah, instant respawn is best for Undead on Lich because they need it for DPS. It's also great on Night Elf for Demon because they can staff and get mana from Moonwell, cutting down the time where you don't have Demon, that big tank damage dealer mana burner guy you want. But for Orc, if you Tavern Revive, you then need to wait for it to actually be useful because you need 1 heal solve, 1 clarity. So Tavern Revive cost is double from Altar, but instant. So you save 66 seconds on a level 2 Tavern Revive. You then start healing it with Clarity Heal Solve. That needs 45 seconds. So how much are you really saving until he's back to the fighting form he would have been if you hired him from Altar? Very expensive. You're saving maybe 20-30 seconds and you're overspending 240 gold for it. No more because of the Clarity. You're spending like 350 bonus gold to get him 20 seconds faster in the same form. So big investment. But he wants to finish it right here.
Yeah, it's a risky play though. He's still on just 0-0. The Viper is on slightly smaller amount of supply here, but he does have upgrades.
1-1 against 0-0, yeah. Panda comes in from the side. Viper runs away, gets his own Berserker upgrade, level 3. This is the Orc equivalent of Pala Rifle. TC Headhunter.
It hits a little bit later though.
A little bit later, yeah. The 12-minute timing instead of the 7 minutes. War Stomp is big here. Look at this War Stomp. It's huge.
Stomp it. Woo. Everybody's sleeping on the job for a couple seconds. Farseer is going to be able to get, I guess, level 2 Chain Lightning.
I can't believe Viper's coming back into this.
Yeah, lovely micro by him.
He still has cloak.
His upgrades seem to be really good though. Oh,
he remembers the cloak again, and he's not controlling it.
Oh, gets a level up here as well on the Tauren Chieftain. Stop. Is it? No. You need to run.
Oh my God! Soulburn does damage over time. GG, well played. Never say well played mid-series. Never. That's my philosophy.
That's another rule.
It's another
Steal
rule.
the other color. Never say well played.
Never say GG well played mid-series. It looks like you already congratulated someone on the win. It shows mental defeat. It empowers the enemy. I think it's because he's thinking in that moment, the fiber of his being thinks it's a best of 3. And he just lost 1-2. But there's another map, or 2. Never say GG well played Grubby 2025. No. Mid-series. Overthinking it? Yeah, I do overthink a lot. Am I overthinking it? Logo.
I think you are a little bit, yeah.
I overthink a lot.
I mean, this was cool though. Like, they basically both did the same thing, and Viper actually had a poor start to the game, right? Like, he put himself like a half minute behind or whatever it was. And
true, I forgot that.
I kind of figured if you're both playing the same thing at that point, you are gonna have a very hard time. Especially after the opponent just practiced it in the previous game too. And a little bit against it in the game before that, so... nice comeback right there for the Viper.
Yeah, 20 seconds down. Messing around, make peon, cancel peon, make peon, cancel peon. Do I get a second Rax? Yes, no. All that.
Late burrow.
Late burrow, then he lost his Farseer level 3. And then that War Stomp decision. I like that War Stomp much more than what Shockwave would have done in that situation. Because it allowed him to threaten the Farseer and then the Fire Lord. Hero focus fire. He did that. And that's how he got back into it.
Yep, and some quicker upgrades too. Those upgrades were really nice.
Yeah, true. You know the value of an upgrade in Warcraft 3?
I'm not sure, but I just know everything deals way more damage. It's different than StarCraft because if it's just +1, I guess it's not worth it, but
wait, in
it
StarCraft,
does seem to be powerful.
If a Ultralisk gets +1 attack upgrade, is it like 25 +1?
I don't know specifically about Ultras because they deal like splash damage, and some units do get more, but generally it's just like +1.
Right.
And some units like attack, say like a Phoenix for example, it attacks from both sides. Like, you know, it has like a missile from each of the wings. So it technically gets +1 for each of those shots.
Yeah, and armor blocks 1 for each of them, which makes armor better against Phoenix and stuff, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's 12% here. 12% damage, 12% survivability. So 8 headhunters.
Though.
That's big, right?
Yeah.
And the first
How many
upgrade is
headhunters were there for both players in that game? Like 50?
15
total?
at any time.
Yeah.
So 15 is worth. Instead, it's worth 18. Quick maths.
Yeah, so throughout the game, he may have actually saved himself or gained himself, I guess, like maybe 5 to 10 or so, right? Like, that's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, and plus, you know, Warcraft 3 has the upkeep system. And you've got natural supply blocks sometimes. So you can get those upgrades without really losing out a lot. Red Panda stole yellow again. I mean, I'm making up a story here. Is he really stealing it? Or am I making this up?
You know, when I first started playing, I thought the upkeep system was kind of stupid. You know, I was like, okay, this... why is this a thing? I don't want to be paying taxes in the game. But the more I play, I like it. It creates like some... You know, it creates action, right? It creates like a pressure point. You actually need to do something. Yeah, I didn't really like it all too much initially, but it's growing on me.
I'm gonna respond to that.
Hi John, was hast du heute Morgen gemacht?
Ich bin aufgestanden.
Ah, cool. Oh, wir sind da.
You wake up, good morning is a brand new day. Blue skies above is a perfect...
Voller Bosheit wurden wir verflucht.
Diochi.
Alles gut. Du bist nicht so, wie alle sagen.
Juri, was soll das hier?
Ich bring ihn nach Hause.
Juri, haltet durch!
Sie können niemals unsere Haustiere sein.
Er ist mein Freund. Ich kann mit dir reden!
Was it ending? You're like, how did you go all the way that way? It doesn't make any sense. But I feel like this game has the right amount of derpiness, right? There's like a little bit of derpiness for the unit pathing, but not too much.
I couldn't agree more. All right, before I'm gonna cry, I'm gonna
double barracks.
Gonna explain what's going on. Viper double barracks. He likes it. He's leading with the 2-1. Red Panda went for a variation here. Instead of going for 10 war mills and then 15 racks, he went for a 16 war mail, 17 racks. Or maybe it was 15, 16. Slightly delayed. And let's say 20 seconds later, which means one of his peons had one more lumber return trip, which means he's teching at 2 minute 20 instead of what could have been a 2 minute 35. Faster second hero. There's the burrow. Now he can start a headhunter. So he's also choosing to avoid a direct confrontation. Now this is interesting because Viper now gets a burrow cancel as he never met Red Panda, and unlike Red Panda's base, Viper does have a second burrow on time, so he's gonna be able to repair it with 10% left.
He's gonna be able to keep this around, just barely, I guess. Yep, there we go. Ooh, big gain right there for the Viper.
First peon in burrows has double the attack rate that any other peon will add to it, so you always want to have one per burrow minimum. Viper has 2-3 split. He is getting idled on the income, but he's also using a peon to auto-attack the Farseer.
Yeah, I was just giggling at that guy. There's a dude with a hammer just hitting away, or it's like a pickaxe or whatever, hitting away at a guy on a wolf.
I can do
Very
that.
brave. He's
Okay.
braver than I would be if I was a peon.
I mean, if you had a pickaxe, who knows? Okay, not a disaster
bad start,
Red,
though.
for Red Panda. Idling those workers means Viper has less production. His tech is fast. It's 60%. Viper's unit count has been throttled. And Red Panda has avoided some of that early skerfuffle where typically the guy with more spear throwers gets out ahead.
So he's gonna get a faster hero then, right?
Yes.
So we've seen a bunch of different level 2 heroes, right? So you're saying most likely Panda is then the best, if I'm gathering it correctly, or I guess
think
there's a lot of decent options.
I think it's correct, but I think what we'll see is a Fire Lord or a TC. It's hard to predict.
Both players taking a bunch of damage from the Farseer. Have to be playing this carefully.
Viper sending one
Funny
headhunter
how
home
slow the leveling is.
who lied about being hurt. He's like, yeah, I can't fight anymore, but it's actually full life.
Look at my HP bar, man. It's like, it's barely even there.
Took like one hit and ran.
Oh, he got body blocked by his own peon. That was inside of the burrow, I think? I'm not sure what happened there.
Oh,
One of them was trying to back up. Yeah, that guy's just chilling.
TC. TC always a solid choice. Red Panda didn't lose that much. He's okay. He lost like what, one? I think he lost one headhunter.
That's painful though, not having that one headhunter in the mix, because he's on the clock.
Yeah, that is true. But it's not quite a... This cannot work as an all-in anymore, because Viper has too much damage and no shop. So this is always going to be a value attack. And in fact, we see that Viper is already going to tier 2. So they're just opening with high unit count and then playing more normal. Unaware or unsure how to, that you can go with a cheese all-in. This time, Red Panda is sending his wolf after the low headhunters. True for both of them. Viper hits level 2 first. Instantly farts out a chain lightning. Don't love that at all. Usually you save that mana until you can confirm a kill with it. You're not just value damaging. A little bit of wolf block.
Okay. Ooh, nice movement here by Panda though. Yeah, he's maybe able to force a TP, it is right.
Not quite. If he kept up the block, yes. Oh, Viper decides to TP after all. Now this could be a momentum-based TP. Not like I need it right now, but I want to heal up everything I have right now so I can get back on the map. If that's a choice, good for him making a choice. I don't agree with it. I think he was actually just afraid he was going to die.
Yeah, you never... Yeah, I guess he doesn't know exactly when the level 2 might hit, right? On the Farseer.
Maybe.
He found, by the way, the headhunter that was AFK.
Yes. Slacker. Tier 2, 80% for the Viper. He'll probably get a Tauren Chieftain. Red Panda is on the way to tier 3. Has a very lean unit count. Finally has the use of his shop. Let's take a look at upgrades as well. Viper is getting his first attack upgrade. Red Panda prioritizes it more lowly.
Slippers and ring versus a bunch of, well, just a ring of protection for now, and then another ring of protection.
Very good on
That's the
Tauren
ring that
Chieftain.
got nerfed, right?
Yes. Used to be +2 ring.
Oh, he attacked it.
He did attack it again.
Saved it.
Wow.
Yeah, he attacked it for a second.
This used to be a ring +2, and it was on equal footing with Circlet on this kind of camp. Circlet was way more highly desired. Everyone wanted Circlet, then Claw, then Glove, then Ring. At +2, it wasn't that impressive. Then it got buffed in 2018 to +3, then later on, maybe 2020, to +4, and it's been really strong ever since. So 2 days ago, went back to +3, and I think this is the sweet spot. They also removed Circlet from that drop table, which is now 1 drop table higher. Circlet has the amount of attribute points that is equal to 1 level up, so it is quite a potent item.
As in like +2 for every...
Yeah. Heroes gain 6 stats per level.
Okay.
Troll regen finishing for Viper. His hero is coming out. He has a heal scroll, double ring on Farseer, but no pound turtle. 1 attack upgrade, a slightly bigger army, but he has to contend with Shockwave.
Yeah, Panda, by the way, is now almost at tier 3, which is way before his opponents, because the Viper hasn't started it up yet. The Viper does have a lead, though, as far as the unit numbers go here, but I'm assuming it's for the Berserking upgrade, right?
Yes, and he's preparing Bloodlust. He's about 3 minutes away from having a Shaman with Bloodlust, which can cast Bloodlust on several people. I think this upgrade takes 60, the next is 90, so that's 2.5 minutes, and then he needs a Shaman. It's a big investment and a large tech route to get to that, but Bloodlust is a powerful and scary upgrade. Have you faced a lot of Bloodlust in your games, Loco?
No, not really.
So,
not a whole lot yet, but I know the strength from World of Warcraft, you know, it's so it's hard to do a raid without Bloodlust.
Would you ever join, well actually, let's take a look at the fight first. We've got Viper's TC here, not with the Rings of Protection. Those are still on his Farseer. He is leading this army. Very similar army, both at around 40 pop. Upgrades, very similar as well. Did Viper just finish 2-0? No, he cancelled 2-0.
Invult bot being used. Should Red Panda really be fighting though? I guess he's winning the engagement here, so it's okay for him, but ooh, he's even gonna chase it down. Okay, maybe he can even get a TC. He does get it.
There's some
Nicely
of that
done.
charming rusty movement for Warcraft 3 units. High level
I don't
players,
think the Viper likes it very much.
not in that moment, but high level players, they can see it happening before it happens, and then they'll part the sea by splitting the headhunters either side to allow the TC to get away. But if you just try to click away, that is bound to happen. Luckily, TC was only level 1, which means it cost 170 gold and 33 seconds to get him back. Not that bad at all. Viper's still ahead in population count, and the TC is already back, whereas Red Panda's TC is at home, going on a shopping spree. So, as the Viper here, would you want to chase, or would you want to farm? What do you think?
Well, I think it's difficult for him to know exactly what's going on the other side of the map, right? But I'm guessing the Berserker upgrade was already supposed to be done? It seems very late after getting to tier 3 first, but...
It's finished.
Yeah, it's finished now. I guess Red Panda is just going to continuously attack. He's... Okay, no. Viper is thinking about creeping right now, but it could be very dangerous.
Ooh.
Oh, if he triggers this camp, this is a scary turtle.
All the rings are still in
this
the
turtle
Farseer.
gives me nightmares, Grubby. It's not my favorite.
The creep jack. This is very painful. No speed scroll either. Farseer could get surrounded as well. This is surrounded by Red Panda. Oh, not quite.
Trying to get it. Farseer does run around, but now the TC is straight in the middle, and okay, he could have probably had it if he decided to target it. Decided not to.
Quite a slugfest. Viper's hero did reach level 3 first. He has those level 2 wolves, but now Red Panda has his set of wolves as well. Viper gets level 4. Finally gets his own Berserker upgrade, but he's down to 26 pop. Doesn't have a lot left. Looks like Viper's
around Grubby.
TC is getting focused. I don't even think it's worth getting the TC while losing 3-4 Berserkers. But either way, he has it. Viper doesn't have a lot of units left. He's gonna fall back. Still finishing his second attack upgrade for Berserkers Viper. He has no more units.
Yeah, it's Gonna take a while though before that TC is back. The Viper decides to tap out because he knows it's gonna be very difficult to finish that.
GG.
Good series.
Very good. We're gonna go to the rubber match. Okay. Last map is gonna be Hammerfall. Do you have something like a favorite map yet?
I quite like Hammerfall. There's a few where I feel like I have a pretty solid creep route. So you know, if I know specifically, okay, I need this, and then I need that, and then I can go across the map. Those are the maps that I like. I think Hammerfall is maybe top 3.
I like it too. It's a neat map, nice and clean, good decor. Oh, something I've been meaning to ask you, Loco. Which game has better GG frequency in the multiplayer community? SC2 or Warcraft 3?
I feel like they're it's pretty rare across the board on the latter.
Really? I thought StarCraft 2 players were like Korea boos, looking to emulate some GG manners, Kespa style, or has that kind of phased out?
Oh no. No. Okay, I thought you were trying to say that the Warcraft 3 community is more mannered with saying GG. And there's very little GG on the StarCraft 2 ladder. Yeah.
Wow. So it's on both.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen it in a while in this game either. But
yeah, it used to be more. I think back in the days, you know, people said GOHF GG. Now people just rage queue, they spam queue, get into game. And to be honest, it is kind of an interesting ritual that is definitely not necessary.
I will always type GG. I don't think I've missed a GG since like 2011. It's it's been a long while.
Nice.
GG easy. Wait, no.
These days, all GGs are left in AoE too. Ah, really? Oh yeah, and Warcraft 3 has disabled chat by default now. Did you struggle with that at all, or did you turn it on pretty soon?
Oh, I went into the settings the first time around. I actually forgot about that. Wait, so by default, the chat is turned off?
Yeah, like Hearthstone, can't chat with your opponent.
That's a strange. Like, why does StarCraft not have that, and then this game does?
Because Warcraft 3 has had a more recent patch.
Yeah. Wait, this is actually like since Wednesday? No way.
No. Since November 19th.
Warum lagert Johnny Walker seine Whiskys 12 Jahre im Fass? Der Geschmack wird voller, smoother, mit rauchiger Note. Klingt gut, schmeckt immer noch am besten.
Ready, at least. They're in the lobby, but...
No rush. Not ironic either. Not being sarcastic with them.
So we haven't seen anybody make towers on the other side of the map. That is what you said, right? With the double barracks push, like you can build some towers on the other side?
You gotta build up a comfortable lead though. Your Farseer still needs to be full life, have some mana. And you can't have like 6 headhunters bleeding from every orifice.
Yeah.
You gotta kind of like have dominance. You killed more, you're not very low, then you seal the deal. So I kind of agree with them not going for that. Because the towers takes 3 minutes to finish. Sorry, 1 minute. It takes 1 minute to finish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so you're fighting against each other. You need to make sure that you keep your lead for a minute.
Yeah, and I guess it's just comfortable to hit the tech up button, right? When you're you select your main structure and like, you know what, let's just do that instead.
A lot of people do that actually. Like one of my greatest frustrations as I've been coaching you 16 precious little newbies is that when people slip on their macro, they go tier 3 for no reason at all. Of course, it's different for you. It's like designed for Night Elves to go tier 3. Undead as well. But a lot of orcs and humans, when really they should just play on tier 2, they're like, 600 gold, I don't know what I should do. Let's go tier 3. And they get to tier 3 and they don't use it for like 3 minutes. Like, grrr.
Dude, as a Night Elf, I'm not even sure there's units on tier 2.
True, actually.
I just want to get to tier 3 as soon as possible. I guess you can make some dryads, but they feel like a stepping stone.
You know, yeah, I mean, in this meta, people are playing more and more piercing units, more than back in the day. So you see spam Headhunter, you see spam Fiends, spam Rifleman, there's no point for Night Elf to stay tier 2. You could maybe do Mountain Giants
thing
or the
that's
new
so-
Huntress with heavy armor, but otherwise you need those bears. They give you so much. Because as much as I joke often that Night Elf has quote-unquote free healing in Moonwells, those don't always last forever, do they? You need that Rejuvenate to tie together the loose ends.
Yeah. Yeah, that upgrade is insane. I didn't realize that was an upgrade until you pointed it out, I think, during like the second coaching session we did.
Well, you're
Maybe
talking
the
about
first. I don't
Wellspring
recall,
now, right?
but- Yeah.
You know, I was just pointing out how Rejuve is needed, rejuvenation on bears.
Oh,
to
yeah,
tie
yeah,
things
okay.
together. But yeah, definitely agree on Wellspring. Ooh, Viper going for the double racks again. What about Red Panda? Looks like he... Wait, does this mean that Red Panda thinks he can outplay with Tech 2? Like tier 2? Or does he think he's getting out microed, that's why he'd rather not? What does it mean? That he's not matching the same build?
Yeah. So I'm guessing this is faster tier 2 for him again?
Yeah, I think he feels he can make better decisions over the long run. Maybe he also felt Viper's micro was quite good. So he's circumventing the Headhunter spam wars. They meet each other? Will they pass? Like two ships in the night?
Nope, not this time. We're having a little bit of a wolf-on-wolf fight.
Okay.
A little bit of XP for the both. How kind.
This is funny, like when you practice with one guy a lot, like some practice partner in RTS, and you keep like doing the same thing, so you go even, and then you go back to ladder, and you realize that whatever you did isn't working at all, but you copied each other, and you've created...
You've made each other dumber.
Yeah, you've done like an inner meta where you're copying habits where like, yeah, you go and meet, and you hit each other's wolves. But in reality, you should be dodging the wolves, hit the enemy Farseer, and it's way more annoying.
Yeah, I guess he got a tiny bit of XP for it, but...
Yeah. I mean, they both let their wolf die. Yeah, you shouldn't let them die. Just send them away or deny, but sometimes people make mistakes. All good.
I feel like my understanding of the Orc Mirror matchup is now better than my Night Elf Mirror matchup, even though I've played 0 games of Orc versus Orc.
All right.
But maybe it's just this, you know, maybe this sample size of games is... Maybe it's not 100% representative of what Orc v Orc normally looks like, but it seems like what we have every game now.
I think they happen to be very similar players that like to express their micro and aggression. Because some people, when you go on the ladder, they'll play the Blade Master. They open with farming and stuff, and then they'll complain about Farseer Rush because it takes them away from what they want to be doing.
You got a mantle. I'm assuming that's pretty nice on the Farseer.
Yes, Biss. Best in slot for him. +3 damage, mana regen, bonus mana. Very good.
Exactly what you want.
Red Panda
More wolves
from this
equals
camp.
more better.
Yes. Red Panda would want Ring of Superiority if that drops from here. Claws, also very nice.
Oh. I thought we were going to resummon, but no. We'll kill you instead.
Viper could take this camp, but I'm not sure he's aware of it. He might aim a little bit more unambitious. Go for the smaller. Might be afraid of a creep jack. He doesn't know what we know. Red Panda rushing out Regeneration and Torrent Chieftain. Viper has gone for tier 2. It's much later, but he has more units. So he pretty much always has the map control. Which is why it would be nice to see him exert it by taking enemy camps rather than pulling back and taking this. Having said that, what if Viper goes for an early expansion again, but this time does it not from a position of weakness like he did on Autumn Leaves, but from a position of actually having a higher level Farseer and more Headhunters? Could be interesting. Ooh, sick item.
What did he get? Sorry, I missed it.
Pendant of Energy, plus 100 mana.
Is that mostly useful just later on for more of the Chain Lightning?
It's yeah. I mean, it's even more sustained wolves. Also, you can give Pendant to Torrent Chieftain, use Clarity on Farseer, then give the Pendant back to the Farseer, so that Clarity that normally gives 100 actually gave 130.
Like the Moonwell juice.
Yep.
So he is clearing out his expansion at the very least. Red Panda it is.
Yeah, getting an early lead on Torrent Chieftain XP as well. Red Panda is probably building a lodge now, if history is any guide to go by. He's got his tier 3 coming. There's the lodge for Bloodlust. Adding a bit of nuance. Viper also tier 3, so his tier 3 is actually not that far behind. He even prioritized it over the Torrent Chieftain. Is he like solo Farseering on purpose? It's actually kind of cool. You could get level 5 FS.
Sounds like a Viper thing. Neither player, by the way, brave enough to take the middle camp so far.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the most valuable camps on the map. The laboratory, number 1 and 2. Then you've got the 2 red camps.
Oh, you think they're more valuable than the red camps?
Because you can't take red yet.
Yeah, okay, fair.
Yeah. But like, even sometimes, for the early game, it might actually be better. Because you get Scroll of the Beast, which will do more than like Claws plus 12 or something. Yo, thank you for the 10 gifted, Ludwig Hain. Much appreciated.
No idea where the opponent is located, but just gonna try and risk it.
Oh my god.
It's a ward in the middle.
Looks like Farseer is actually being played solo by Viper on purpose. I don't see a second hero. He's level 4, Chain Lightning level 2. Item, 1 of Mana Steel for Red Panda. Like you said, he started on that mid camp.
Yeah, so if he can actually drain the mana though out of the Farseer, the Viper's in a world of trouble.
That's true. Yeah, stealing mana from a high level hero is more valuable than from a low, because you're denying a more powerful spell.
Well, this is going to be a tricky fight here if he decides to take it. Viper decides to back up.
Speed Scroll, always
Speed
very
scroll, by the way.
imposing.
Yeah. Nice wave.
-2 headhunters instantly. Viper's kind of letting this happen to himself. He's got Heal Scroll but hasn't used it. -4 headhunters. There's his first Chain Lightning. Red Panda's doing much better here. Perfect lineup for a Shockwave. It's insane.
Ooh.
No Heal Scroll from Viper yet.
No, he's got it. I don't think he's got the mana for a second Chain Lightning either. That mana stealing, very effective so far. He's used it once. Panda's gonna chase it down. Second hero now coming, by the way.
That's -6 headhunters for Viper, and then he used Heal Scroll on the 4. Red Panda pressuring hard here with the Farseer TC. There's that TC finally coming out. I mean, did he just forget? Was it on purpose? Red Panda just playing better here. Fewer mistakes. He sees an enemy, runs in with the Speed Scroll, starts targeting, and it just overwhelms Viper for a while.
Yeah. Now he's going to be able to get that Shaman Master training going. And they will be hitting the battlefield in a little bit. Still a while though, but he can continue creeping safely. Very unlikely here that the Viper is going to be, well, attacking him at this point in time, right? After that previous engagement, he's licking his wounds.
Yes. Best place for Viper now would be to take the lab, then the red spot. That would give him some good value. As for Red Panda, he can either attack and capitalize on advantage or take the red spot he's next to. It looks like he is gonna attack. I like that quite a bit. Wait, he's looking for a creep jack on the laboratory. As the Viper goes for the shop, knows he needs Heal Scroll and wants to get his TC level 2. That leaves the laboratory up for Red Panda. Very valuable camp. Let's see what he gets from it.
Goblin Merchant at the very least was scattered. I think he got a Ring of Regen if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
What did he get on the other side of the map? Healing pot?
Yeah, Greater Healing Potion, very useful. Viper goes in with the Town Portal, level 4.5 Farseer, and a TC 1.9. Viper's at 40 pop. He's up against Bloodlust. Pretty valuable to take down the Lodge, but instant TP from Red Panda. And I think Viper didn't see it yet.
Oh, that icon is obviously a little bit further down. Berserking is done though here for the Viper. He's got that finished. Next hero just about to spawn as well for Panda.
Viper has no Heal Scroll here. It's on his TC, and the TC is in the back. Shadow Hunter comes out. Bloodlust is here. I think Red Panda is looking really good here, Loco.
Yeah, he's trying his best to see if he can potentially finish it as he actually shuts down. Yep, there we go. The Farseer. GG gets cold, and Red Panda brings it home. Sick.
Wow, nice job. Red Panda, he's ecstatic about that. A little bit of double fist bump. Red Panda makes it to the winner bracket finals. That actually guarantees him a top 3 position in the tournament already. with a minimum prize money as well of $1,600. He'll be going up against the winner of Tamike and Turin, which will be our next series we're going to be casting. Sick.
Yeah, very well played. Fun set of games.
Very fun set of games. Let's see. Got one more series. We'll keep the post-game interview short since we've gone long. Let's bring Panda in for a sec. Yo, Panda.
Hey.
What a series. All the way to the 5th
What
map.
a series. How many headhunters? How many wolves have died?
Several hundred. A worthy sacrifice now.
At least. At least. Oh, GG's Viper. Really, really well played.
He's not here yet, but
oh, he's not here.
We'll
okay,
pass
okay.
it on. So you achieved one of your goals for now, though I'm not sure it's enough for you. Taking down Viper once. How does it feel?
Honestly, before the game, I said to the stream, if I have achieved everything I want, 2-2 against Viper, the legend himself, in an esport tourney, in an RTS even, is already sufficient for me. So winning this series really, really, really felt really good. So thanks to you, really, for organizing this. I think I speak for most of the guys that are watching right now when I say having something like this as a RTS kid growing up with RTS and loving the scene, loving these games, it's really, really nice.
I'm glad you're enjoying it so much, man. Cheers. It's been fun watching you guys practice and perform here. Loco, do you want to join for the next, or are you running late?
No, I think I'm gonna be heading off. I got some games to play apparently tomorrow.
Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right. Yo, Red Panda, have a good rest. We'll see you tomorrow for the winner bracket finals and
thank you very
the
much.
grand finals. GG's. Loco, thank you so much for joining. It was great.
Yeah, thank you very much for having me.
See you guys, and see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Okay. I didn't talk to the Viper yet. Let me get him alone for a second. Will Viper cast? I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna cast. It's late for him. He's a dad. I'm not sure how much of a hole in his schedule this made. Let me first go ahead and host the lobby for our next two, Tommy Turin. I think Viper's currently on Deafen. Ask Turin to cast his own game. Sounds good. Wait, I'm gonna join Tournament Hangout with Tommy for a second first. Yo, Tommy, how are we feeling? Oh, shit. Yo, you heard me? Yo, tell me, how are you feeling?
I'm so fucking tired. My eyes are shutting down, man.
It got late.
I'm in trouble. The dad debuff, the Viper is a victim to it. I might be the next one. In about 5 hours, a little kid is gonna be like, let's play.
Oh my god.
I don't care if you're in a tournament. But I'm gonna try my best. Let's do it.
All right. Good luck, man. I'll try to get it started ASAP for both of you. The lobby is up. The game name is in the tourney map vetoes thread. I'm reposting it in G6.
Tourney maps. Okay, gotcha. Oh shit, I gotta wake up. Oh. Okay, chat. I'm turning Grubby off.
Yep. See you later. GG.
See you later. See you.
All right. Viper lost. Yes, Viper lost. Red Panda took it 3-2 over the Viper. Well done for him. We are going to be... I think I'm going to send Red Panda out because most likely he's not going to be able to cast. Might just solo cast this one. All good. No talk to Viper. He was on deafen, so I couldn't. I'm just going to go and start it. Let's get the fair server. 120 ping, 73. See if we can choose another after this. Solo cast. I'll cast with you, add me. Alright, here we go. GG, ready. I could just join and listen to them as well. Like, I could listen to what they're saying. Oh, he said wait. He was not ready. I'm just gonna quit. We'll remake. No problem. I thought he said ready, but maybe I didn't see it right. Why no ping equalizer? Ping equalizer has a risk of creating a desynchronization. So I'm kind of making a decision between stability and absolute fairness. And the players seem to be in favor for stability. Oh, the map is... Oh, I guess the map is wrong. That's why we had to restart. Tide Hunters Ladder. All right, here we go. It's 76 against 113 ping. Really not that bad. Very, very close. We might go the other way. Slightly in favor of Turin this time. Their MMR is so similar. It's going to be our first undead versus human of the night. It's also the final best of 5 of the night. This determines who will go to the winner bracket finals to face off against Red Panda. Will it be Orc against Undead, or is it going to be Human against Orc as Tommy K goes up to that level? Tommy K, he is a morning and afternoon streamer. This is pretty late for him. But we started early. We had a lot of games to go through to have this awesome tournament format with the best of 5s. Their names don't fit? It's fine. We had a lot of games to go through. I'm going to swap the players. There we go. So, he's trying to get it done. I think, personally, I might be biased. I think it's worth it to have some sleepless or a shorter sleep night to do something once in a lifetime like this. Tommy K wanted to be in this tournament. He asked to be invited for the next. He got his chance. He's been pouring his passion into the tournament. And here he is, doing fantastic in his first match. 3-0ing Likari. And I hope for him he's going to do well. Same for Turin. Turin also has a debuff. You know, we're not 18-year-olds anymore. None of these are. Turin actually, he gets hand problems after some time. He gets pain in his hands and wrists. So you've got a dad, sleep deprived. You've got someone that has hand pain on the other side. Oh, what is this? The 50-year-olds club? Against each other? Yeah, I know, Tak and Sir. And yet, both of them with love for the game, both of them happy to participate in this tournament, the senior tour. Yeah, both of them just rolled their wheelchair into this, into the room. All right, one more skerfuffle. Well, I mean, what was I supposed to do, guys? Start the tournament at a insane early time at like 12 noon? I wake up at 12 noon. I had my coffee at 12:45. It is what it is. I have a NA schedule, so I can play with NA people. It's a good schedule for stream. What's up with Turin's base build being so far forward? Yeah, it's just something he likes. Like, he got coaching from me. I said ziggurat placement here with early Narup in front. It's grief because your gold mine can be abused. He said, okay, that makes sense. So I'm supposed to build them around the mine. Okay, I'll practice it. Then after coaching, he had a old mate dad in chat who's 2200 MMR undead, said, I like the Nerubian out there. And Turin went back to his colors. It's very hard to convince someone not to do something they really want to do, even if you think it's the right thing. So yeah, he loves this base layout. There we go. I think 2 days is too little. 3 should be perfect. Hey, I agree. But look, Sunday is Easter. I asked if people were also available on Sunday. Not everyone was. So my hands are tied here. I had choices. Either everything is best of 3, or it's single elim, or we use Sunday, or we do it like this and we have some long days. And ended up going with this because you can't make everyone happy. Can't make everyone happy. But I think many people are happy because we had insane games. I feel like the amount of games that were 3-2 and 2-3 score prove that best of 5 was fantastic. It's so good, actually. We get 3-0s, but we get 3-2s and 2-3s. It's so good event. And I'm saying that as a fan of the games. I'm not trying to praise my own event here. That came from the heart. I'm gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. It came from the heart. In fact, I wanted the best of 7 as well for the finals. But time-wise, we weren't gonna make it. Because you know what? Tomorrow has more series than today. Actually. Nice sleeps around there on the Archmage. Turin with his pocket Dreadlord gets the surround on the Archmage. I think Tommy goes for too late of a town portal out. Because now he doesn't have regeneration scroll. He doesn't have enough healing from regen scroll. And this is what Turin is known for. This is one of his better matchups. Playing against human. And I think maybe Orc. He has a better win rate because they tend to start by not immediately coming here. They tend to start by farming, not disrupting that gold mine. Tommy K, for some reason, he didn't get level 3 this time. But last time he did this route, I feel like he was level 3. Am I wrong? I think it matters in which order you kill the creeps. Maybe that's it. Because a level 1 or 2 or 3 hero doesn't get the same amount, the same percentage of XP per creep. So if you kill the wrong creep at the wrong time, you level up. And then if you kill the fat creep on the level up, it may be worth like 10, 20 less XP. Maybe it's just the creep route that doesn't give you level 3. Who knows? But he has it now. Turin has an expansion coming up with triple tower. Probably going to be seeing him make a graveyard as well to get some early tower reinforcements. I think he killed a wisp against Likari. Oh, maybe that's why. Turin now has boots of speed. He's got his Dreadlord here. Archmage does have a lot of health. 615. Could still be sleep surrounded. Tommy will have to be careful of that. His Mountain King is in production. He's got black gunpowder coming up. He's gonna come in here. Double Nerubian. Water Elemental level 2 is big here. But running into Ice Tower? Ooh, that's tough. That is a tough proposition. Targeting Dreadlord. That was a Carrion Swarm. I'm not sure that's the right play. Softening up the footmen there, but not hitting the rifles. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Surrounds. Surround possibilities on the Archmage. He's not surrounded yet. He could still free himself. But Tommy K is standing his ground. And he runs away. There's the sleep. There's the surround. That's a dead Archmage. That's a dead Archmage. He nearly kills the Dreadlord, but not quite. 44 life. The Archmage goes down. Tommy K can't be happy about that. Right before Mountain King shows up as well. Oh, look. Turin is very good at surrounding, but so is Tommy K. And the counter to surrounding, does anyone know what it is? It's surrounding yourself. Counter surround. You could totally do that. Yes, just surround yourself. Surround your own units. So we've got 3 Nerubian towers here for Turin. No spirit towers because no graveyard. His Dreadlord is low, so it's hard for him to heal. But Tamike, he rebought his Archmage from the center. And he's creeping the Goblin shop. Gets a Sentry Ward. Best for him would have been Potion of Replenishment. Really nice if he gets the Marketplace here and then goes again. Will he do that? Looks like he's going to get Regen, Clarity at home. He's getting Priest as well. Priest Dispel. Does Human have a chance to fast expand at this point? I think that window has closed. I think the window of counter expansion is closed. Best bet you have, in my opinion, leverage the early Mountain King level 2. Do an early attack. Bring 5 peasants. Build an Arcane and a Guard Tower. Does he have Lumber Mill? Okay, no Guard Tower. Build an Arcane. Build an Arcane Vault for heal pots. Stand next to it. And then build a Workshop. You've got the Arcane to sap the Dreadlord. The Vault to buy heal pot against surrounds. And then the Workshop to mortar the towers. And I think with that, you can be in a pretty good spot. Archmage needs Invulnerability Potion if history is any thing to go by. Turin is getting very close to level 4. Looks like he's setting up to make either mass upgraded ghouls or gargoyles. Tommy K. Moving into the main base. Notice there's 3 towers on the other base. Go straight for the Ziggurat. Nerubian Tower. You gotta commit. You're 1 base versus 2. Turin has a lot of money. You could creep this and say, do you dare to creep jack me? And then you take a fight off Blight. There's the militia coming. It's gonna be towers. Tommy is not supply blocked. There's the militia. Tower, vault, workshop. Let's see. Sold Rod of Necromancy, bolt mana potion, double mana pull. That's a lot of carrion swarms. Regen scroll can help against that. No TP and heal scroll right now for Tommy. What is his angle here? He sends back the peasants. They were just here for fight, not for building. Okay. There's the ghoul upgrade. It's going to be lots of ghouls. Just a lot of ghouls. What's the second ability for MK? Not Thunderclap. It's Bolt. Might just be too many ghouls to fight against. Oh, that's an awkward, out of position play there on Blight. There's the Carrion Swarm. Bolt does not do enough here. Why go for that Ziggurat and be so far out of position? There could be sleeps and Carrion Swarms for days here. There's the Vampiric. Rifles are getting hammered here by ghouls from every side with 1 attack upgrade. Next Sea Swarm is going to hurt. Oh, it's big. Nice Carrion Swarm for Turin. All the rifles are going down. Tommy K unable to bring this to a positive conclusion. There's a Spirit Tower as well. Turin's Dreadlord and Dreadlord's surround skills are good enough here to hold off. Tommy K's Mountain King gets to level 4. But he's in an awkward position. Could maybe get some good hits on the Dreadlord. Didn't quite land the surround into that. And of course, he can buy as many healing potions as he wants on the Dreadlord. Mana pot as well. Might be available again soon. Necros are coming. Love that. Ghoul Necro. There is Dispel, but it's just a lot of stuff for an opponent to deal with. Having said that, Tommy K is up in supply. There were a lot of ghoul kills. It kind of sneaks by you how quickly that goes. Losses were considerable, but it's not over yet. If Tommy K gets some healing in, gets his Archmage back, gets Water Elementals, is good on the Dispels, could still work for him. TP purchased on the Dreadlord. Tommy K not sure quite what to do. He sees that. Is he gonna... Are you gonna let him get away with that? Turin is almost like baiting him to come back into him. But Tommy K is gonna go back. He's gonna counter expand. Okay. I don't think it's the worst decision because right now he's stronger. Which means as long as he does this and he expands and then immediately attacks afterwards, he can apply pressure to distract away from that expansion. However, if Turin sniffs wind of it and does a ghoul counterattack, then he could ravage the peasant line because it's not easy to defend against all this. Okay, let's see. Archmage almost back again. He's sending his peasants here. That's a lot of peasants. 6, 7, 8. 8 peasants to Expo. Probably wants to power build an expansion, maybe build some towers as well. 1 arcane, 1 guard, perhaps. Could deal with some ghoul flanks. But Turin is a scrappy player. He's got his Dreadlord level 5. Now he's going to attack where it hurts at home. With a Zeppelin. And still at 50 pop. Which means anytime he buys here, it's going to be extremely valuable. He's setting up for the long run. Mining all the way to Moria with these 3 ghouls. Making a pit for vision. Temple for additional skeletons and necromancers. Ghouls and skellies are getting 2-2 upgraded. And we've got Exhumed Corpses and Meat Wagon. Getting ready for Necro Wagon. Tommy K, while going to an expansion, also goes to tier 3. Which, I'm not sure what it's for. Is he going to be Inner Fire? But he's gonna get ravaged on this peasant line. Arcane Tower is not yet hitting the Dreadlord. A lot of peasant kills. 1 rifle goes for the Zeppelin. There's a Stormbolt on the Dreadlord. I could see 1 more Sea Swarm from Turin and then just TP out. Is he going to do it? He's not going to get the peasants if he tries. Nice block there by Tommy K. Okay, I don't think he lost more than he could exactly afford to lose. And funnily enough, now I'm not sure the Tommy expansion got discovered by Turin. Because of the tier 3, it looks like that's the play and not the expansion. On the other hand, if Turin is very aware of his senses, he would know that the absence of all those lumber peasants that were once there means there is an expansion. So he could branch off ghouls and harass that. Four out of 5 on gold. Yep, he's gonna have to send a peasant back from the main, and he did. Sword upgrade. Okay, I don't get it. Where are his rifles? They're at 1-0. Why is he getting sword upgrade? Future Knights? There's the ghoul harass. Turin always does this. That's a 2-2 ghoul, by the way. 2-2 upgraded ghoul. There's no amount of peasants that can kill 1 ghoul with 2-2 upgrades. No town portal on Tommy, no heal scroll, no invulnerability potion. He just doesn't have the money. Dreadlord on Stormbolt on Dreadlord. There's a Mountain King. He gets clap level 1. Probably a good decision. Fighting on Blighton and Towers. Oh, it's tough. There's a lot here. That's a lot. Oh, Dreadlord level 6. He's gonna try and surround the Mountain King. Super well played. GG. Truly he did. 1-0 to Turin. Nice job, man. Nice job. Gonna be hosting the second game immediately. Means Tommy K will get to pick the next map. Might do some duo or triple casting with Back to Warcraft for this one. He knows that level 6 Infernal's over, even before Infernal. Yeah, exactly. Hammerfall is available. We'll go to Hammer. Wait. I don't know the vetoes actually. Let me check. Vetoes. No. No, it's not. Hammerfall is not available. You vetoed it. Tommy vetoed his own map. I thought surely Turin must have target practice, studied him, and vetoed it. Wow. All right. That's a twist I haven't seen before. Okay, they're ready. I'm just gonna start. Let me see. The ping. The ping is good enough. It's close enough. They're like 10 ping apart. It's fine. Here we go. This is Turin's most hated map. Oh, interesting. I wonder why. Oh, good choice then for Tommy K. 1-0 lead for Turin. Here we go. Okay, I might co-cast together with Back to Warcraft, but we're still getting them into the server. It's kind of impromptu.
We're here. Hello.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? What's up? What's up? Just a casual 12-hour Warcraft day, dude.
Not yet. It's only been. I mean, for you maybe. Oh, you did. You started with the Dolphin Cup.
Exactly. I started at 1 p.m. So pretty much exactly 12 hours. Those are the best freaking days, dude.
Nice. Do you have a chance to send your virtual cam to my mod?
Already on it. I just wanted to make sure that we're not missing too much of the game, but I got the link copy pasted and we'll be there in a sec.
Makes sense. Nice. Good to have you here, and for me to be on your cast too, I guess.
Okay, video should be coming.
Okay, I'm not sure your internet connection can handle it. You just turn into a robot. Who's the guy casting? He's Neo from Back to Warcraft. He's been covering esports for Warcraft 3 for the last 10 years. But I don't hear him anymore. So, Carson, welcome. Don't hear him either.
Hello.
Hey, Carson, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Have you also had a 12-hour day today?
No, not quite. Not quite. About 8 hours, a modest 8 hours. Not too bad. Not complaining over here.
Since when have you
Neo, on the other hand, though.
Yeah, he's 12 hours in.
Yeah.
Since when have you been casting Warcraft 3? How many years ago?
I guess 2020, maybe 2021. Around like when ESL first came into the game is, I guess, when I first started casting.
Oh, yeah. Reforged release. So you discovered the game with Reforged.
Well, I started playing in 2010, but I started casting in about 2020, I'd say.
I see. I see.
Yes.
Okay, so let's cast the game. We've got Dreadlord first coming in from Turin. He's going for the fast expansion again. And on Tommy K's side, he's opening with Mountain King. I don't know if he's done that a lot. Do you like this choice over the Archmage when going up against Dreadlord?
It's kind of tough, right? It would indicate that Tommy wants to go for more of a macro game. I would expect him, obviously, to go for an expansion with the MK first. We do have a 4th farm as well, so would indicate he's going to go for that. So 2-base is great, but when you're playing against the Dreadlord and you go into a macro game as opposed to the all-in style, you really do push it towards the potential for level 6 Dreadlord yet again.
Yeah, and level 6 Dreadlord with the Infernal, one of the best ults in the game. Maybe the best, together with Panda, Storm, Earth, and Fire, and I want to say Metamorphosis. Disagree? Yep. Agree?
Yeah, I think so. That's probably the top 3 in the game, most likely. But these days, actually, Bladestorm looking pretty good, honestly, after the couple of buffs.
That's true. Used to be 250 mana, 110 DPS, and a cooldown of 3 minutes. Now it's 2 minutes, 200 mana, and 140
Something
DPS.
around there, yeah.
So very big buffs.
This is a tech, though. I'm surprised that it's 1-base MK. I don't know how you're expected to really end the game with Mountain King 1-base. Obviously, with Water Elementals, you have the Brilliant Sword as sustain with the Archmage, but with an MK, what sort of all-in potential does he have? What sort of, win condition is there for Tommy?
I think you go in, you clap a lot of gold cheeks, then once you're done with that, you get your second hero, Blood Mage probably. I mean, it could be Archmage, but probably Blood Mage. And then I think you should just tower up and make a workshop on the enemy side of the map. A little harder on Northern Isles though, because of all the water preventing building space.
Yeah, that's one thing I was missing actually last game on Tidehunters. I thought when the militia came across the map, he was going to go for that workshop, or maybe there's another option where you build the workshop in your base as the human and then build a cannon tower, which is sometimes an easier thing to accomplish. You don't have to worry about your mortar teams dying to the Dreadlord, but we saw neither thing.
And the cannon tower outranges the Nerubians.
Yes, yes. It's a pretty strong way to deal with mass towers. If you can get the tower up, it obviously takes a while to construct.
I like that. I like that. Helpless. I mean, he's in a fine position. The enemy isn't even mining yet. He's got an MK3 before. Enemy has Dreadlord 3. He's getting a tower up. I like his... Like, I would like to play the position from Tommy Case more than Turin's position, if I'm being honest. But we'll see how it goes. He tends to negative spiral sometimes. And, of course, it is pretty late for him. But, yeah, like you said from last game, I feel like if he just towered with those militia, he would be in a winning position.
Yeah, his army was really strong for a while there too, but then maybe overcommitted a little bit. Mountain King could get some serious value, but it seems to be the Dreadlord level 1 Carrion Storm that's getting most of the kills. Scroll the Beast on Footman isn't that impactful, but at least he'll get some more damage done. Nerubians are kind of just tickling the Footmen. They're slowing them down, but really at the end of the day, it's the Mountain King that's going to carry here. But he's not giving a lot of surface area to the MK with his ghouls right now, but maybe he can find a couple of kills.
This would be a very good clap. Ghouls and Acolytes all around him. He is getting surrounded, which means eventually he has to leave. Don't love the position he wedged himself into, especially considering he has an Arcane Vault, which means if he brings all his footmen out of the fight, they could be regenerated. But now, he doesn't have that much to fall back on. So there was a way to handle this that would probably be better than this. Now, another footman comes out of the racks, and he has a blacksmith, and he has an altar, but he's not really making anything with it.
Yeah, I don't know what the follow-up is for Tommy, unfortunately. Maybe, like last game, I think the expansion was good. There we see a workshop, but a workshop with just a Mountain King to support it, I don't think is going to be the most impactful tech here. But the idea is there. I think it's in range of actually the Nerubian towers as well.
Yeah.
It's still a pretty good idea.
Yeah, normally Archmage with the ranged attack and the sustain of the Master Water Elementals can do scare tactic fire, where you can protect the mortar, but now MK getting hit by the Nerubian. Oh, he's TPing out. Oh, it's a disaster.
Yeah, not great. Not great. Might be a 2-0 here. The Dreadlord, we were talking about this, me and Neil were talking about this, how Turn wasn't able to play what he was comfortable with earlier in his series. He had to go DK a lot, but now it seems like he's really sort of found his stride by being able to play Dreadlord. I think this is generally, if I'm correct, what he always plays on ladder, so he seems to really be in his comfort zone.
Yeah, Turin was like 1450 MMR, and then he made it to 1560, and I checked his history, and he had completely switched from Cryptlord and Death Knight openings to 90% Dreadlord, and usually Dreadlord solo with no secondaries. That's a lot of Infernals.
I respect it. I respect it. It's a strong hero. It's the best ultimate that Undead has. You know, play to your comfort zones. I think Undead is such a hard race to sort of follow the people like Happy 120 Labyrinth. It's such a hard race to play with those sort of strategies. So just do your own thing. And I think Turin is really, really good at that. Playing the Necro Wagons, playing the weird Garg transitions. He's doing like his own thing. And you know, we can all learn a thing or two from Turin, I think.
Yep, I agree. Trying to copy Happy is like, oh, GG. Trying to copy, yeah, well, understandable. He had no outs anymore. No, but trying to copy Happy is like looking at beauty magazines and wondering, why does my skin not look like that? But you don't realize it's paintbrushed. Happy is a impossible standard for you to live up to. So you should play Expo builds as Undead.
Yeah, 100% agree. Yeah, good analogy. 100% agree.
It's once again Turin's big benefit, right? That he plays different than everybody else. And I think Tommy has not too often played against this. Same for Loco earlier. He's just so...
Warum lagert Johnny Walker seine Whiskys 12 Jahre im Fass? Der Geschmack wird voller, smoother, mit rauchiger Note. Klingt gut, schmeckt immer noch am besten.
all das. Schon ab 1,50 Euro. Die neuen Mac Smart Snacks. Jetzt 11 Snacks günstig genießen. Nur bei McDonald's.
With your push, don't do these sort of half pushes with footmen, then half pushes with a small army on like 40 supply. Get your 50 supply, get your heal scroll, bring the peasants, power build the workshop, and do an assertive push with everything all at once.
Yeah, I'd agree so far. You just have to get used to not being sleep surrounded, which is fairly hard if you've never been exposed to this. Just hug your archmage. It's a bit weird to hug an old man on the horse, but just hug him.
Yeah, it's not the easiest micro in the world for sure. And again, if you don't have practice against Dreadlord, you don't have practice against like maybe Mountain King first, you know, and Human Mirror, which is odd enough as it is. Maybe you're not really good at these anti-surrounds, but that is unfortunately a big part of playing against Dreadlord.
Right, we're figuring out the map right here. Let's see. Okay, we'll see. A hard to expand on map would be great, but that was smartly vetoed by Turin, as we see now.
Okay, I gave two options. He picked the third. I've never had a player ask a tournament caster or ref which map they should pick. Pick whichever one is hard to expand on.
Would you have trusted the ESL admins back in the day, Grubby, to
No.
make that decision for you?
No. I would not. No, sir. Man, we gave admins a hard time sometimes too, back in the days. I feel guilty now. No comments.
Yeah, it's not an easy position to be in, huh? Now that you're on that side of the pond.
True.
I wasn't as bad as some people. I needed breaks sometimes, and you know, I used to rate people only by how good they are at Warcraft 3.
But don't we all do that?
Wait, do we still do that?
I think so. I think it's acceptable. I think that's
Hello.
fine, Grubby. You could do that.
I'm really bad at this game, okay? Cut me some slack.
I don't do it
Yeah,
anymore.
me too, but I lie about it. I just lie and pretend that I'm good. That's what you have to do. Just say things really fast and assertively, even though everything you say is incorrect, and then people believe you know what you're talking about. That's what I do.
Well, as long as you're good at pretending, I'm fine with that.
Exactly. That's what you gotta do, Neil. Fake it till you make it. That's what they say.
Okay, let's see if the players are ready. Is there a host that is like a bit...
You can click the button next to the host and it should automatically sort for you.
Yeah, I was just looking for like a secondary option, but I don't think there really is.
It's sorted by ping fairness.
Yeah, no, it's great. A nice new function. I was just looking because there's a tiny edge for Turin. Can we have like one the other side? But unfortunately, there's nothing that makes that possible because there's no landmass to the west of Europe. Okay, looks like they're ready. Here we go. Game number 3. Could be the last. Could be Tommy K unexpectedly draws out his torment of lack of sleep deeper into the night with 1, 2, or 3 victories. We shall see.
Oh man, yeah, it's been a long day for all the players, and they've probably been, they've always been casting with you, Grubby, and they've been probably playing ladder in between matches. So it's been a long day of grinding for everyone. We'll see who gets exhausted first, but yeah, it's probably going to be Dreadlord again. We'll see. Most importantly, what we're going to see from Tommy. Will he switch things up yet again?
He's doing something weird now, where one of his peasants is on lumber. Does this mean he's doing Pala Rifle? Does he actually know how to do that build? He promised he wouldn't do Pala Rifle.
He promised.
He did. What is this?
Really
Solo
high.
hero harass? Could you think of anything worse than solo hero harass against Dreadlord Rush? He promised he wouldn't go Pala Rifle! He said...
The
because
trust is gone. The trust is broken.
He said he's not a pussy. He said he has a cock and balls. So he's not going to do Pala Rifle.
I don't believe him. I don't believe him any longer.
What?
I mean, at this stage, right, Pally Rifle is kind of dead versus undead on the pro level. So is it still as bad? And is it still as bad to play it?
I mean, it's ethical, I think. I think it's ethical and moral. But I just didn't expect it to happen after he made such a strong assertion. Maybe... Oh, you know what? Maybe he made that promise in the old patch and that was the old Tommy. But this is the new Tommy, and because Palo Rifle got 4 nerfs, it doesn't. It's not true anymore. Like, he doesn't hold to his
All
promise.
warfare is based
On deception.
Okay. I respect it. I wonder how this plays up against Dreadlord, because people that remember when Lemus was the only person on the ladder playing Paladin rifles, when Happy used to play versus Lemus, he would do what he doesn't often do, which is a blind counter. Happy's initial blind counter to Lemus was playing Dreadlord and going for lots of sleep surrounds. Nowadays, obviously, it's Cryptlord is the counter to the top level Pally rifle players, to the Starbucks, to the Fortitudes. But before, it was Dreadlord, at least in Happy's mind. So this probably doesn't match up too poorly.
Yeah, true. It does come down to micro, which is going to be interesting. You have a larger army than you normally would. You're going to have to see if you can shave off some ghouls, maybe get like a cancel on the gold mine. I feel like a lot of the invitational participants are not appreciating enough how valuable it is to get past right before the Nerubian, ignore the army, and just hard focus that gold mine down once or twice.
Yeah, definitely agree. We haven't seen a lot of that this game, or this tournament so far. Like, gold mines seem to always get up for Turin. They might be delayed a little bit. Like, we saw, I think, a 5-6 minute expansion in the first game of Turin today, but he seems to always get the gold mine up relatively uninterrupted eventually. So we'll see. Dreadlord is going to get close to level 2. Paladin is going to have free reign to creep, which is generally a dream for Paladin rifles, but we'll see. Sometimes we'll see like 3 riflemen take a weird angle around the map, like say, you know, around this side, and then go for a gold mine cancel. But we'll see if Tommy is aware of that sort of a play.
Moving to the shop for now. Might creep it, might go for an angle on the cancel. Nerubian starts before the gold mine, so Turin is, by principle, playing this in a safe way. He's not doing like something greedy, super fast gold mine, and I like that. It shows that he's not all about the greed, but he wants to make sure that he can resist attacks. It also means that you don't have to do an early attack. It's 3 minutes 45 and the gold mine starts. My personal compass for having a chance in a longer game, 1v2 base, is that the gold mine must start after 4:20. So if you can walk in here and get 1 cancel right now, goal achieved, by my metric anyway. If instead he sees Nerubian and backs off, or he gets surrounded, sleeps surrounded, loses a bunch of units, then of course he's going to be immeasurably far behind.
Gold mine up for grabs.
That's a lot
To
of
me,
units.
it's a nice timing here. Everything is kind of hurt.
Yeah, he could have holy lighted that ghoul for 1 kill as well. Every little bit helps. But Tommy K didn't like what he saw and just backs off.
It's a lot of ghouls already. Man, Turtle Turin, he's playing this defensive style so well. He's not giving his opponent many options.
I wonder, like, when we see the Cryptlord style against Pally rifles, it's a lot of hit and run. It's like second crypt before you tech tier 2. You go for ghoul upgrades. You go for like 4 towers at each base. I wonder if Turin will go for something similar, even though he has the Dreadlord, which maybe could be better at fighting with sleep surrounds. I wonder if he'll just play hit and run against Pally rifles, or if he's even aware that that's a style he can play against Pally rifles.
Yeah, it's a good theoretical counter. It's always been good against Battle Rifle to get that Vexpo. Just like when people theorize on whether Shadowhunter first could be good for Orc. Except the problem is Shadow first never stops early expansions. It's the kind of hero that needs a bit of scaling. Same is true for Paladin. So you get the Expo, then eventually when Human is finally ready, they're dangerous. You've got the attack upgrade, you've got Devotion. So Turin would now have to go for the main. He's initiating that now, question mark. There is a full wall off, which means Dreadlord can't get in, but no Arcane Tower. And to answer your question, Carson, it seems Turin does know that playbook.
Yeah, respect it. Maybe Staffatelli. He could aggro Staffatelli onto a ghoul into the main. It's risky, absolutely. Maybe could even think about getting a Zeppelin in the near future. But yeah, I like this idea from Turin. Not a ton of ghouls, but Carrion Swarm, baby. It's very strong.
He's trying to back off for a full Carrion Swarm on every single peasant. Gets one. There's 2 more where that came from. Carrion Swarm travels so fast and so far. With the cooldown coming back up again. Now, he could land 1 more Swarm, but he's just going to go back. There was a TP by the Palo Rifle. I don't like that TP at all. I think you lose whatever peasants you can. Try to do an attack. Start shaving off Acolytes. So much better, because now he's got you by the balls. You no longer have a TP. He can just do it again.
Yeah, surely an opportunity to spam some Holy Light here as well, whether on the Dreadlord because the DK is still so far away, or on the Ghouls to grind a little more. But we all know that the big strength of this strategy is coming with the Blood Mage, and that was missing up until now, but the Blonde Devil is coming in a few seconds.
Yeah, 7-minute timing. The Blood Mage pops out. Long Rifle's finished. This is the main strength of Pally Rifles. This would be a perfect situation for that aggressive cannon tower if there was a workshop built in the main base, but still, he might be able to do it with just the power of Riflemen.
Imagine a cannon tower behind the trees here, under the tree line. Would actually be so sick.
Yeah. Yeah, with a little bit of vision, you could shoot over the trees to attack the Spirit Tower. Would be really good.
You don't need it.
Does he have enough ghouls?
You can just attack ground.
True, you can attack ground. Does Tommy know, though?
That remains to be seen. Either way, he hasn't got the workshop, so we're dealing in hypotheticals. A lot of tower damage on him. He needs Heal Scroll. He needs Arcane Vault. Tower, unfortunately for Tommy, is in range of Turin's towers. Alright,
Yeah,
where are we at?
That happens too. He needs mana pots, I feel like. To be really comfortable with this Dreadlord defense, I feel like you need that tier 2 just to be able to spam those mana pots more than anything. Because for now, there's endless sustain for the Pally Rifle. You need that AoE damage.
Which means Tommy would need to kill shops, but you see Turin just ignores him. He knows he's got the eco advantage, 4 towers on the expansion. Yeah, I think that's too many towers. Good decision. Is he just going to call it? Or is this mid-game compliment?
This is where you pause the game and go, wait a sec, I need to think about what to do. Could you give me a couple minutes? Let me talk to my coach. Because right now, I don't know how he's going to break these towers. And the ghouls, oh god. Oh no.
God.
This is spooky.
We've seen this many times in the pro scene when the player was happy, not with the Dreadlord, but the ghoul infestation of human bases. When there's no tower, mana on the Dreadlord, this is devastating.
And Tommy has money. He could have used the time where he was doing this to build a lumber mill, 3 towers, double guard Arcane. Would it stop this attack entirely? No, but he might be able to save some peasants. Because the attack is good. He's getting attack in, killing all the Acolytes, killing towers. Feels like there's a chance. But with him losing all his peasants, now there's no more way back. It's a shame for him. But a really good decision for Turin to make that trade. He understands the playbook. He's playing some good Warcraft 3, which is lovely to see.
It's been like, I feel like tactically, or at least like map movement wise, the strongest that we've seen, and proves it here. 3-0, easy peasy with the Dreadlord. Love to see it. Well played the turn today.
A lot of respect for Tommy to Turin, saying you didn't do meta tactics, you're still winning hard. You are a high quality person. Good to see that respect. Tommy is still in the tournament. That means he is done for the night. Turin will go to the grand finals. No, the upper bracket finals against Red Panda. 3-0, very dominant victory for Turin here.
Yeah, for Tommy, a little bit between heaven and hell, right? Against Lakari, he was the one in the dominant position, and he was the one to frustrate his opponent with the million denies that we've seen. And then a couple of hours later, different opponent, different matchup, and the world is turned on its head as he's on the receiving end. But I am incredibly impressed with Turin, how he just functions in a strategic way. Really well done and deserved.
Yeah, he's got a good mind. He's got a good mind for games, and he did everything. He did everything right. He made the high level decisions. You know, we're here in the 1500 MMR range, but that was really high quality decision making. Same as we see on the pro level. I wanted to let Tommy K go so he could take a rest, but it looks like he is actually okay to have a little bit of a post chat. Yeah, here we go. Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's cracking, man? How's it going?
Bro, I'm so high on Red Bull now I can't sleep anyway.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Is
Hey,
it like
Turin,
1 a.m.?
man, fucking amazing, dude.
GG's,
No
man.
chance, no idea what to do.
Do you
Beautiful.
do you play Pally Rifle a lot, or was that like one of your first gens?
That
at it?
was just my final straw.
Yeah,
I don't even know the build order correctly, I think.
It scared me. It scared me for sure. But yeah, I played like 500 games against Pally Rifle. That's like all people do on ladder, or they used to until the patch, of course. But yeah, GG, man. Very well played.
I have to this thinking that it's this StarCraft thinking that once there's this expansion, I have this clock on me. People tell me to be calmer, make your own expansion, but I just feel like, I need to finish now.
Do you ever play 2-base human, or are you mainly like aggressive 1-base?
Every time I make an expansion, people just wreck me. They just come over and wreck me.
Yeah, well, it worked out pretty well for you in your first series today, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like we rock, paper, scissored. I scissored Lakari and you papered me.
You scissored him, dude?
What were you doing there, Grubby? What are my mistakes?
By the way, I'm joined here by Neo and Carson. Neo and Carson are from the Back to Warcraft casting team.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Been doing esports. Hi, guys.
Hey, guys. Nice to meet you both,
What's
man.
up?
I'm fangirling. I watch you guys every night in bed, man. I'm fangirling.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's go.
Your games were so cool today, guys. GG's.
Carson had a really cool idea. He said you can make a workshop in your base and then build a cannon tower. It has to be spaced well at exactly the right radius, and it has It has 800 range against 700 on the towers. You could have built it below the trees on this map on Autumn Leaves, so it doesn't get hit even if it was in range.
Big knowledge stuff.
Yeah, it's knowledge stuff. I've never seen that.
People telling me I needed to rush a mortar. Yeah.
Yeah, like on the game on what's the map? Tide Hunters. You were in a decent spot. You got surrounded once, but you had big strength items on Archmage and Manticking. You shut up with all the militia. We thought you're gonna make like shop, workshop, mortar, arcane tower. But then you pulled back, and you were kind of a little bit indecisive. I think maybe Turin was afraid of that as well. Is that true, Turin?
Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. The probably the most scared I was in the series is when I saw forward workshops, because I've had humans do that to me before, and I'm a very defensive kind of old man macro player. So when I get pressured like that with mortar, it's like, oh, it gets real cagey. So yeah, that definitely was the most stressed I was during the series.
I want your opinion on another thing. A guy in my chat said I should go over to expansion earlier with level 2 Archmage, not level 3 or something. What do you guys think about that?
I mean, it's a different gameplay style, right? It's a different gameplay style. If you expand immediately, you're going to get like a base trade. I think Turin is very good at those as well. You're going to harass each other's workers. There's going to be carrion swarms on peasants. The whole game turns into a different plan. I think you either expand or you don't expand at all, because Turin is way too good with those ghoul counterattacks. He's scrappy, he's experienced, sly old dog.
Younger than you can't let him get in his game. Can't let him be comfortable.
Yeah, it was. I thought we were gonna have a base race there at the end. Honestly, I wasn't sure if your base was walled or you had towers at home, but yeah, when we were able to get in, I was like, okay, we think we're all right. But
I mean, did you even come with Zeppelins, man? That's so cool, man. I played 300 games in the last week, so no one is as diverse as you. That was really cool.
That was kind of the scheme going into it. Is if I play Dreadlord a lot, like I don't think people. Have you ever played against a Dreadlord before on ladder? Or is that
no?
Yeah, exactly. So it's like it's just something people aren't used to. Whereas like you've probably played 100 games against Criplord, right?
Yeah.
For sure.
Neo and Carson were praising your high-level decision-making, Turin. And then Tommy actually did too during the game. They were like, the high-level.
No one in the ladder does that. He just ignores me and goes to my base. It's just very clever.
I can't type while I play like you, but yeah, no, I've been watching Back to Warcraft for years, as well as your stuff, Grubby. These are that was how I think I got a lot of the game knowledge. Like I may not have been playing a lot, but getting that, watching those guys and the decision making, and watching Happy. This is one thing I did learn from Happy. Like I can't really copy his style at all, but how he plays against Pally Rifle, when they're at the expansion, he just like lames to their base or. Just avoids them until either Frenzy Ghouls or base.
So you were aware of that. We were wondering if you were aware of that style from Happy. We were asking the question, were you going to do it with the Dreadlord? And obviously worked out perfectly. So yeah, good. Yeah, big fan of your play. I hadn't really seen too many of your games before today, but keep it up. Fantastic.
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, it was a good series for sure. It was a sweaty one.
Cool. That means that you're going to be making it to the upper bracket finals, Turin, where you're going up against Red Panda tomorrow. We're done for today.
Nice.
What are your thoughts on that?
It's going to be good, man. Yeah, that series between him and Viper was wild. Just the Headhunter Farseer, just fearsome battling. It was good. Yeah. So Orc is a bit of an X factor for me because I'm, like I said, a boomer old man like macro player, and he, Orc you can't really fast expand, at least at my skill level. I'm not good enough to fast expand during Orc pressure, so it'll force me onto some one base, which is very outside of my comfort zone. But yeah, it'll be good. Red Panda looked really good. He looked strong. So did Viper. I mean, crazy upsets today too, right? We had friggin' Sing Sing taken down by Viper in round 1. Yeah, and of course Tommy with the decisive victory over Lakari as well. There was some intense series. it was a great day, man.
As for you, Tommy K, you're going to be facing the winner of Tasteless versus Sing Sing. Any prediction on who that's going to be and how it's going to go?
Hey, human mirror is so fun, huh?
It's something Sing Sing wanted to avoid, apparently.
Every human wants to avoid it, but I'm ready. It's interesting psychologically how when I was fighting Lakari, my heart was pounding. I was so nervous, and then once that's over, you like really calm down. I feel like I was very calm here. It's interesting how that works.
I see.
Dude, if you deny like you did against Lakari today, you're gonna be level 4 and he's gonna be level 2. Easy game.
Yeah, it's also a bit late, right? Excuses.
Yeah, that worked to my advantage, man. That worked to my advantage because my first game was early this morning and I was kind of tired. But then as the day went on, I'm like, yes, I'm getting stronger and they're getting tired. All the Europeans having to play so late. It's rough, man.
No kidding, Tommy.
Now I'm full of Red Bull and can't sleep.
That's the best I've ever seen.
Fired up.
That's the best I've ever seen you play against Lakari. Like, you really turned up, which is impressive. Hopefully tomorrow, with good rest, you'll have a great game. Something to be happy about, whatever happens. Whether you win the whole thing or have close series. Good luck to you. And thanks for playing, both of you.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Have a great evening, boys. All the best.
Good luck
thanks
tomorrow,
again.
boys.
Yeah, nice to meet you guys, man. That was a lot of fun. We'll see you guys around.
Big pleasure. See you tomorrow.
Pleasure, my friend. Take care.
All right. Cool. What a great day. What a great day of Warcraft 3. One final look at the brackets together. As, I'm probably going to take a rest as well. I mean, normally I stream for like another 30 minutes. But I've been live for 11 hours. I think it'd be healthy to pace myself a little bit for tomorrow. Great games today. We're going to be starting early tomorrow as well at 3 o'clock. It's a long route for those that want to make it through the lower bracket. Best of 3, best of 3, best of 5, 5, and 5. So up to 5 series for these guys. Turin, he can't play too many series in one day, like medically. So his task was don't drop to the lower bracket, especially in round 1. Because if he did, that's 5 series in one day. It's GG by this time. He made it to the winner bracket finals, which means he gets to play a series, then he gets to watch, and then he gets to play again. It's perfect for him. Just don't lose. It's that simple. We might do the 2v2 tomorrow as well. I mean, I hope so, because Tommy K. Lakari versus Loco Turin. The winners are going to be giving CD keys to their audiences. You guys wouldn't want to be robbed of that opportunity. I know not all of you own the game of Warcraft 3 yet. Maybe some of you have gotten inspired to grind Warcraft 3, just like I have, watching these guys play. The first series tomorrow, let's see. First series tomorrow is going to be lower bracket round 1, Tasteless Sing Sing at 3 o'clock Amsterdam time zone. You can visit this website. Who's giving keys? I'm giving keys to the winning 2v2 teams. So Red Panda, Sing Sing and the Viper. They're going to get a bunch of keys. I was given them by Blizzard. And they'll be given by the respective streamers to their audiences that are live whenever they choose to. Great work today, Gregory. Thank you, man. Thanks for all the amazing support today. Another amazing day of Warcraft 3. Tomorrow, everything concludes. We will find our winner. Today was awesome. What if Tasteless wins the whole thing? What do you mean? He will. Of course. Of course. I just hope Tasteless can make games that he's proud of and happy with. We've got the lower MMR versus the higher. Just hope he gets some good games. Guys, have a great weekend. Awesome Warcraft 3 today. We are truly fortunate to be living in such times with people learning about Warcraft 3 and practicing, grinding it, and then getting that match. See you tomorrow, and have a great night. Peace.
the price.
We can get to that point. There must be a way.
True.
Tesla memes. Ooh, what we got here?
Oh my god. No. No.
Scritchy
oh,
scratch.
and the little girl gave her the fucking middle finger. Damn.
Okay. What we got here? This family will be going to jail, getting deported to El Salvador.
I've made it clear, if you take part in the wave of domestic terrorism against Tesla...
Bro, have you seen The Boys?
I've heard of that show. I've seen season 1 and 2.
This is fucking the fuck is that bitch's name?
The Storm Girl?
No.
The Nazi one?
No. She's hot.
She's dead, I think.
That's true. There's a later one that comes.
We will.
It's like
Firestarter, someone said. Is that a real thing?
Firecracker or
Okay.
something. Yeah, that's
I've only
the one.
watched through season 3, so.
Firecracker. This is literally Firecracker. Holy shit.
Will find you, arrest you, and put you behind bars.
And go to El
Today,
Salvador.
I'm proud to announce that the Department of Justice has unsealed federal charges against another Tesla attacker.
Like, what the fuck is happening?
In the firebombing of a Tesla dealership that occurred on March 7th in Loveland, Colorado. All of these cases are a serious threat to public safety. Therefore, there will be no negotiating. We are seeking 20 years in prison. The crime was committed in Colorado, and thanks to the great investigative work by the FBI, the defendant was arrested in Plano, Texas. Let this be a warning. You can run, but you cannot hide.
Wow.
Justice is coming.
One thing that is really nice about the Teslas, I think at least, is they have a lot of
Tesla.
cameras around the cars that show them a lot of different angles, even when the owner's not there. So as long as you're not like wearing a mask or covering your identity in some way that would make it hard to identify you from a video, they're able to identify the people that are doing this vandalism, which I think is really good for them. Oh my God.
What?
We should, one time I want to be bad, and we should do it. If the federal government is going after them, I support this. Because that means that the next president that comes in could just pardon all those people if the federal government is one that gets convictions.
Of course they would, too.
No, they wouldn't.
They would.
They wouldn't. They're too cocked. Don't get me
Oh, yeah, that is true. They, for God forbid they do anything fucking based.
That would be based, though. Holy
Can this woman somehow appear less menacing? Is that possible?
Everybody in this admin is going for maximum evil mode. It's like maximum evil mode.
It's like out of a Disney movie.
It's more than that. It's like way past. We're like 3 levels past the this is too much. It's like the I'm watching like the movie because people are linking me clips from that Don't Look Up movie.
Yes.
Where it's like so on the nose blunt, and it's like not even like compared to today where you've got people saying like the markets are up a whole bunch today, and it's like wow, they climbed 10 points after falling 20. Wow, that in 3 days? Good job there. Good one, guys. Nice. There's like 75 countries have called me. Can you name any of them? no, we're not going to say who it was. It's like, okay.
This is
Yeah, and they all look evil, and they act evil.
They
Like,
look-
why are
they
you
look
tweeting out?
evil.
Why are you tweeting out videos? Who did? Oh God, was it Raskin? It was some congressman was saying things like, "Why are we getting ASMR deportation videos from the White House Twitter account when we are?" And it's like, why are you doing this? It's like fucking weird as fuck. Yeah,
It is. But it does give me something every time they tweet one of those things. The best thing to respond to that with
is Hassan Piker.
Hassan Piker. We have no proof that Kamala, if
Would be
she
better.
won, would be better. Is the perfect response
The
every
genocide,
time.
bro.
Huh?
The genocide.
The genocide.
Of course, you wouldn't care.
Because I'm Jewish.
You're looking at new Gaza Beach real estate. Yep.
Gaza Beach?
Gaza
you kidding
Beach.
me? I'm gonna get an oceanside condo.
In Gaza?
Built-in tunnels.
True.
Is it illegal for them to flood the tunnels when they find it? Is that like a war crime?
No, I think they do.
No, they do.
I feel like I've read about tactics like that. Yeah.
Seems like that's like a fundamental flaw of the tunnels.
Well, they would have to go in and do it, right?
Yes, they would have to go and do it for it to be done.
Well, like you could be standing above the tunnels and get shot at, and then some guy's like, maybe we should go in the tunnels, and Dan's like, but if we go in the tunnels, they could drown us, and then your head explodes because they shoot at you. So yes, they could flood the whole tunnel system, but one, I'm sure there's a way to do drainage or runoff somehow.
How
It would
many
probably take
hostages
a lot
are left, by the way? Is there any
You
hostages?
should know.
I thought Trump said if the hostages aren't back by Sunday, that's it.
Oh yeah, like 2 months ago.
Yeah, didn't he say that?
I think this was right after he said the war in Ukraine and Russia is going to be over on day one. Actually, said before he got into office.
He definitely said that if the hostages weren't back by Sunday, and I feel like Sunday has come and gone, and the hostages.
You know, I realized we were fucked. Is that guy, the envoy that Trump sent to negotiate that peace agreement, Steve Witkoff, because everybody was like, the ceasefire that Biden got, that was all Trump's envoy's work. And obviously that ceasefire is bullshit. Everything's falling apart like 20 times since then. But this Steve Witkoff guy was on Tucker Carlson, and they were talking about Ukraine, Russia. And he was like, yeah, you know, Russia wants the 4 places or whatever. And Tucker's like, yeah, what were those again? And he was like, Luhansk and Donbass. And he had no idea. And this is our, like, now to be fair, this is our foreign envoy to, I think, Israel. So maybe that's the only foreign policy he knows. Doubt it. But it's just like, bro, is this real right now? Yeah.
God, I fucking hate politics. It's just so, you know. It just she looks evil. It's just that's the problem. It's just like you look evil. That's it, right?
And act evil, yeah.
Looks and acts evil. Like if you're gonna deport people, at least can we act like a government and deport people, like the Biden style, right? Where you don't like tweet out like crying people in Ghibli style. I can't believe they did that.
Yeah.
I
There
can't
was a
believe they did
really
that.
funny video, because somebody linked me earlier, of Biden getting on stage, and then he talks about these are the like American housing issues that we have right now, and I'm going to be signing 4 executive orders about them. And then he goes over and he signs them. And you know, everybody accuses him of like auto penning a lot of this stuff. When you watch Trump sign every EO, now maybe there are presidents where this happened before, I just haven't seen it, but I've never seen this in my life. Somebody will present him an EO and go, Mr. President, this is what we're going to do blah, blah, blah. And Trump goes, oh, okay. And then he signs it. And then the guy's like, Mr. President, this is another executive order that's going to be directed.
Oh my God. If they did that to Biden,
Yeah, I know. People would be like, he's not even doing it. Look, other
he's
people are
controlled by other people. He doesn't know what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Like he has no concept of anything. Fuck, somebody just linked something in chat. I know I'm gonna piss off if I click it. He just has no concept of like what he's even doing. Like it's just people who are. It's just crazy. It feels stupid to complain about it. Sorry. Somebody in chat tagged me and said, why were the billionaires at the White House today? Destiny. I like that we're so far gone that we can't even ask questions about like insider trading or anything else. When
didn't they disband the crypto enforcement team?
That too. Yeah. Can you imagine how much money you could make right now if you were a friend of Trump?
Can you like? I feel
Trump,
like
real quick. What do you do? Hold on, wait. What are you about to truth out? Trump's like, can you imagine? You're a trader. You've got like your fucking, I don't know, your fucking Fidelity account open, and Donald Trump picks up his phone, and you're like, oh, he's on truth. Oh fuck, I gotta buy, I gotta sell. Like how is that not? Nobody even thinks to ask about insider trading or anything. Like if he uttered anything to anybody, you could literally make billions of dollars.
Yeah.
But it is not even like we don't even mention any of it.
I
Whatever.
honestly,
It's all,
at this point, I think it's time for DGG coin.
Oh, our own crypto scam? True.
Not a scam, an actual. We're going to be different. This time it's going to be different, okay? We're going to pre-mine a little bit, okay? That's fair, okay? Pre-mine a little bit. But this is a real currency. It's not like the other currencies. This one, it's real.
Wow.
And there's no one left to investigate you.
That is true. Nobody could investigate us.
Yeah. You know, and by the time they can investigate you, here's the best part. You ready? Statute of limitations is gone.
What is the statute of limitations?
3 years.
For securities fraud?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think. I think it's 3.
The backlog of cases
it's
we'll have
3
to go
or
through
5
would be so much. Who the fuck cares? They're never getting to you.
Let's just fucking do it. Honestly, what would be the purpose of the coin? What could you do with it? Buy upvotes on live
Oh,
stream.
I love that Donald Trump also tweeted out this morning. Now is a good time to buy DJT for his ticker for his company that he's trying to do a $2 billion exit on.
The emoluments. What is? I can't say that word. You say it.
Emulsification?
No, emoluments. Annulments.
There's a word you're looking for, but because you just said it wrong, now it's fucked my mind.
It's this clause.
Yeah, the what is it? What is it?
Don't look at chat. That's cheating.
Emoluments. Emoluments?
I don't know. You're looking down. I had to say it out of memory. You're looking and reading it, and you're
Well,
slipping.
you fucked my memory now, so. But the emoluments clause.
Yeah, that one. Do we just not like? Hello, you stupid fuck. Why are you doing this? Is it on the official like White House account? Why not just say from the official @WhiteHouseGov account, buy Trump coin, buy now, buy. Go up, be rich, sex, pussy, like the American fucking, what's that?
Do you think, I wonder if they've ever linked to any of Trump's, I know they've linked to Truth Social on the White House website. I'm sure they have. I wonder if they've ever linked to like to the crypto stuff. I wonder if they've ever linked to any of that before.
Okay. I am actively cheering for China against the United States. What the
They're
fuck?
posting Reagan clips now. Oh boy. Feels bad, man.
You see, at first, when someone says, let's impose tariffs on foreign imports, it looks like they're doing the patriotic thing by protecting American products and jobs.
Pause real quick. So this channel is the Voice of America channel that broadcasts news, media internationally. This is shut down now, so we don't even have this channel anymore. But
this one?
Yeah. What this was originally broadcast on, we had a thing called Voice of America because not every country has free media, and this would broadcast anywhere in the world it could. So if you want to listen,
people would watch that shit.
Yeah, millions of listen, tens of millions, 40 million. What it was like?
Damn, they just shut down like a fucking 40 mil concurrent
propaganda. Yeah, they just
Twitch
shut it
channel?
down. Yep. And they, yeah. But this is what he was reading this on. That's what this was originally
And
broadcast on.
sometimes
So.
for a short while it works, but only for a short time. What eventually occurs is, first,
is this before teleprompters?
Yes.
Homegrown industries start relying.
Is this before pieces of cardboard and shit? could
Well,
be
it was
written?
probably. I don't know if this is originally broadcast on TV or it was just radio. I think this is just a radio thing. So they might have been recording it or broadcasting it for some things, but I think generally, I think this is just radio, but I could be wrong.
But he's being recorded.
Yeah.
With video.
Sure.
On government protection in the form of high tariffs, they stop competing and stop making the innovative management and technological changes they need to succeed in world markets. And then, while all this is going on, something even worse occurs. High tariffs inevitably lead to retaliation by foreign countries and the triggering of fierce trade wars. The result is more and more tariffs, higher and higher trade barriers, and less competition. So soon, because of the prices made artificially high by tariffs that subsidize inefficiency and poor management, people stop buying. Then the worst happens. Markets shrink and collapse, businesses and industries shut down, and millions of people lose their jobs.
Which puts downward
The
pressure on
memory of
rents
all this
and even real
occurring
estate.
back in the 30s made me determined when I came to Washington to spare the American people the protectionist legislation that destroys prosperity. Now, it hasn't always been easy. There are those in the Congress, just as there were back in the 30s, who want to go for the quick political advantage, who risk America's prosperity for the sake of a short-term appeal to some special interest.
I feel like if you replayed this, is there enough people, like boomers vote a lot, right? So if you replayed this exact thing to boomers today, would their loyalty to Reagan click a little bit for Trump, or are they all dead? All
Reagan has been kind of rewritten to where MAGA doesn't really like Reagan as much anymore, which seems unbelievable. But like if I ask my mom now, my mom wouldn't like Bush easily, and I think Reagan has been rewritten a bit to where people are saying, like Trump, I think has said like, oh yeah, Reagan was wrong on this, or people are like, oh Reagan, because neoliberalism is like a bad word to MAGA now as well. So
interesting.
Yeah.
First group.
Okay.
You see, at first, when someone says, let's
Okay. TikTok ban delayed again. What the fuck who's buying it?
I think the last I saw, was it Amazon or Meta had put in an
I thought it
offer
was
or something?
Oracle was the last person.
What is Oracle?
That's Larry Ellison shit.
No one cares. What is this?
Who is
2004?
buying fucking TikTok?
I don't think anybody will. Like, I doubt China would sell it, would be my guess.
Well, if you ban it in the United States, a lot of the value goes away.
Yeah, probably. But I think China would rather see it fail than why would you give a thriving social media business like that to the US? That seems crazy.
So does China just fucking own it? I thought it was privately owned. This is kind of like a weird situation, right? Where they're like, China owns this shit. And they're like, nah, China doesn't own it. They have no control. And everyone here is like, China's not going to allow this to be sold. Why would they do that?
So China is the one that owns all of the technology and everything, the ByteDance, and TikTok utilizes that technology. So if you wanted to buy TikTok, you would buy maybe like the front end and everything, but you wouldn't have access to everything that is going on in the back end, which is what ByteDance actually owns. There's no way they would sell that to the United States. Or I can't imagine why they would.
Reed Rasner has the highest bid. Who the fuck is Reed Rasner?
I'm trying to think of a meme, and I can't even do it.
I can't either. ByteDance is Communist Party controlled. Is that true?
The Chinese government has a stake in every major company in China.
Like what type of stake?
Like they could make them do what they want, I believe.
So this is like Chernobyl shit. When I say that, like, I don't know, like those guys reported to the communist government or whatever.
Not that bad. It's more like, imagine like state capitalism, where the government just has like, I think like they own a stake in all the companies and they could dictate to them if they want. But the companies run, I think, like free market capitalist companies. It's just the CCP, I think, has a stake in everything, if that makes sense.
Interesting. Okay.
We're going to dive straight in with our main story this week, which concerns the ongoing chaos of Trump's tariffs. It's been an emotional roller coaster since Trump rolled them out last week with the help of the single dumbest chart in human history. That prompted the Dow to drop by nearly 4,000 points in 2 days. So by Monday, everyone was understandably freaking out, only for Trump to dismiss anyone concerned as panicans, which he said was a, quote, new party based on weak and stupid people. Though I'd argue the weak and stupid demo is, if anything, way overrepresented in government right now. Then on Tuesday, Trump gave a speech to Republican donors where he floated major new tariffs on pharmaceuticals, told the audience, I know what the hell I'm doing, and claimed this.
I'm telling you, these countries are calling us up, kissing my ass. They are dying to make a deal. Please, please, sir, make a deal. I'll do anything.
Yeah, I'm sure some have been pretty nice to him, the same way that you try to be nice if you suddenly found yourself in the same room as a monkey with a gun. Hi, monkey. Good monkey, strong monkey. Please, I'll do anything.
World. All it is like the big insider companies like Apple, who have connections and money, can call and get on the exemption list. So they're still working. But any small business that doesn't have that is and so trade is still happening with China. Jobs aren't coming back. But now there's like this weird middleman through the government that have extra power on. And two things happen with this deal that are also disgusting. One is that a bunch of people, we have a ton of insider call buying on Apple right before they get exempted. And this happened before the last.
You are a total fucking idiot if you are not insider trading in this economy. Why would you not? Why would you not be insider trading right now? when the Trump administration has made it perfectly clear that they're not even going to be going after people that are engaged in this kind of stuff? Why would you not be insider trading?
Last tariff announcement on the 7th, not only is this creating this huge uncertainty premium that makes all U.S. assets less valuable, it makes every single stock and our debt and everything less valuable because everybody has to price in a level of uncertainty because they don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. We are also seeing just mass corruption of like every time one of these moves gets announced, somebody's getting rich off of it with insider knowledge. It's just frustrating. You know, we're having insider trading and we're having corruption, and also tariffs don't make sense. Everything they say they're for keeps getting walked back. Howard Lutnick literally is making an ass of himself saying we're going to bring iPhone jobs, and then the iPhone's the one thing that's exempt. But the parts aren't, so you can't even make your own here. But anyway, I guess this will bring back cheap toy making jobs. At the rate we're going, bro, we're going to be making cheap shirts for China. We're going to be making cheap shirts for China. China will rise up the value chain. They'll make all the complete tech products, and we can open our sweatshops here to make shirts for them. It'll be awesome. That'll be great. It's wild. And what I'm saying is small businesses like this guy.
All right, I hate asking for help. I'm not asking for any handouts, but I'm a small business owner that is directly being affected by the 104% tariff. I import alloy wheels for cars. At 104%, I am absolutely going to implode and will not last 6 months.
I feel terrible for that guy. It's so incompetent. Like the idea that that guy who's buying cheap wheels made in China and
Mr. Beast chimed in on the tariff argument, saying that the rest of the world doesn't have a 20% tariff on cocoa beans, making it cheaper to produce outside of the U.S., and he is a U.S. producer. Yes, remember that's the weird thing about. It's not. It's just I don't have words. I don't have words. I can't talk intelligently about this. There's nothing to say, right? This is like. It's like somebody buying a set of these grippers for an army of 12-year-olds, training them for 6 months, and then giving them plastic bags to squeeze. And then instead of doing heart transplants, filling the bags with blood and having them follow around people that would have heart transplants with these now trained up 10-and-a-half-year-olds pumping the blood for them in the bag. And that's like the new unironic idea that's being presented for how we're going to keep heart transplant victims alive. So they don't have to deal with your immune system rejecting a donor heart. Like, that's like the level of absurdity. This is the level of absurdity that we're on. Like, because let's say that you make shirts, and let's say that you can do all of it in the United States. You've actually lost the entire world now as a consumer base because everybody has reciprocally, the rest of the world reciprocates tariffs on us. And now you can't export if you manufacture in the United States. So now you've even hurt US manufacturers because now you can't export at all. It's just so stupid.
Is bad for America, and that we need to tariff that is insane. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think it's easy to get like Schadenfreude or, you know, get a feeling of, haha, you had it coming for leopards at your own face.
Except this is going to actually destroy
I generally think, I don't even care if you have empathy or not. I just think some of you are like, you think you're heroic. Like you're fighting the enemy, and I feel like you're like Donald Trump's greatest recruiters. I feel like you're like, you work for him. I feel like you do your best to make sure no one can ever cross the line or ever.
For free.
I seriously think you guys are like his biggest help, his biggest asset in the world when you say something like that. But I'm not going to get too into it. Anyway, what I wanted to say
No politics here, guys.
So many people are being hurt by this. Not just that guy. Again, I was talking with a guy who owns a small business in LA who imports like light bulbs and fixtures and sockets and then builds these beautiful light pieces, like these custom light pieces for like hotels and big business lobbies and things like that. They're fucked. I mean, if the tariffs don't change, they're fucked. And they don't have an insider call the way Tim Cook does to call and get an exemption, which we got from.
That's one of the grossest things too. And I don't know how you guys got tricked into thinking all these billionaire people are your friends. When we watched that show, the All in Trump's Ass podcast, or whatever the fuck, with the Chamath guy, and he's like, yeah, man, but like this administration's cool because I can just make a phone call and I can get my friend's business on the tariff exemption list, and that's not like corrupt or anything. That's just like, you know, it's just like a cool thing.
You can pick up the phone and talk to these people. I've never had that experience, guys. I mean, look, I was like a senior person at Facebook, could never get a meeting. I only met Obama once when he came to the thing. Then when I was running an investment fund, successful, I had dinner with Obama, but it was, you know, under the purposes of should I donate to the foundation? You know, I've donated millions of dollars to Democrats. I've never been to the Oval. Okay? But the minute that it's like here, it's like, hey, come to the White House, explain these issues now. You get on a plane, you get over there, and they're like, explain it. And then they'll debate it. That's like, it's totally different.
Sorry, devil's advocate. Should being a mega donor, I mean, I guess I get your point of view, but couldn't it also just be like, no, we're not going to be biased just because a person donated money. We're not going to just answer the phone whenever he...
Like, it's just so absurd, bro. Oh my God.
For, again, the whole point of this, if there was any point at all, would be to bring the high-value, high-tech industries to America. Chips, computers, high-end stuff. Instead, we are exempting those things because that'll hurt the market. Not only is it dumb, but it's also cowardly. He's also shown that he has no backbone or spine for his own negotiating position and is actually going to be a panicking. He actually backs down the second there's any pressure.
He's done that. He's backed down over and over and over. Look at these back and forths. Has China done anything to change their position? God, China is what I wanted Canada and Mexico and the EU to be. God, China's... they're just... Is China goated? I don't think China's changed their position at all. They're just like, reciprocal tariffs? More? Okay. It's just...
An L on both fronts. Is tech from other countries still tariffed? Every other country is tariffed at 10%. All their tariffs have been paused outside of China. Though I think a lot of the tariffs haven't even been collected yet. As I've seen the timeline, you know, it's just Trump, tariff China, China retaliates, Trump, bigger tariff on China, China retaliates. Trump says, I want Xi Jinping to call me. China does nothing, doesn't call him. Trump says, I'm ready to make a deal. China doesn't do anything. Then, masterful gambit, Trump rolls back the tariffs on China's two largest traded items. I don't even have a dumb leader. I have a leader with no spine. I got a leader that can't even, who says, like, don't worry, we'll get through this. We have to do a little pain for, he doesn't even.
And like I said, like, there are three Trumps. There are three Trumps. The first Trump was terrible. A horrible, sad, disgusting day for the United States. The second Trump would have been even worse. And right now what we have is the third Trump, who is a weak man, a weak, cowardly, spineless man, authoritarian fascist. The second Trump was the imaginary Trump promised to us by the worshipers of the first Trump. He's a crazy man, and every country on the planet fears an insane man who could at any point in time take you out if you're not comporting with the rules, if you're not doing what... And, you know, and I'm going to be honest because I'm a human being, okay? 90% of me wanted to see the Ukraine-Russian war resolved peacefully. 90% of me wanted to see the Gaza-Israeli conflict resolved peacefully. And there's that 10% that does political commentary online. That's an emotional movement where I'm like, I want to see this motherfucker fail, okay? I want to see this guy, Trump, okay? But, like, you know, we should want these conflicts to resolve peacefully no matter what. But now, we got, like, the worst version of everything. At the very least, Trump 2 should have come in. Like, if Trump 2 was the promised Trump. Trump 2 was the guy who was going to come in and look at Putin and go, I'm 83 years old, motherfucker. You don't think I'll do it? Leave Ukraine right now, or I will. I'll push the button. I don't even know what this button does, and I'll push it. And then it's like, maybe Putin does reconsider. He's like, okay, I'll leave Ukraine. I'll figure some shit out. That was the Trump that was promised to us. We got the worst version of every possible Trump world.
I can't believe it. It's just making my country significantly weaker in a very short period of time. Rip or dip tomorrow? Nobody knows the answer to that question, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's a rally, especially among tech stocks, with everything being exempt. But the longer term trend is negative because of the uncertainty. Like, there's going to be a bunch of little daily headline scatters, but the trend...
The audacity for Trump to brag that one day when he was like, this is the highest stock market day of fucking all time or whatever. It's like, are you fucking serious right now, bruh? Are you serious right now?
Is negative because people are just repricing all American assets for political risk. This is what they do for, like, emerging market countries. What's happening when your yields are whenever your cost of borrowing is rising and your currency is plummeting? That only happens in like emerging markets going through like deep political instability, where business people cannot predictably rely on what's going to happen. There's too much risk of just political of things being applied by the government. So it's bad, dude. It's bad. I sincerely expected to have to argue more with ideas on news.
Oh, A-Track, Babby's first foray into the world of kind of politics. I remember when I felt this way back in 2016. I thought we were going to be talking about politics, guys. What happened?
And in clips, and I have to like break down why I didn't think certain things would work. What I'm finding more and more is that I'm just arguing with total deranged incompetence.
Crazy
like, there's no
lunatics.
strategy. There's no plan. Dude, I saw this post. This is so good. This is from a few days ago. China has 3 options. Concede defeat to whatever terms Trump demands. Devalue the yuan by 20 to 40%. Unleash the biggest fiscal stimulus in history, talking 2-3 trillion, which will push its debt off the chart. Option 4, not listed. Wait 3 days. Option 4, wait 3 days, 72 hours. And without a call, it'll back down. I don't know. And then the fact that, Tim Cook donates $1 million to the inauguration.
Disgusting.
He's there in person.
That's also disgusting too. Dude, these fucking these loser tech bros. God, I hate them all. Oh my God, I'm going to become a Luddite in the worst way. These guys didn't do anything. They rolled over Trump. Ooh, Trump, you're so cool, Trump. They rolled over in the bitchiest, pussiest fucking way possible. All these fucking tech bros that were learning their jujitsu and MMA to get fucking checkmated that quickly, that easily. Unreal, dude. Get me the fuck out of this planet. So disgusting.
And then every small business that imports shit from China is fucked, but he gets to make the phone call, and and now Apple's exempt. Yup, trap. I don't blame Tim Cook at all. Tim Cook is the supply chain master. He knew that he had to spend $1 million because he knew this was going to happen. It's not Tim Cook's fault for adapting his business to the insane banana republic environment we're in. I'm letting Tim Cook. It's just frustrating that the guy we watched earlier, he can't make that call. The guy I talked to in person 2 days ago, who runs the lighting business, he can't make that call. But Tim Cook can. Aiden will make the calls. I mean, hopefully Aiden can make the call for Mogul merch.
Oh, no.
God willing, Aiden can get Trump on the horn and get an exemption for hoodies that have Slime's face on it. But Ludwig will need to wear a MAGA hat on stream. That's the environment we're in, where everybody has to go and ask for favors or give favors to the leaders.
Yeah.
It's just, there's this big government middleman now. Yeah, it's cronyism. And at the same time, this new headline comes out, someone is bought ahead of time. So someone has insider knowledge. I barely even bring that up because that's like shockingly so low on the list.
It is, right? Yeah, that's like, we don't even talk about that because it's like, bro, of all the shit that's happening right now, that's just not even close to, it doesn't even register anymore. It doesn't even register anymore.
There's like a couple people making a few million off insider trading, but it's just annoying. It's just annoying that every one of these headlines has someone front running it, and you can see it. You can see them buying calls right before the headline goes out. I guess last thing, dude, I'm kind of just summing up I think I'm crashing out.
A-Track, your new best friend. A-Track puts out the best, like, would I say apolitical, non-political content? He's got a good thought process, and he has a good brain for it, and he's like nonpartisan, I think, maybe.
Out a bit. I'm just crashing out a bit because I've already said this, right? The problem is I don't like to repeat myself too much, and I feel like if someone's watched the clips or whatever, they know my stance on these things. But I think it's
hard to like give any kind of new political analysis on any of it, though. Like, what do you even fucking say? Like, what can you even say about any of this? It's like
the exemption today. I think it really made it clear that there not only is no plan, I kind of knew that, but that there's no spine on the lack of plan, which is not just clear to me. It is clear to every world leader now that anything he acts tough on, they know that if there's a financial or marketplace backlash, he will not be able to hold his ground. It adds a lot of uncertainty and risk into a market that I have already for months felt was recessionary, that we've already had spending slowdowns. We've already had fewer and fewer good job opportunities. More and more like gig work, more and more. You know, I've been saying this for a while, but specifically since
I don't believe the gig work meme,
video.
but
And so to go into that powder keg, I already thought it would be like, this is unstable. But these type of actions make it so it can go dramatically wrong, and it can go so much. Things can break. Like we can have real deep structural cracks in the financial system with this level of uncertainty. It's just a big repricing that has to go on. At the same time, dude, you know, one of the things that's very near and dear to me that I talk about so much is the unsustainability of our debt. And it is, again, frustrating to have an administration that talked so much about balancing it do the exact opposite. It is only getting worse. And this,
like where, like it is, what's the line? At what point do the Drumples finally go, okay, yeah, they failed on every single thing. Every single thing, right? Doge, 2 trillion, 1 trillion, 500 billion, 150 billion, 50 billion. Maybe now. Now we're at 50 billion for Doge. How many failures? And we're not even, hold on. How many days ago was Trump elected president? Google, you should just give the answer to this. Are we even at 100 days yet? I don't even think we're at 100 days yet.
This is not the environment we want to be in when we're going to have to print to bail out a broken system. Again, the Federal Reserve just said 2 days ago that they're ready and willing to do all means necessary to backstop the system or whatever. They were trying to calm markets, but it just made markets more scared. Because if the Federal Reserve is saying that, that means we're almost at an oh shit moment. We're almost at a moment where we have to print money to buy our own debt. And when you're doing that, when you're in like that late Japan phase.
I asked my dad, who's very MAGA, what the line was, and he said, when they start burning Jews. I wish he was kidding. Yeah, but and I said this before, and you really need to get your mind around this better. And I've been too late to get my mind around this. Those lines are the word games are what you have to pay attention to, because they technically don't ever betray any of their principles. They just redefine the words in order to make it work. Like the sentences are full of what are they in programming, variables or whatever that you can just like redefine at any point in time. So it'll be, so like you said, my dad said that the line is when they start burning Jews. But what'll happen is the Trump administration will find 100 Jews and they'll say, these aren't Jews, these are Orthodox West Bank settlers who make babies and make it hard for the United States to conduct foreign policy. That's why they're being burned or whatever. And they've been convinced, like there'll always be a way to redefine it so that it's actually A-okay. We've seen them do this with all the deportations and everything. Like they just,
and we are already
insane.
at 120% debt to GDP, running 2.6 trillion run rate deficits. It's just not possible. It's going to destroy the currency. I mean, it's just going to, the dollar will start getting dramatically worse quickly, and it's already getting worse, dude. Anyway, I need to have more to say than this sucks. Right now, it's also new that I'm just telling you it sucks. If you're American, it sucks. If you're not American, it probably sucks for you. If you live in the West, it probably sucks for you. It's going to cause economic pain that's going to ripple outside of America. Maybe if you're paid in Swiss franc, you're kind of like, this is cool. I'm doing my best to really sound the alarm on this specifically. I really think this is the one thing that is very convenient for everyone to ignore. And
oh yeah, are they going to ignore the courts? They're not going to ignore the courts. What do you mean they're not going to ignore the courts? They're literally ignoring a 9-0 ruling. No, they're not. That 9-0 ruling was for them. Oh. Oh, that's the game we're playing. My bad. I didn't even consider that we could just lie about how the court ruled. It just wasn't even in my... It was a failure of my imagination. As Olena, was that her name, would say?
Will lead to pain. And I want to try and look for a candidate or a solution who really takes this seriously. Not just says it, but really takes it seriously. Because this is, if you look at history, this always ends in disaster. Always. Real pain for regular people. That's where I'm at. So I'll be keeping my eye open. I really am. I'm watching and trying to find who I feel really comfortable throwing my support behind. Because I'm hoping for someone who, I definitely want someone with strong moral character as a given, but I also want someone who understands this and can give it the deep focus it deserves. Like, this is not a joke. Yeah, I think it's probably Squeaks or Clint Stevens, right? Maybe a Squeaks, Clint Stevens. Clint would give one executive order every 2 years. He's a real Reaganite, dude. He's a real small government.
Cute. Jesus.
Yeah, refurbishable might be a better word. But where do you think it failed, and where do you think, like, what lessons have you learned that you know you're not going to be making on Starship? To, like, do a mission, you're just trying to get data out of the thing. Yeah.
What? I walk like that?
Yeah,
You guys don't walk like that?
But where do you think it failed, and where do you think,
He's
like,
just
what
stretching.
lessons have you learned that you know you're not going to be making on Starship? To, like, do a mission, you're just trying to get data out of the thing. Yeah.
God, this is such a great movie. Men in Black, Bugman. Doesn't the Supreme Court ruling say try your best to get him back, and if you can't, unlucky, aka facilitate it? It doesn't say you have to get him back or you've ignored the order. I don't know where the line is going to come down on that. Yeah, everybody makes a big deal about that facilitate instead of effectuate. But I think the reason why they did that, and I'm guessing because I didn't read the full order, but I think the reason why they did it is to say effectuate, the government would very quickly and easily retort with, effectuate? You're going to command the U.S. on how to do foreign policy? Sorry, that's not happening. We can facilitate it at best. Meaning that they, I believe facilitate in this sense means that they have to make available at the embassy in El Salvador a boarding pass for this person, you know, if they decide to send it back. But don't let anybody tell you different. If he doesn't come back, it's all has to do with Donald Trump. It's whether or not Trump wants him back or not. If Donald Trump wants him back, then he'll say it, and we'll have him back. It's this idea that, oh, we can't do it. It's El Salvador. Blah. Bro, it's El Salvador. Give me a
Mirror image or Windwalk? Orc mirror. Oh shit.
You enjoying some good old dub C3?
Ready to work. Something to doing?
Yeah, me too.
I am yours. Excellent choice. My right. What task is there? Yes. Oh, are you hero? Yes, and obey. Hey, excellent. I am yours. What task is there? Oh, yes. Something need doing? Yes, Lord. Oh, haste my blade. I am yours. What task is there? Yes,
Thank you for the sub.
Oh, what task is there? Yes, Lord. I am yours. We're under attack. Are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord. I am yours. Hey, what task is there? Are you hero and obey? What task is there? Yes, I am yours. Excellent. Work complete. Are you hero and obey? Excellent. We're under attack. Yo!
Greetings.
Yes, Lord. Hey. Oh. I am yours. Yes. Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey?
How much is this? 1.5. It says 1. It's 1.5. Maybe it cannot list correctly. You can't list. Can't list. Can't list every without you.
We need more gold. I am yours. Yes, Lord. What do you want? I am yours. Do you want that? Time to kill it. You want to kill it? What do you want? Haste to my blade.
Did you see that? He did the same thing I did.
I am yours. Excellent choice. Yes, are you hero and obey? Yes, excellent choice. What task is there? Oh, yes, Lord. Oh, ha! What you want? I am yours. What task is there? Work complete. What you want? Yes, Lord. Oh, under attack. Are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord. Yes. What you want? What task is there? Master? Who do you want to be? I am yours. Excellent choice. Hey. What task is there? Yes. Yes, Lord. Yes. Excellent choice. Hey. I am yours. Under attack.
I wonder if he's expanding.
What do you want? Yes, Lord.
He's
I
not.
am yours. What task is there? Oh, I am yours. Are you hero and obey? Something is doing. Oh. What task is there? Hey, yes, yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Oh, what task is there? Ha! Are you hero and obey? We're under attack. Dabu. Yes, Lord. Hey, are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Yes. Oh. Master. What task is there? I am yours. Oh, are you hero task there? Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Yes. Hey. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Yes. Oh. Excellent choice. I am yours. Oh. Hey. Are you hero and obey? Are you hero and I am yours? Yes, Lord. What do you want? We need more lumber. What task is there? Who do you want to kill? We're under attack. Yes, Lord. Something is doing.
Shit, my walker's gonna get stuck.
I am yours. Oh. What task is there? Guide. Spirits. Happy to. Oh. What do you want? I see. I dream. What task is there? Will be my next. Yes, Lord. I am yours. I am one. Oh. I am. Yes, Lord. Hey. Yes. What task is there? I am yours. I am one.
That was a fake illusion.
Task is there? Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Something built there. I am yours. Use my power. What task is there? Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. I am yours. Oh, I dream. Oh. We need more gold. We need more gold. I am hero. I am yours. Yes, I am yours. I am one. Oh. Excellent choice. Complete. What task is there? What task is there? Would you like to my blade? Yes, Doctor. Some smoke Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? I am your welcome. Yes. Who do I kill first? Yes, Lord. I am one. Who be my next big day? Welcome to you. We're under attack. Yes, Lord. Oh. What task is there? My dream. I am yours. I am yours. I answer. Oh. Yes, Lord. I am hero. Yeah. What task is there? Yes, Lord. What task is there? Are you hero? Oh. Yes. I am yours. I answer the call. Yes, Lord. Spirits of the earth. What task is there? Oh. I am yours. Excellent choice. Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Oh. What task is there? Haste to obey. Yes. I am yours. We are enemies hiding. What task is there? Are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord. I dream. What you want? We're under attack. I am yours. We are enemies hiding. Research and yes, Lord. What task is there? I answer. I am yours. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Oh, yes. I am one. Be my next big dem. I am yours. I am one. Oh, I am yours. Welcome how you are. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. I dream. Oh, what task is there? I am yours. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. We're under attack. What task is there? Oh, I am yours. What task is there? Yes, Lord. Oh, are you hero and obey? What task is there? Oh, I am yours. Yes, Lord. I am yours. What task is there? Yes, Lord. Yes. Oh, are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. What task is there? Are you hero and I am yours? Excellent choice. Oh, yes, Lord. What task is there? Use my power. Yes, Lord. I answer. Be my next I am yours. What trouble will be my next big test? Oh, yes, Lord. Oh, I am what task is there? I am yours. What task is there? I am yours. Oh, yes, Lord. Yes. Oh, fight, fight. I am yours. What task is there? Yes, Lord. Oh, move faster. Yes, Lord. What task is there? I am yours. Are you hero and obey? I am yours. What task is there? Oh, yes. Yes, Lord. Oh, excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? What task is there? Excellent choice. Ready. I am yours. I am one. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Yes, excellent choice. What task is there? Oh, I am yours. I am yours. Are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord. Oh, welcome task is there. Haste to my way. Yes, Lord. Oh, I am yours. Excellent choice. What task is there? Are you hero and obey? Oh, I am yours. I am one. Oh, yes. What task is there? I am yours. Who will be my next big yes, Lord. What task is there? Yes.
Millions of dollars as a result of it. It's a fact.
That's it. We're done. We're done. That's it. Stupid.
So I'm saying, dude, Ian's gonna content cop you, and you're gonna get fucked.
No, because I'm right.
And if you content cop Dan, reach out to me. I'll give you all the shit you need. Okay.
So we have a lot of stuff on the list today, but really to start where we should start on the list is this whole content cop thing.
Yeah, it was quite the personal grudge video.
I thought it was kind of really. Look, obviously, I'm not in favor of the of it, right? I think because these are all people I fucking hate, and seeing them do the Fortnite dance is at least that made me feel good because they look like, you know, they all got him together, but they're like, oh, but no Mike from PA. He's not. we're not getting. Listen, only the cool kids are allowed to do it. But that said, I'm disappointed because it just was kind of shit. There was like no production value.
Yeah.
Like it just wasn't a good video.
It was like a worse, I hate saying this, but it was a worse version of like Noah Samson's videos and stuff.
I didn't like Noah Samson's video, but at least that was put together somewhat. Like there was a narrative telling a story. This is just like iDubbbz. I don't fucking know.
He's just like reposting like snark content basically.
And you know what it is too? I think he's desperate to get into that world, right?
I don't know about that. I think he's just
it's free clout.
flexing his like leftist credential basically.
Yes, it is free clout to do this right now. If you shit on Ethan Klein, it's just like, oh, hey, look at this guy. Everyone, let's go watch this guy's video. He's shitting on someone we don't like.
Yeah, but he's also like more ideologically in that direction now too. So it's like good to show he's flexing his moral creds, you know?
Is that the case?
Yeah.
Well, overall, I thought it was quite shit. I don't know how much you went into depth watching it, but the part that I thought was the funniest shit is when he went into the Sabra tier list, which is quite possibly the stupidest analogy of the thing ever. He's like, guys, they're just ranking it from, from saying Habibi to not saying Habibi. And it's like, did you watch it?
Yeah, he literally said like, I can't believe you made this about you. When like 3 times in the video, they literally
he's in the fucking thing.
They literally put him on that,
and then they after that, yeah, I don't know if you saw this. After that, then they're like, you did a tier list on who can say cracker. I'm like, I'm sorry, did they put like people's faces on here and like how white are you?
And
like,
it was like self-deprecating because they
what the
consider
fuck?
themselves white. Like it wasn't the same thing at all. Yeah.
It was so unbelievably comically bad.
Yeah.
When of all the things that you could legitimately shit on Ethan for, he chose the stupidest things.
I mean, you saw the description or whatever, right?
No.
Oh, Ian cites like 8 inspirations or helper people with the video, and it was like Shonda Black, Frogan, Hassan, Matt Lieb, Noah Samson, like all the shitty leftist content creators, the tankies or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I also saw this morning Hassan saying that he's gonna there's like a Daily Show episode that's gonna be with him in like a month or something. It's like kind of depressing a little bit.
I mean, he's trying to mask up a lot, but
I used to like the Daily Show. The question is, how could they actually go and do so little research on this guy?
You have to really dig in to understand what he does, because Hassan is very mask on in a lot of what he says. Like you have to kind of watch his shit and have understand the ML language to really understand like how like subversive I guess he can be.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe you think the Daily Show just didn't know who they were like dealing with when they did this. Yeah,
he just seems like a super progressive. I mean, he went even on the Pod Save America show and stuff. Like, yeah.
Interesting. Well, okay. Interesting. What thoughts do you have on the video? I mean, I like the whole thing was just so bad that...
Yeah, that was cringe and stupid. It missed the point on almost everything. I don't like the cry bullying stuff where they play this like, oh no, we just care about you. Like, you just need to log off and get therapy. And
this is reminding me of our part. Did you catch the part when he was like, this group is so underrepresented? Sorry for them sticking up.
Oh yeah,
like, I'm sorry. Like, can you name, besides Aiden Ross and Ethan Klein, who are some other Jewish streamers? Yeah,
I have no idea where that came from. Like, Hassan was the second biggest popular content creator for politics on the platform, and he's like, yeah, the Arabs have no representation or people that whatever, unlike the other side. And it's like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, name some big Zionist streamers. We have like the VTuber that gets like 100 views. That's it.
People are putting there's some awk clip in chat or something. I don't know what it is.
Awk clip in chat. All right, here we go.
Take some time off. Really reconsider what he's done this entire time, and get better.
Is he talking about me?
And someone might.
No, he's talking about Ethan, right?
Might look at that and go,
"That's
ableist." I mean,
ableist.
yeah, he made a 3-hour doc about you specifically, so yeah, you'll always be a villain to him. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. It's just like I have maintained that level of charity to this day. And that hasn't changed. And some people even fucking say oh, you just want him to get better because you want him to stop talking about you. And it's like, yeah, there's a level of self-interest there for sure. It doesn't really matter. Like, Ethan trying to tarnish my name, Ethan trying to come after me, has demonstrably not worked. He's not the first person.
I just like to be clear. We hate to be unclear, right?
For sure.
But I'll put it on. I'll give it to Ethan. Ethan Klein cost Hassan millions of dollars in ad revenue on Twitch. That is a fact. So you saying that nothing happened is not true. You absolutely lost millions of dollars as a result of it. It's a fact. And it's also a fact right now, it's so bad that Twitch has categories, and if you're in politics, or if you're in the CCL of politics, you can't even really run any ads that are worth any shit. So it has had an effect on you. He's hit your bottom line in the best possible way he could, and now all you can really do is become more and more extreme and hope to do that and hide it the right way and not hide it with the other. But I had a thought on all this stuff. All these people, these extremists, the only way to defeat an extremist
is what?
A better extremist.
Okay.
I've been thinking a lot about this. It's like, it's not cool to like something when everyone likes that thing. And if you can give that vibe off about someone, then all of a sudden it's like it's kind of, there's very few people that are like this, like Taylor Swift or Tom Hanks or Keanu Reeves. But in the end, you know fucking nothing about these people. So everyone's like, oh yeah, I love Keanu Reeves. He's fucking awesome. It's like, okay, what do you know about him? Nothing. You know nothing. He's just like, he seems cool and he has a very good PR team that looks, to only release certain information about how he's such a great guy. And oh man, did you know he buys all of his stuntmen fucking drinks before he rapes them?
Jesus, why?
I don't know.
My God.
Just thought I'd throw that in there.
Okay. How
Anyways.
are you gonna make Hassan unlikable then?
Well, you don't have to make him unlikable. You just have to make it seem like that's a normie thing. Like, because all the people that like Hassan are the people that are trying to be like, oh, I'm a non-conformist. I'm not like those other people.
You need to take out ads and market Hassan to their parents.
Yeah, essentially,
and
right?
When all their parents like Hassan,
that's
then
the
the kids
goal.
will move to something
If you
else.
can make it seem like Hassan is like the normie thing, and like I think that's actually maybe happening a little bit with Joe Rogan right now. It's kind of like, it doesn't. You know what it is? It's like with music. When you find out that someone's listening to your band, you kind of get a little bit upset because it's like, that's, how the fuck did you know about that? That's my shit. And you like, it kind of pisses you off a little bit. And I think that if we can take that and like expand that somehow, like real CIA shit, toppling governments and whatnot.
Okay.
You like that strategy?
Yeah, we'll find a way to do that soon.
Yeah.
Next episode.
Okay. Okay. So.
Wait, are we going to finish the last 16 seconds of this clip?
We could. Would you like to?
Yeah.
How much would you like to?
6 out of 10.
That's it. Just a 6 out of a 10? Not a 7?
Nope.
If it's a 7, I'll click and we'll play through.
6 out of 10. You clicked it, so I feel like we should finish it, but
Okay. I feel like that's a solid 7. I'll do it.
That has decided I have a political disagreement with this person, and I'm going to do everything in my fucking power to constantly call this guy a piece of shit and make my audience hate him.
Well, that's what Hassan does.
This is my entire career. I'm a fucking leftist online, dude. Take some time.
I think today this guy called me a pedophile. Just like in front of his audience.
Did he? Or is
Yeah.
this like a meme?
No, apparently today he just like called me a diddler, just like that, out in the middle of nowhere. Pretty wild shit.
Are we doing a bit right now, or?
No, I'm serious. Hold on,
Oh.
let me see if I can. I gotta. Let's see. Someone sent it to me. I was like, I don't give a shit.
Okay, not the N-word pass, but like, who has an invite to the cookout, if you want to fucking call it that?
What cookout? Jewish cookout?
I don't know. We should maximize
Over
this.
his extended crash out, he has unironically done shit that ended up hurting him in the long run too. Like, they pushed actively to get a politics tag alongside Sex Pestany and that other fucking freak, his lieutenant commander, Dan Saltyman, working with literal congresspersons trying to get me banned before the election with no real reason other than pure malicious intent. Like,
Where's the
These guys don't
diddler
give a
thing?
Fuck about anti-Semitism? What are you kidding me? They fucking say anti-Semitic shit all the goddamn time. Yeah, Dan the Diddler.
There.
Dan the Diddler. Oh no.
That's not good, Hassan. Hassan, what do you mean when you call me a diddler?
The fucking Diddler Commander.
Commander of the Diddlers?
Diddler Brigades.
Damn.
Oh my God. You know what that means? Not only am I a diddler, I have a legion of diddlees underneath me that report directly to me for instructions.
Damn.
Listen, let's just say you don't get to be the diddler king.
Didn't Oprah warn about that at one point?
About what?
A guy online who had over 9,000 rapists working for him.
What? Who?
You don't remember this?
No.
It was a classic meme. Look up YouTube and Oprah over 9,000.
Stop.
What?
I know it's over 9,000.
Look it up. You don't know this.
Okay. If I see the fucking the fajita, Vegeta, whatever the fuck his name is. All right, Hassan, you fucking slandering cunt, calling me a diddler. Hey, you can call me a diddler all you want. Only one of us has admitted to fucking multiple prostitutes. That would be you.
Wow.
Also, at a brothel that was raided on suspicion of human trafficking. There was actually a guy that went to jail for human trafficking that was working out of that place. Did you know that?
I didn't. That's crazy.
Yeah, they were trying to get him for tax evasion as well, but because of how strict the thing is, they weren't able to get him. But that did happen. And Hassan did pay to fuck them because he pays to have sex with prostitutes. I've never done that, so I don't know why you're calling me a diddler, you fucking 85-year-old balded motherfucker.
Damn.
Hate that motherfucker. Anyways, what are we doing? Oh,
Oprah over 9,000.
Oprah Winfrey over 9. I swear to God, if I'm about to see over 9,000 penises.
For motivation, you still don't understand.
Fuck, this might be a stupid meme compilation, but
something that was posted
somebody
on our message.
Somebody posted.
Do I not press play or no?
Somebody posted something online to troll her. Go ahead, but I don't know if this is gonna make it a stupid meme. But try it. Go.
Boards from someone who claims to be a member of a known pedophile network. It said this: he doesn't forgive, he does not forget. His group has over 9,000 penises.
It's over 9,000! Over 9,000!
Fuck, it doesn't mean, but it's.
I said I didn't want to see fajita, and you gave me a fajita.
Well, that's what the joke was. The guy was clearly referencing that, but Oprah wasn't aware of that meme, and so she took the bait.
Okay, well,
good enough.
Anyways, how you feel about all this?
Mixed.
Just like your heritage.
Yeah.
True. How they say that we're more anti-Semitic than Hassan? No one's more anti-Semitic than Hassan. He was
we say
almost
racial slurs, and he doesn't.
He was almost the anti-Semite of the year.
That's true. Number 2, only behind our good friend Candace Owens. Although I had Candace Owens on my stream, so maybe that does make us more anti-Semitic.
And Nick Fuentes.
True.
Don't forget. So, you know, it's very strange watching that guy now.
Yeah.
I would expect you to be like, the fucking life is awesome, man.
Why?
I don't know. 'Cause people are like hating Israel and Jews at like.
I don't think that's happening. I think everybody, the Trump admin, is sucking up to Israel harder than anything you've thought imaginable.
They'll turn when people turn on Trump, and then I feel like El Salvador and Israel are going to be in a rough spot at that time.
Have you ever seen the Fuentes "Nothing Ever Happens" guy?
No.
It's a good minute-long meme.
You know what? I'll give it a watch. Fuentes, nothing ever happens.
It's how we felt every now and then.
Should we be watching this type of content?
Yeah, it's okay. Maximize it, though, when you click it.
You think so? Are we supposed to be normalizing this behavior?
He's already fucked himself.
Dude, nothing ever happens. The nothing ever happens, Chud. I want to kill him. Every time I see, whenever anything happens, I think of his face. Whenever anything in the world starts to happen, I see his face in my mind's eye. And it's like, no, not again. Every time you're thinking he will be defeated, it's like, finally. Every time something happens, you're like, finally. You're gonna die. You know, this nothing ever happens, Chud, will fucking lose. And every time undefeated. Every time. The arc of history is long, but it bends towards the nothing ever happens, Chud. You think maybe it'll happen just this once.
That guy.
Okay. Wow. That was all right, I guess.
You don't appreciate
Here's
that
the
nothing
thing.
ever happens.
I've realized something.
Yeah.
Stuff does happen. It's just that normies don't get to know about what's happening until it's already happened. And then when it happens, it's behind closed doors.
That's the same as nothing ever happened.
No, but it did happen. It's just you didn't know it happened.
Okay. That's the same as nothing ever happens.
No, a lot of stuff happens.
Okay.
You just don't know that it's happening.
If I didn't know about it and nobody knows about it, then it's
Well, the people, it's like, let's say that you really hate George Zimmerman, okay? Like your life is about hating George Zimmerman, okay? And you would say, this is so bullshit. Nothing ever happens to George Zimmerman. He's just leading his life and that's it. And you go and you fucking live your whole life and you die at 80 thinking that he just got away with it. But what about if the entirety of his life, George Zimmerman was being tortured by aliens? Like
Wait, do you know
whole
what, when
time?
people say nothing ever happens, do you know what that means?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I'm not going to give you an answer that you can try and be like, oh, you don't know. What does it mean to you?
When people say nothing ever happens, what they mean is it seems like we're on the precipice of some massively historic event, but then it doesn't actually happen. There wasn't a World War III. There was no mass arrests for people. There was no mass death from vaccine. There was no these are the people make these huge predictions about what's going to happen, but then nothing happens. Nothing ever happens. Nobody got arrested. The world didn't fall apart. There was no World War III. There was no nuclear launch. That's the nothing ever happens guy. Not do things happen that we don't know about.
Oh, whatever. I think mine's better.
Okay.
Stuff happens. Just obviously I'm very passionate about this because I get a lot of nothing ever happens with the Twitch stuff, and I'm like, oh no, stuff's happening. Stuff has already happened.
So it's personal to you.
It is personal to me.
Okay.
Because I am the nothing ever happens card holding guy. No, I'm the guy behind that guy that you don't see. Kind of, a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, back to our regularly a rough one. I need a button. I saw Ethan has a button.
Mm-hmm.
That would be
a misspeak button.
Yes.
That would be epic.
For 5 seconds. I don't even.
And every time
2
you
seconds.
push it, it mutes the audio, and then it's just you saying a tongue twister perfectly.
Yes.
Yeah.
You cut me off last time at the anything else intro, but I can do the how much would a woodchuck chuck thing really fast.
Okay.
Faster than you.
Probably.
Oh, so you're not even willing to compete?
Nope.
In the battle of woodchuck.
Let's get to our topics. Go.
Okay. So you've given up before we even start.
Yep.
Pathetic. Anything else podcast predicted the future? This is real.
Holy shit.
Oh, I saw this. CEO of AI shopping app Nate Inc. has been charged with fraud. The company allegedly lied to investors about using AI and was powered by hundreds of people in the Philippines in a call center.
In the arena.
Dude, these guys probably saw our sketch and they're like, fuck, shut the fuck up. Shut up. I mean, and you know what else? Now someone's going to make a movie about this. And they're going to be like, let's just use India instead. We'll call it actually Indian.
Technically, there was this idea happened. It wasn't Quora, but there was another website where
actually Pinoy.
you could sign up to this to be like an expert answer, but this might be like 20 years ago, literally. But it was like you could submit a question, and then people on the other end would try to Google and get you the answer back within like 60 seconds.
Yes.
You would get like paid.
I know. Cha-cha.
Oh yeah, I think it was called that. You get paid like 75 cents if you could answer something like really fast. So you'd be like an answer or whatever. Yeah, it's kind of like this.
Yeah, it is kind of like that. Oh man, we're so old talking about fucking search engines that have like come and gone and been rebranded and back and gone again. Well, this will be a funny movie when it comes out. We've already given gone again. Well, this will be a funny movie when it comes out. We've already given them half the script, I think, honestly, at this point. This is the guy?
Holy shit.
This guy's face looks airbrushed.
AI.
Can you say his name, please? His last name?
Albert Seniger?
Oh. Okay. So
The former CEO of Nate has been charged with defrauding investors after the DOJ found his AI shopping app was powered by hundreds of call center employees. Siniger founded Nate back in the company, sorry. Back in 2018 and raised more than $40 million from multiple investors based on the app's development and deployment of AI. He marketed the Nate app as a universal shopping cart program that simplified online shopping, allowing users to skip the checkout on retail websites by reducing the process to a single tap. It claimed to use proprietary AI technology to autonomously complete online purchases on behalf of the people using it.
Wait.
Why would you even want to use this fucking app?
How stupid is this? It's like, I really want to buy this, but I can't. Oh,
like,
the checkout
like
process.
twice on like the confirm the shipping stuff, or okay.
This is the fact that someone gave this guy money. You look into his eyes.
There was too much money going around in like tech shit like several years ago. It's like you could fund literally any stupid fucking project if it had cloud or AI in it anywhere. It's fucking dumb, or algorithm.
Okay. Objective survive. Oh, I saw this. I don't know what the fuck was going on here. Did you see this? We're only going to watch the start because the rest is just a car chase.
I'll be out, then it's a white male, blue shirt, gray pants. Yes, sir.
This man here is going to get hurt. He flipped his car here a minute ago.
All right, I'll get him. Disregard, that was a truck driver.
You know what this thing is for right here?
What?
This little thing right here? You know what that's for?
Nope.
What do you think it's for?
Probably mud flaps or something?
No. It's to make it more aerodynamic, dumbass.
Okay.
I think it's a black male with a pink shirt.
Saves on gas mileage. Is he bleeding, or are those a pattern on his pants?
You a devil. What's going on, man? What's going on? In the name of Jesus, watch out. In the name of Jesus, watch out. Watch out, get hurt. You're going to get hurt.
Do cops carry nightsticks anymore?
Hey,
I don't think so. Or pepper spray? Wait, they carry the asps, right?
I have no idea. I don't know. I've never seen a cop use one of those, or haven't in the past like decades.
You haven't seen a cop use like the expandable fucking.
In movies and TV shows, yes. In real life, no. I haven't seen one of those.
They all carry them.
Okay.
That's like standard lawfare.
Yeah. When was the last time you saw a video with one use one?
They all use them.
Okay.
Because it's good for hitting people with.
Yeah.
He's on foot, going down the berm.
Pay attention, turn around, he's coming at you. Ah, Jesus.
Hey, you gotta go down.
See, you can't use the taser that close. It doesn't work that well. You gotta be farther away. You need a bigger spread. See, pull out the ass. You can't. Hold on.
It's like a fucking video game. Oh.
I don't know what's going on.
What do you mean? He's fucking fighting.
Yeah, use your weapons.
Hand to hand. No, he's a fucking warrior. Look at this cop.
He's not a warrior.
He is. He's clearly warrioring this guy.
Bro, one fucking wrong move and you're on the ground.
He doesn't make wrong moves. This is Liam Neeson. Look at look at him.
Get down on the ground now.
Ooh. Look at this guy.
I'm strong. I'm a Jesus lover.
He's a Jesus lover and he's on top. He's got him in full mount.
No.
See? Now, full mount, they can take your gun. That's why you don't let it go this way.
Hey, bro. Hey, get him. Let him have that shit, dog. Hey, dog, let him have that shit, man. Come on, bro. I don't want to see him shoot you, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Real shit, my nigga. Real shit, dog. Please don't shoot him off. I got him. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, bro. I don't want to see him hurt.
So I assume some good Samaritan stuff.
Please, dog. And then you start the car.
He stole the car. Anyways, this goes for like another 18 minutes, then he gets pitted. That's it.
What happens at that point? Show us.
He gets arrested.
Show us. We want to see it.
told him about it, right? And I told him about us looking for it. There ain't no next place mentality.
He's like still going.
He's crazy. And did the cop not recognize that the dude was either on drugs or like he was having like a fucking schizo moment?
Anything that is not abusing Jesus, I line it up right now. I calm the spirit down because I know Jesus is the best. I know it's a concept.
I know Jesus, he's the fucking best. You don't know this motherfucker. Jesus, he's fucking awesome, man.
Spirit, man. I know it's a concept of spirit, man. I know the devil is not nobody. I know the devil is just somebody that's not people. I know it's a concept. There's not a monster. There's only a concept. There's a devil. God is feeling down right now. He's feeling down right now, devil. And I'm praying in the name of Jesus. There's nothing that's going to stop me. I swear to God in the name of Jesus.
What type of shoes are those?
Anything that is not of Jesus, I repent now.
Oh, Vaughn.
I take the blood of sin right now in the name of Jesus.
I was making a call back to the jewelry.
Oh, Von Arpels?
Yeah.
Whatever the fuck it was. All right, whatever. Objective survive. Cops are allowing themselves to be assaulted by psychotic black criminals because they know that if they defend themselves, they'll be crucified for it. I actually would give the opposite take to this. I would say cops are allowing themselves to be assaulted by black people because they want to beat the fucking shit out of them.
That's a take.
You don't think that? What do you think? Why would he not literally just stun the guy way sooner, then take out his collapsible baton and start beating the shit out of the guy?
I don't think he has a collapsible baton.
Then he's a shit cop. They're all supposed to have it.
He tried to stun him, but the thing either didn't make contact
Well,
or...
like step one of like stun rules is you need to do it from like 10 feet away, or it doesn't work as well.
Why? Is that true?
Yeah, because it has to have an arc across your body. Too close, it doesn't do anything. It's just zapping a small section. You need it to have. That's why when you shoot it, it actually spreads out. Like
I'm sure it does, but there's no way that you have to be at least 10 feet. I feel like the whole purpose of this weapon system would be defeated if it didn't work at some kind of close range.
It doesn't work at close range.
Okay.
Like the whole point is that it makes your muscles like go.
Yeah, I understand the point of it is to create a circuit and to run electricity through your body to freeze your lock your shit up.
Yeah.
But it should spread decently. Maybe you can't use it like right point blank, but it having to be 10 feet away, that seems like a far distance. I'd say like 4 feet.
We should get a taser
and try it.
Do you want to?
Yeah, sure.
It can't kill us, right?
I mean, if you have a pre-existing heart condition.
We'll shoot ourselves in the dick instead.
I'm good on that one, Chief.
Or like the lower body, so it won't affect our heart. Because we're old. Heart attacks are possible.
Not, maybe for you, but not me yet.
It is
heart attack.
Heart attack, yeah. Did you just like make fun of me speaking or something?
No, what?
Okay. Well, I'm trying to put together. Yeah, fucking heart attack, motherfucker. All right.
Okay. I'm sorry. I was just mewing. I just wanted to do a really strong mew. I was just mewing really.
That's it. We're done. We're done.
I was doing a strong mew. I just wanted to mew. All right. I can't fucking mew on my own fucking show sometimes. Hello?
Accidentally. Stop.
What are you doing?
I fucking closed the wrong goddamn program. How do you control shift T? Oh my god, all this. We don't need all that. Or that. Or that. Or that. Or that. We need that. And this. Wait, is this the right one? Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm gonna top myself up. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me. Who is this?
Here we are with Marco and Brian today. They're letting me roll with them. We're gonna go out and
Audio's quiet for us also. This
Jesus Christ.
What?
How much is that that kit? Is that a 45 round magazine? How many scopes and attachment? That's got to be like a fucking $8,000 AR-15. What the fuck?
I don't know. That might look like a big mag, but it might also be a 308. I can't fucking tell. It looks too. It might be too long.
That's a long magazine. I don't know.
I know it's a long magazine, but I don't know if it's a 5.56. It might be.
What? Why would they be firing anything but?
Well, 308's a battle rifle cartridge. 5.56 is just the assault rifle.
What American rifle that would be in service would be firing 308?
ARs can be in 308.
Why would you get an AR in 308 instead of 5.56?
Because the 308 goes through a fucking engine block, and a 5.56 doesn't.
You don't shoot these rifles to go through engine blocks. You shoot them to go through people.
Yeah, I understand that. Sometimes people are behind cover. I mean, in the difference between the two weapons, between a 308 and a 5.56, is substantial. Like, it's like a big difference.
I think that's a 5.56.
As far as like power,
AR-15. That's what it is.
I mean, it could be. I don't know.
Anyway,
I don't fucking know. I think it's a 308.
Das waren 3 von 10 Punkten in
$50.
Sachen.
Someone will tell us. There's some fucking gun lover out there that'll let us know.
I mean, control or take a screenshot and zoom in on the rifle.
Someone will like
zoom in on the lower receiver. Which is an AR-15. Take it, clip it, and then put it in paint and blow it up.
AR-15 means nothing, Mr. Gun Person. Okay. What does that stand for? Armalite Model 15.
That's an M4 lower receiver. No, what? I don't know. What else is it?
I know you don't know.
What else could it mean then?
It's just an AR is meaningless. It used to mean Armalite.
AR-15 is the civilian model of the M4. It looks like an M4 lower receiver. Take a picture of it and
Do you
zoom in
think
on
every AR-15 is made by Armalite?
I don't know. Probably not. No, there's probably tons of different people that can make lower and different
I give the fuck. Yeah, you know what? Here, you do it.
I don't know how to do it. So I'm saying, dude, Ian's gonna content cop you, and you're gonna get fucked.
No, because I'm right.
And if you content cop Dan, reach out to me. I'll give you all the shit you need. Okay?
Gun chads stay winning. They know what I'm talking about. Everyone else? All right, what is this? Lives of TikTok person is cosplaying with Christy Noam. Noam? Practically best friends with him.
Nice.
Is this the Lives of TikTok person?
No.
Oh,
but yes.
Oh,
it is.
Arrested some criminal aliens with Secretary Noam this morning. Exclusive footage coming soon. The quartering does not like them. Why?
Probably because it's LARPy and stuff. Not like when you and me are going to go out with our attack vests and our fully kitted AR pistols and our NVGs.
I would never get an AR pistol. I think if I was going to get... to me, the most important thing, I think, in a AR-style weapon would be lightness.
Oh, I got a big light for it. Oh, you mean it needs to weigh a little?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Just get shredded so that you can carry it.
I want it to be as light as possible. Like, pretty much that, I mean, without being, like, compromising anything else. So you want the most reliable weapon you can while keeping the weight down. Because it's fucking, guns are fucking heavy. Like, especially, like, you know, and also going to, like, a 14-inch or a 12-inch barrel, like, you sacrifice some ballistics as a result of it. So to me, I think I'm fine with a 16-inch barrel. I mean, 14 would probably be fine as well. 14-inch compressor, probably the perfect match. But, you know, ARs get fucking heavy. All these, like, I was about to say wankers, but, like...
Attachments?
Yoo-hoos? YOLOs?
Yeah.
No, there's a word I'm looking for. I forget. Anyways, all these fucking wacky rent-a-cop type motherfuckers that go out there and they put like 300 attachments on their gun, and the thing ends up weighing like 40 pounds. It's like you literally have
Can you just put like weight reduction attachment mods on it or something? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Just go fuck yourself.
I agree though. You shouldn't have you need to have a balanced rifle. You should be able to put a rifle on your finger like this, right?
I'm not
front of the
saying
trigger, and it
balance,
should be balanced on both ends, like a perfect.
Fucking heavy. Okay, we're not
AR-15.
playing Path of Exile. There's not gem slots to reduce the weight of it.
I agree.
Okay, it just needs to not weigh a lot.
That's why you got a sling too, though, so you can run with it and then keep it slinging. You don't really carry it all the time.
That would be good. I think to me, the optics I would go for.
What?
I'd probably go for like a standard Geotech and then the flip down, flip up, 8x magnifier. I think that's enough. That's all you need.
Do you need 8x magnification on your? Are you going to be?
It's good to have if you need it. If you don't need it, guess what? You just have a normal.
Getting people at 1,000 yards, so you're going to be
with an 8x.
With an 8x?
Yeah. That's not that much.
8x that's a huge magnification.
Okay.
But that's okay.
What do you think a sniper scope goes up to in magnification?
Probably like 8x.
Yeah, whatever.
What, your ordinary 500, 600 yards is like 3.5, isn't it?
Bro, just fucking end me.
What?
Why am I even having this conversation?
I was saying 8x.
Neither of us knows what the fuck we're talking
8x is a
But I know more than
that's a huge 8x magnification.
Okay. 4chan hacked. The mod's doxed because the site has not been updated since Moot left, and the site's never coming back.
That's great. Wait, it's coming. It is back. Wait, is it not? Oh. Rip.
Is it?
I thought they were posting on 4chan about the 4chan hacks.
They were posting on it while it was happening.
Why didn't the mods just anonymize themselves? That's what they should have been tripping. If they weren't tripping, then nobody would know who they were. That was their fault then.
I mean, this is kind of funny. They haven't updated their version of PHP in like 8 years.
So?
It's kind of not good. PHP is a good programmer. It's not that good.
How did they actually get in? What was the hack caused by?
I read some theories of this. The most likely one to me is someone found the actual IP address. So all this time, Cloudflare has been protecting the site in front of it. I think someone found the actual IP for the server bypassing Cloudflare, and they were relying on all that intermediate protection the entire time, and it went away the second that you just...
Why would the server be configured to accept traffic from a non-Cloudflare source?
Well, it sounds like it hasn't been updated since...
Why would it ever be? Well, as soon as you have Cloudflare activated, why would you ever be configured to accept traffic from a non-Cloudflare?
I think most people probably do that.
We don't at DGG.
You sure about that?
Yep.
I'm not sure.
I'm 100% sure that's the case.
So if I host edit, actual IP address for DGG, and
we won't connect, we will reject that connection. All traffic is routed through our Cloudflare. Otherwise, why would I pay for it?
You have no idea what you're talking about.
If you could connect directly to the website by just having the IP address, that negates the entire purpose of having Cloudflare.
No, it doesn't.
How does it not?
Because most people aren't going to know the source IP address.
Okay, but if the IP address gets leaked, you're fucked. Why would you ever want to accept
because
the connection?
Cloudflare has more shit than just stopping attacks. It's like a good image cache. It's a good speed update. All this type of shit.
Yeah, so then why would you ever accept non-Cloudflare traffic?
You shouldn't.
Exactly.
But almost nobody sets that rule up inside of Apache or Nginx. Nobody goes in there and says only accept.
First of all, nobody's working directly with Apache anymore. Everybody's using wrappers now.
Who's your favorite rapper?
For Apache?
No, I mean, like, who's your favorite rapper?
Jay-Z.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's your favorite song by him? Mine's The Story of OJ. Have you heard it?
Say Hello.
Okay. All right. Anyways. 4chan hacked. Entire source code accessed.
The biggest deal now, especially, is if somebody's looking at your server through an 8x, they'll be able to see your IP address. It's so far away. Sorry.
I know what the MAGA people feel like when they argue with you now. It's like
they definitely don't know how the MAGA-nification people feel.
Fucking kill yourself. You're so stupid. You're so dumb. You are so cringe.
Anyway, go ahead.
Okay. 4chan hack. Entire source code access. Probably exposed would be a better word, I think, than access. Like access, like touched it and out. But no, exposed is like you have a copy. Admins exposed and see, they know the word exposed and doxed.
Well, if the source code was accessed, then they could copy and paste it. That's the whole point, right?
I like exposed.
Okay, go ahead, copy it.
Private ban reasons exposed. User IP info obtained. Entire site ran on outdated PHP. The last post ever was Chicken Jockey.
Case.
Yeah, pretty interesting.
Okay. How do they get in?
I don't know. Let's see.
Contrary to popular belief, it was not an SQL injection. The exploit is such. 4chan, while it's uploading PDF to certain boards, and neglecting to verify the uploaded file is actually a PDF file. As such, PostScript files containing PostScript drawing commands can be uploaded. Said PostScript file will be passed into GhostScript to generate a thumbnail image. The version of GhostScript, unfortunately, is from 2012, so it is trivial to exploit. From there, we exploit a mistaken SUID binary to elevate to the global user. I am now a 4chan past user. Is my data ever? Oh.
Okay.
Rip.
Look, this is the Kiwi Farms guy. You love this guy. My theory on Fortune Tech is that he found the origin IP of the root server, I almost misspoke there, through Cloudflare somehow, then used the public exploit. They're running FreeBSD 10.1, which reached end of life in 2016. Rip.
Well, it sounds like that was the explanation for what happened above, right? The last thing we read?
Yeah, it could be. Well, yeah.
Oh, I meant that was put out by the hackers themselves, no?
All right. Fair enough. Nick accused of cheating on Melina digs a deeper hole in Discord. How deep is this hole currently? I haven't been keeping
So
up.
basically, Melina is suing Nick, or not suing, but they're in the middle of a divorce.
Financial abuse, I know that.
Sure. Melina she wants money from Nick, and they're past the pleading stage. They're in the discovery stage. Melina's law firm requested a bunch of stuff from Nick for discovery, like basic stuff, like bank records and stuff. And Nick's law firm responded saying, we can't, or we're unwilling to produce literally anything that you're asking for whatsoever, to reply to every single thing.
What? Why?
So no.
How can you do that?
You just say we don't feel, well.
Is it a judge's order or a request by a plaintiff?
Well, generally, parties will send discovery requests to each other, and then if you feel like it's not fair, so let's say somebody says, I want to know what your mom said about you in 1994. You can say, I'm unable to produce this, or I don't think it's relevant. And then if they disagree, you can have a judge overview it. But Nick's team basically responded to every single thing, saying
that
we
seems
don't have.
Really stupid to do a blanket no on everything. Is it really a blanket?
It
no?
was a blanket no to 74 different items. Yes.
That's actually retarded.
Well, my guess, without knowing any of the parties involved too intimately, my guess is that Nick's side is probably pretty fucked here, and the goal is just Melina. I think she lives in Norway now. I think she went home, and they're just hoping that if they just keep pushing it off, they won't have to worry about it.
Yeah, but even that would be retarded to do. Like you to not appear bad faith as defense, you would say like, hey, these are reasonable, these are unreasonable, and then you would move forward. But when you fuck yourself by saying no to everything, I think the judge looks at this, and this is like is this a jury type of situation, or is it?
It could go to a jury trial. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, but at this stage, it's just judge.
No, it's just a judge.
Yeah, so I think at this stage, the judge is like, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, the worst case scenario I think that can happen for a lack of satisfying discovery requests is they could try to subpoena the bank to see if they have records, but they basically can sanction one side and say, well, since they can't produce this, the jury is allowed to look at this and think the worst, basically.
Yeah. That's like spoliation or something, I think is the word for that.
Spoliation is if you're actively deleting or hiding evidence. But the issue here is that it might just be that if Nick gave the legitimate records, that might be like a worst case scenario anyway. Like, imagine if Nick has records showing that they'd collectively made $15 million over the past 10 years, and he'd only given Melina access to 100K. In that case, he might say, I'm not sending you shit, assume the worst, because the worst they could assume might not even be as bad as the reality, maybe.
That actually, I mean, where do you think most of his income came from? Would you say it's just Twitch, or do you think that there's other sources?
Almost certainly Twitch, subscriptions and ad revenue.
So, you think that's 75%?
Of all their income?
Of Nick's income. Do you think?
Unless they have a super active YouTube channel, which I'm not sure, that's probably, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, dude, does the OTK shit account for anything? Like, special deals or something?
I mean, if he has a stake in the company and that company has a valuation, then the appreciation of that would be a thing that they would have to take into account, right?
Do you think there's still value in OTK today?
I have no idea. I don't know what they do.
I don't even know who's still in it. I feel like they got rid of everyone. Like, is Asmongold even still in it? I know it's like his company, but it feels like Asmongold's like, I'm taking a step back.
He said he took a step back. I don't know if that means he sold his stake, though. So who knows?
Wait, who was it? There was someone, the funniest shit. Dr. Disrespect in that game studio.
He said he was taking a step back, but he didn't announce that he was selling his stake. Initially, he might have announced it later.
I would not be surprised to find out, and obviously this is me guessing, so I don't know. But I would guess with a high level of certainty that Dr. Disrespect still has the ownership in that gaming studio, exactly as it was when he left.
Maybe, yeah.
That would be my my guess on that. Okay, so let's see what's in here. Oh my god, so many things to click. Melina accuses Nymph Lol of cheating.
Oh, that's just in the docs. Oh, one of the problems too is, so like what goes in the public record is going to be whatever both parties decide to put in the public record. When they were filing initially, Melina was actually like doing her best to, like their side was being pretty respectful of the situation, but Nick's side wasn't responding at all to anything. And then they warned, like, if we start doing filings, like there's going to be some shit that starts to get included, and Nick's side was just unresponsive. First, they tried to file to seal everything for no reason. They didn't give a compelling argument why, and so that failed. And so now Melina is now including some details in terms of like the divorce. And supposedly when they were out at some place, Nick was texting some girl or went to some TwitchCon and maybe banged somebody because she found messages on his phone. So
Ruh-roh.
Yeah,
that's what they say in the biz.
Yeah.
Well, is this Henry Resilient guy a real attorney, by the way?
No, I think he went through divorce court, and he was going through his court docs, and
like he got divorced.
Yeah, they divorced. Yeah, but then he
so
got
he's
used
like, I know how this whole system works, top to bottom now.
Well, he's one of the only people willing to pay for the court records and.
Is that all it takes? Is like I'm gonna pay money to Pacer, and that's it.
No, not for district court stuff like this. Usually, you have to go to the website and like email the clerk and then pay some bullshit online. And like these, I look for these. These aren't available on Pacer. Pacer's only going to be federal cases too. But this, you had to go to the website and ask like the clerk to send you this shit. So it's like you could do it. It's not that hard, but he's the only one willing to take the time to do it.
Interesting. Henry Resilient. Is that his real name? Is he Brazilian, or does he just call himself Resilient? And is that weird if you call yourself Resilient? It's like that should be a name someone else says about you.
He's resilient. What do you mean?
Yeah, but that would be something that other people say about you, not the other way around. You can't just be like, I'm Dan Huge Dick. Be like, hold on. I don't know if you can just call yourself that. I feel like that should be nomenclature that other people give to you.
Well, he's taken it on himself to.
Okay.
What about when black people would call themselves like, like whatever Freeman? They're free people, right? They could name themselves that. No.
True.
And he's
I have
resilient.
no
so
issues
there you
with
go.
that whatsoever. E-Rob and Britt custody battle. Is this these guys? This is the one that got beat up by Darius, right?
E-Rob, not Britt.
That's so funny. Is that E-Rob tried to sucker punch Darius and Darius fucking full mounted him like 2 seconds later. And Darius went to the fucking cops with this guy. I'm pretty sure if he ever goes to California, he's gonna end up like I think there's an active arrest warrant for him.
Maybe.
He's gonna get arrested next time he goes to TwitchCon or something. It's the funniest shit ever. That's my guess. Yeah, Darius said that he went to the cops, he did a full report on the dude, so. But they ain't going out of state.
We'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens. All right. Gannon making shit up. Ask fucking Darius, okay? Darius went to the police. At least he fucking told me he went to the cops and filed a report, so.
Uh-oh.
What?
The nothing ever happens, Chad. He's coming back for you, Dan.
No! Not that guy. I mean, listen, I'm just reporting on the news. I ain't saying what's gonna happen. Okay. So, what is this exactly?
Chad, I'm so sorry. Some bullshit happened when I was in Atlanta, and I have to take another break. It's a really fucking situation, I'm not gonna lie. I'll be back as soon as I can, I'm sorry.
Thank you for not lying, E-Rob.
Britt has been banned. She said, what was said? Well, he's a liar, don't listen to him. Emmy just said he's dumb. She knows the colors.
The fuck does that mean?
Emmy is the name of their child, I think.
She knows the colors.
Well, like, he's a liar? Or maybe maybe she was responding to someone in chat who was like, what words did she speak or something? And she knows the colors or something.
Okay. Something about, what was this about? Brett went live today, and it appears she was hacked. So someone said, I didn't actually watch this, but someone said, I don't think she was hacked. I think that she was press record instead of start streaming.
Possibly. There are programs you can use to export Discord logs, guys. I don't know why you would try to fucking make a video of a fucking scroll, but...
Yeah, also Redact does that, by the way, built in. Just use preview mode on redact.dev. You don't have to delete anything. You can just click preview, do, and it automatically gets exported for you. Easy as pie. What are we watching here? Okay. I think people make these videos because they think that it's going to be like more, like standing up in court or some shit.
Well, this is all public opinion shit. Court of public opinion.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, it's just a court order for asking for child support, basically.
Okay. Jesus. Clears things up about a recent miscarriage. Erob was the father. Like. Okay. This is all like. Well, what does X have to say?
In any case, when children are involved in the Mevin, should be very cautious. Protect children at all costs in that matter. That's all I'm saying. I think when parents leverage their kid one way or the other to gain anything, it's just fucking weird. Okay, I
like how he's just like saying all this like deep shit, and everyone else is just like, yo, it's time, play Minecraft. Yes, let's go. Like no one's like, is this much like?
You could be playing and talking at the same time, okay?
It's just like you understand the XQC is saying something right now. You can interact with it. All these people are like, say the fucking, I don't know, say the line.
Very lucky, very lucky.
Like. You think XQC has power, but it's just an army of retards. They're not even like well coordinated. How it goes.
And my parents, when I was growing up with them, they were divorced or whatever. And after that,
we got one I agree.
But the problems and shit, they shielded me and my brother from all the dog shit that was boxing. And they both died from one another. And I gotta respect that, low-key. I gotta respect that. That's not easy to do.
Hey, speaking of which, did you know that there's like almost another hour of this podcast you're not going to see on this YouTube video? If you want to get the full thing, you have to be a Patreon subscriber, which you can do at patreon.com/anything else. You also have very cool things you get in there, like being able to be on the live show viewer call-ins, suggesting the topics, and like behind the scenes footage. There's some really good stuff there. So yeah, check it out.
Some more Patreon exclusive footage. And here is my neighbor's cat, ready to get into a fight to the death with Lycan's dog. He's a big pussy though. He's just smelling.
got